Welcome back, everyone, to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2, and we're now down to the Week 2 finals. My name is Infinity, and together with me is Burger Kim. Burger Kim, how are you doing?
Well, it's great. Last time I've seen you was last week, so we're back to our weekly finals. This is week number 2, and I think the stakes are getting much and much higher as we're starting to see who is creating their saga here for week number 2. And honestly, looking at the qualified teams here for the weekly finals, we'll get to that shortly. There's a lot of top dogs here.
Oh yeah, 100%, right? When we've seen yesterday matches, there's just a lot of new teams now rising to the top into their respective groups. And this time around, it's going to be interesting on how these teams, these performers yesterday would perform up against the top dogs.
Yeah, and the teams here, definitely some of the names that you've come to know back in FPC 1. And some of them actually made their debut yesterday in the Week 2 semifinals. So I'm so happy to see actually some of them actually made it here to the cut to the weekly final. So apart from all of that too, we've seen some, the rise of the Mayshels actually yesterday. A lot of good Mayshel games. I believe even in the groups you casted Infinity, there was a lot of good Mayshel plays.
Yeah, 100%, right? Especially coming down into, I believe, Group B, wherein you had a 2v1 type of situation, then you had the Mayshel utilization as well. And thus far, Mayshel has been such a strong point coming into the Season 2 in the mobile division more specifically, because in PC division, it has been non-existent thus far. But just the high ground that a Mayshel has is really good into the composition so far.
Yeah, this is the mobile division is they do a lot of early team fights, so it's kind of understandable why the Mayshel just fits so well into the composition here of the mobile division as compared to the PC. We still see the standard, of course, the Maggie never goes out of style in PC, so we'll find that out later on because we're gonna be having the PC finals as well later. But for now, it's the mobile division. And yeah, apart from the Mayshel, I've seen a lot of usage of AK-77. Not so much of the Ancient Star actually here in the mobile division. Not so sure why. Or maybe, the teams here would prefer other guns. But now, of course, Infinity, we have to check out as well, about our tournament on how it will actually go about here in FPC2.
Yeah, it definitely is. As we are jumping into how we are looking at Farlight 84 Philippines Championship for the format coming into Season 2.
Yeah. It is going to be once again, a very long road for a lot of us for FPC2, but definitely a lot of action. It's going to be 3 stages, open qualifiers, the knockouts, as well as the season finals for our final stage. And this is where we're currently at, the open qualifiers that will run up until December 17th. So don't you guys worry. You're not going to be doing that Christmas. You're not going to be spending Christmas. You can have Christmas with your loved ones, but of course after that it is going to be chaos once again back in January. But we're going to having our daily matches from Monday up until Wednesday evening. Top 60 will advance to the semifinals, which you guys witnessed yesterday.
Yeah, and this is more or so similar format to what we had back in Season 1, wherein we had the weeks and weeks of open qualifiers, wherein every single time during the weekends we had the weekly semis and then the weekly finals, and then right after, the top 60 teams coming in from the open qualifiers will then battle it out here in the knockout stages.
Yep, and of course the top 30 will be moving on to the next stage of our finals, of course, grouped into Group A and B, and the top 15 will also be split into the upper and lower bracket. And of course, the top 15 will be moving to our grand finals, and they will be battling it out in 5 maps for a total prize pool of $37,500.
Yeah, it's really exciting here. There's a lot of stakes on the line for every single team that will be a part of Farlight 84. So do follow the social media of Farlight 84 to be more updated of FPC Season 2.
It's happening every week. So if you guys haven't joined FPC2 yet, a lot of people were actually asking how to join FPC2. Just go ahead and check out Farlight 84's social media pages for more updates. It happens every week, and yes, everyone's fighting for this total prize pool. I believe this is going to be divided between PC and mobile because this is our second split for Farlight 84.
Yeah, it will be divided with 25,000 being the stakes on the line here for the mobile division. A lot of prizes to fight for. And the thing is, the most important thing as well is the honor to be the season 2 champions of the mobile division. So really, really exciting stuff overall for FPC. And yeah, it's just an exciting moment for Farlight 84 fans out there. And for those of you guys that are aspiring to be a part of Farlight 84, do check your game because you could join into FPC overall right out there. So keep your eyes out.
Mm, definitely. And of course, we've been talking about the teams that have gotten your hearts ever since week number 1. Let's check out our qualified teams here, Infinity, for our weekly finals. We got the group. Okay, there you go. There's our qualified teams here for today. We got NCG, Execration, our defending champions, by the way, for FPC. Master X1 Blackfire as well, that had a very good performance in week number 1, actually getting the first repeat of the season.
Yeah, and it was just a starter, right? It was Group A, it was NRX Blackfire, all of a sudden goes in with a right hook, triple finish of top 1 in the respective groups. Now, to follow this through, you also have now us, the likes of X Beta, Built Diff Mobile, performed out of their minds yesterday. You had Oasis, you have NRX TI6, Ghost Reborn TI6, NBE Monarchy, you also have CAMX, and Powerhouse International.
Yeah, I think all of these teams definitely are worth mentioning because they are, of course, the top here. And this is exactly why the reason they reached this stage. I am looking at the drop spots. If you guys are wondering who CAIMX are, they're actually former Team Rect International. So it's the team composed of Iska, Hasbula. So they now have another organization under their belt. It's called Cloud Avenue, and it's quite interesting too because it is the exact same roster that they have. So it's the entire roster that has been acquired. Let's see how it'll pan out here because this is these are a lot of familiar names for us.
Yeah, a lot of familiar names as well. Although yesterday was a little bit unfortunate coming in for the side of Execration, the defending champions that we had back in season 1 were in the respective groups. They were only able to net top 5 finish, but nevertheless, they're still really, really strong. This happened last week. We're in Execration a little bit underperforming, but coming into the weekly finals, they came in with a bang. But of course, for the viewers watching at home, if you want to be updated for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, please do follow us on our socials. Farlight 84 on YouTube and Facebook, at Farlight 84 _ official on Instagram, and Farlight _ 84 _ official on TikTok.
Yep, we have a lot of TikTok loot drops as well. So be sure to watch us live if you're on that platform. And of course, we'd like to give a shout out as well to Asus ROG for being our official partner as well. Thank you so much for making this possible. And you've seen the players use Asus ROG back in our LAN finals in FPC 1. I've actually tried it and I couldn't let go of the phone. You know what, guys, you actually have to get your own Asus ROG. Makes your gameplay so much smoother. So thank you so much, Asus ROG, once again for being with us this season.
It's just so good. It's a perfect fit for Farlight 84 mobile fans right out there. Thank you very much once again to ROG. But going back, right, there's a lot of changes coming into yesterday's matchups. NBE Monarchy as well coming out all of a sudden to really perform into the respective groups. So definitely coming into week 2 finals, you can expect a lot more underdog story coming to today's matches.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams that just popped up yesterday out of nowhere, like you said. And hopefully, you know what, here in the weekly finals, they're looking to create their saga. And a lot of them are actually playing with new rosters, new organizations. So this is actually their time to shine. It's already week number 2. We've seen some stellar performances back in week number 1. And hopefully, I think one of these teams will actually steal the spotlight here in week number 2. Because we've all known, it's either Execration or even our Uncrowned Kings, NCG, that has been standing up. But you know what? A lot of these teams are also built to win this thing in our weekly finals for week number 2. So hopefully we'll see more of them later on, because I'm actually looking at their, the list of teams here. There's just going to be a lot of contention definitely on some of the hot POIs.
Yeah, 100%, right? Yesterday, actually, it really depends. Because coming into the Sunset City from the recent patches that we had, back in Season 1, the capsule path was always in the middle. It will always come across into the southeast, going into the northwest, or perfectly in the middle on these two islands. But this time around, there are certain matches, there are certain scenarios wherein the capsule path leans more towards the corner of one side or the other in Sunset City. And that will really just change things up and change the pacing on how these drops will occur for each and every single team.
Yeah, I thought I was the only one who actually noticed that. Sometimes a flight path is very standard, right? Right in the middle or right over at the center of the map. But, sometimes it's over at the far west or far eastern side of the map. So, you know what? It really does. You're right. It changes the pacing, even the how long it takes for a team to actually go to their drop spots. We'll have to find out later on. Hopefully, it will be a bit more standard, I guess, for the teams. But you know what? Hopefully, it will be a little bit more interesting. Maybe over at the far top or over at the far bottom. We don't know just yet.
Yeah, we don't know just yet. We'll see later on how match number 1 will occur, how Mobile Division will come to a close. But for now, we are going to take a short break here in FPC Season 2. Once again, my name is Infinity, and this Burger came with me. A lot of exciting stuff for the viewers watching at home for the day. See you guys later on when we come back. Welcome back to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. I'm back. Burger Kim's back. And Burger Kim, we have talked about and touched up on a lot of teams a while ago for Group A here for the mobile division, or well, rather, the Week 2 finals for the mobile division.
Yeah, this is like, wow, all out action, definitely. All out action Sunday because we're getting a lot of course, our defending champions are here, the uncrowned kings, a lot of the teams that have stepped up back in FPC 1, and also some of the new rosters, some of the organizations that we've known but are playing with a different roster, hoping to create their saga here in Season 2. Apart from all of that, I'm actually looking at the stats as well of the capsulars that have been used often in the mobile division, and guess what, it's actually the Cypher on top, not 100% but at least a 98.9% pick rate. That is massive for the mobile division. Actually, Michelle is not really staggering that far. She's actually at the top 4 currently in the most picked capsular here in the mobile division.
That's a little bit expected, right? For the likes of the pickings when it comes to compositions, we always have emphasized already in the mobile division. It's all about utility, and Cypher is outright one of the most staple in the mobile division, and it goes further. It's even the staple composition and hero in the PC division. So it can never go out when it comes to a full-on team fight because it just gives you so much capabilities into those 5v5s. But as you mentioned, Mayshell coming right out all of a sudden here in Season 2 to be one of the top picks as well. And Sunil now being on the back foot when it comes to compositions and priority.
Yeah, quite surprising too that it actually went that route because looking at the stats also, apart from the Sunil, right, we've only seen one team yesterday that utilized one very unique capsular, but a capsular that I want to see more often, which is Duckside. We'll find that out later on, but for now, Infinity, I believe, are here to signal. We're about to drop into Sunset City here for our weekly finals, map number 1.
It's exciting, and once again, capsule plat a little bit standard. It cuts across a little bit more towards the middle, so a lot of opportunity for these teams to drop onto their respective points, but Sanctuary Tower a little bit further apart, so expectedly these teams will drop onto the Riverview part, more specifically Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of contests, especially in Nova Planetarium. I actually listed down the comfort drops of these teams. That's going to be Blackfire. They actually chose to drop in the Planetarium this time, so they have to set their foot and make sure that they take that area, as that is NCG's turf. That is their comfort drop. So let's see if they will actually have a hold of that area. On the flip side as well, we see Execration as well doing a split drop that they love to do, especially in the end of FPC 1, where Virus is actually going over to the mansion and the 3 members of Execration going over to Sunflower Shopping Mall. And it seems like no one's contesting at Sunflower Shopping Mall. It seems like Execration has that all to themselves.
Yeah, and this is what Execration has been doing for probably the longest time. It's been ages that Execration has been doing this, right? They go for a 3-man rotation drop onto Sunflower Shopping Mall, and then you have another member going to either the mansion or the Heart Island. This time around, the mansion would be the priority. So these things are going to be the expectations here for each and every single one. But a safe zone going into exactly the middle of the map states that how these teams will rotate towards this location later on.
Yeah, wow. NRX already going at it up against Ghost Reborn. We all know that this is their comfort drop, and you know what? That's a early takedown of the respawn pod here of NRX,
Reborn.
but they also find Meister X1 here. It's gonna be really tight here at the Riverview Park. Almost everyone just has either level 3 or level 2 armors.
Yeah, that's expected, right? Coming into the early game, level 4 shields are still not to be expected. And Master X1 having the numbers advantage here would probably net them the win up against Ghost Reborn, force Ghost Reborn and GSRI to be able to switch into a different POI. But this is the reason why it's so important when it comes to dropping on the same positions, because it gives you a lot of these 50-50s, right? You have to fight for your own turf. You have to fight for your own location, and that gives you so much disadvantage and possible advantage as well, but there's just too much risk.
Wow, just like this, Ghost Reborn dropping in once again, and yesterday we've seen so much Mad Rabbit highlights, and it's gonna be happening once again, standard, especially if you drop back once the Sunset City again, and it seems like Ghost Reborn got the better end of this one, taken down everyone in the area, and they're able to get BBC up as well. They get level 3 armors this time.
Yeah, level 3 shields back at it again, and now it is the time for Master X1 to think about, are they going down to the same drop or are they going to somewhere else? And looking at here, Iris Ranch, now as esports always drop onto Power Tree Station, and their standard rotations are going to
Mhm.
Iris Ranch. And that is the reason why they're going into the specific location, and now X Beta is on the bad corner here, who has to run, and now esports just pounced them easily.
Wow, rotations coming in, and this is like what we mentioned, standard for now esports. And at the same time, X Beta just made the debut yesterday in the weekly semifinals. This is their drop spot. Ironically, nobody dropped here in Iris Ranch. I was actually either expecting maybe Cloud Avenue to drop here, but actually dropped in another location. This is gonna give now actually so much arsenal, getting in the war spiders, getting in those static shield devices as well that is present in the Iris Ranch, forcing X Beta out of their own turf.
Yeah, this is very important for the side of Naos Esports. Now, Naos taking level 4 shields already coming into the early game nets them so much advantage coming into the later on fights. Now, this gives them more capabilities to go aggressive into jumping on these fights, jumping to get more
Wow.
kills. NCG being met down by Oasis, gunning them down from far away.
Wow. A lot of the squad members here seem to be using a lot of the invaders here,
Oh
especially for
no,
the Matial.
girls are
Has
born.
a good amount of control. And here over the other side, Built Diff and NRX. This is the NRX team that had so much frags back in FPC 1, and hopefully they're looking to recreate it once again here in FPC 2. Level 4 armors already for God Brent and Gwen yesterday that had an he was actually playing out his mind yesterday with the Maggie, having that VSS combo alongside an Uzi or maybe an MG7. So not a lot of frags. They've been playing it out real nice and slow here, waiting for their next move. But they have to face NCG here, who's over on the other side of Riverview Park.
The A6 complete level 4 shields here, going for quick rotations towards Sanctuary Tower, and then for the side of NCG, they were eliminated from far
Mhm.
away, while Radarovic and Modmars were knocked out a while ago, so they have to look for somewhere else. They couldn't fight these early on engages. Execration having to fight up against Blackfire, but with a positional disadvantage here, Blackfire has the better position. Warfalcon gets information, but for now, that will only be scouting for the side of Virus.
Okay, armors are down here for the side of Blackfire. They got a hold of this mansion, and now Extrication wants to siege this area. They have to face Blackfire that has slightly better armor than them. A lot of information has been made here. There's also a Mayshell here for both sides, so I think ultimates are not yet up. Blackfire's waiting for the right time to engage, and they're just facing in a lot of gunfire here for Execration. Such a lot of struggle before they reach in the mansion as Blackfire. They might actually face Execration here head on as
He
he has been unleashed.
Lancelot brought down. Members advantage, but Virus is traded, and now this will be a 3v3. You look on top, gets information, but overall, Execration has 3 members left coming into this fight. No resets, no shields coming from Blackfire. He has to run away,
That's a
and
lot.
that will be Blackfire brought down. There's only 1 member left coming into the mansion here. 2 people still in the same vicinity. 1 already coming down. Used up the respawner, but
Just
you
not
have a
have the
good
ultimate.
hold coming in from Jet. Now Execration will go into the mansion. The zone already closing in, but these patience game going to be really important for Blackfire. They need all of their members to come back
No,
up
he has to get
to an
out.
even level playing field. Now looks on it. Ancient Star to the face. That will be 1 man down for the side of Execration. And now War Spider jumps across. Has that verticality, but will go in for the push. Jupiter 6 on hand, coming in for Luki Skywalker. No more HP, and Blackfire eliminated out of mansion.
Wow. Okay. Fortunately, Blackfire was staying there for quite some time. Their respawns have not been used just yet, so they still do have that respawn pot up. But Execration just played that out so well. It's quite ironic too that Jay wasn't the first one who charged in, because usually he's the first one who charges in whenever there's an encounter. But this time he was the last one standing. He did get 1 down. I think that was Sato with that Ancient Star, and you can see how insane this gun is as well. Over on the
Oh,
other side, a lot of ultimates are invested here. Oasis and built different, going at each other.
Oasis up against BDEF. Now Kurama jumps in, but ongoing show gets a lot of verticality, but a face blaster left them the slight disadvantage here. For the opposing side, Oasis only has 2 members left. BDEF only
I'll
has
make
3.
that 2v2.
But they get the trade. 2v2 left coming into the standing here for Oasis. BDEF jumps across, but the long range shots coming from Oasis brings them down. Now 2v1 left. And it's Oasis who gets a lot of advantage here. Has the War Spider for the opposing side. Nash TZ trying to run away. War Spider on hand. Won't be able to run away. And Oasis will push them back.
Wow, and this is where you see how the ongoing show is such a huge leverage when it comes to those encounters, that you just get that high ground and you can get a full oversight of where your opponents are. It's just really, really good right now. And Oasis, they were able to utilize that fully over at Carnival. We see Blackfire here. They actually dropped here after, going into the match is quite far off. Not that far off, but you know what? Level 2 armors, that is not a lot. Usually by mid-game, we see Blackfire having at least a level 4. So this is going to disrupt their momentum as well and their rotations. But, if they do manage to take down NB Monarchy here, they should have at least a little bit more under their belt.
100%, especially considering that NBE Monarchy yesterday has been performing really well. That is something that they have to take note of. Another member down for NBEMN. Blackfire takes one more member down, but they still have one left just roaming around with a vehicle on hand here. So NBE Monarchy is still in the game.
Yeah, this is Blackfire. Usually they start out really explosive. By this time, they've already caught up. But here of Execration, they were chased out of the mansion and forced to actually head over here to Carnival, which is, I would say, the best drop that they could get after the respawn has been up, since there's a lot of resources here. Over on the other side, Powerhouse, Ghost Reborn. Yep, they might get sandwiched between 15 and another squad coming right in. Ghost Reborn has a lot more. Yep,
Ghost Reborn has to check. This is a 2v4. Has to back away. Now you have the EMP. Ghost Reborn can't do nothing. Has to use the ongoing show to gain a lot of high ground here. And Jay-Z will target from far away, but Powerhouse International has a complete squad as of yet. Jay-Z, the only last man standing. And Ghost Reborn will be the first to be eliminated in Game 1.
Wow, Ghost Reborn. Now ongoing show popped in at the right moment for the side of Powerhouse from Jesse Dash. Just gave them so much advantage there. And surprisingly enough, Ghost Reborn was willing to take the risk. NRX over at the corner here as well, going in for the third party, trying to catch Powerhouse off guard. But over at Tin Man, we see another ongoing show here.
Oh, Master X1 is deleted by VVXP. And that will be another squad down. 11 teams remaining into Game 1.
Master X1. This was a squad that won 2 maps yesterday back in Group D. And now it is VVXP. Quite the revenge coming out from this squad. They were the ones that took out Master X was actually the ones that took down VVXP yesterday. And now, after taking them down, they get the Tarantula. Just 3 frags here, but enough for them to build up their arsenal once they head over into the center of the zone once again. But look at Oasis, level 5 armors here as well.
NRX DI6 is eliminated. 10 teams left into this Game 1. But at this point in time, it's all about the patience game from here on out. Everyone has to play it a bit more patiently. No respawners available for every single one now coming into the stage of the game. So everyone has to quiet down a bit. Everyone has to find their own positions into the safe zone.
Yeah, we got a couple of stragglers here. One from NB Monarchy, but they might actually find Build Diff and Naos right over there in the middle of the circle. We'll have to get to that later on. It seems like War Falcons are a good choice, apart from MKRs that have been utilized as well. So it's a good information. It's a good vehicle rather for getting in information. But speaking of information here, Oasis has an idea that VVXP is coming in from the other side over at the motel as well. Execration is already here. They might fight Blackfire once again, who's over at the other side, but they do have a lot more arsenal. And VVXP right now in this area where they really can't get in because Oasis is gatekeeping everyone. Even Naos there isn't able to get in the supply drop.
Oh, Naos will be able to take the drop there. POW 2K, a little bit more of a very risky move. At the end, you still have the War Spider. Willing to take the risk, as you have mentioned, but now just bouncing back. Doesn't want to fight up against Oasis. VVXP now spotted out. Starboy!
Boy.
Still be safe. No more shields though.
Yep, willing to take the risk to scout for information, but Oasis is relentless on this. They got a defender, and they got an MG7 here as well. Was that Tamayo that had the MG7? A lot of defenders here from Oasis, so expect a lot of long-range shots coming in, and this is going to be extra hard for VVXP. A lot of shield XPs have been used up already, so they really have to make their move, and this low ground is not looking good for them. One peep, either the defender here, Shaolong Bay, or maybe even Tamayo can get you down.
And the big problem for the side of Oasis here is if ever it comes down to an all-in engage onto VVXP, remember, Execration is just sitting on Motel.
Supply ship en route.
Yeah, Oasis is just making sure that nobody comes near them. Even Powerhouse here isn't able to cross the bridge.
Oh. Gatekeepers coming in.
Yep.
That will be
They have so much
VVXP
information.
who is spotted by Powerhouse. You have the MKR with the sky roaming. Won't be able to reposition.
Oh no! Yeah, man, VVXP. And now there's still Powerhouse here. Trying to use the situation to their advantage, climbing all the way in, but Oasis is just not stopping at anyone who tries to get in. And apart from all of that, they have to consider that Execration is behind them. Literally behind them. A lot of shots being taken here by Powerhouse. As Oasis, they're not letting go of their high ground.
Jesse Dash almost got deleted now. Powerhouse International who has to move. They are on a more disadvantage coming into this fight. They have the low ground, so good positioning there. You go good relocation for two members coming from Powerhouse International. Chips now going for the push. No more shields left. It's Insanity was deleted, and now Oasis has so much more advantage up against them. Two members down already. Now you have the artillery coming in from up above. Just zoning away Oasis, but still has complete shields over towards this team. Powerhouse International, now this will net them a 2v4 instead. Huge disadvantage.
Yeah, good thing that Oasis was able to take them down because they have to face the fire of Execration as well later, our defending champions. And by taking down Powerhouse, there's only two of them left under the bridge, nowhere to go. Claudie's the only one left here for Powerhouse.
Jesse Dash is deleted, and now Claudie comes out. Base Blaster, there's no escape. And Powerhouse International is eliminated from game one.
Okay, that was such a tight spot. VVXP as well, able to relocate, but Oasis is just able to gatekeep at least 2 or 3 squads from coming in here. Now, they have to face the next problem, which is Execration, who's already moving towards the center of the circle as well. I see one squad with complete armor. And now the defender plays are coming through once again here for Oasis, knowing that there's no more Powerhouse, no more VVXP who's trying to cross the bridge. Execration has that War Falcon. I believe they also have a Tarantula towards their side. They can use this to their advantage.
Blue, no more shields left. You have the MG7 capabilities coming for the side of Oasis. Just so much more difficulties for them. The big problem that Execration has that they are in the middle of the safe zone, wherein every single team could pounce them.
Yeah. And one of them is definitely Oasis here, who has a lot of defenders and an MG7. They're taking in so much damage. And by the time they're down, there's still some stragglers. Squad number 9 is also there right behind them. So they have to watch out for that. Supply drop has been made. And one of the winning conditions of Execration is to take that MG7 for Luki.
Is now on the move. VVXP once again with his sky roaming. Jumping into a different location, but remember, you also have Squad 13 that you have to think about. Now looking to the backside, do you have the Invader utilized by Starboy? And that will be VVXP who's able to take a team down. 3
Oh no, but Oasis
left. Oasis Execration and VVXP left into the game.
Yep, I don't think VVXP is in the most prime position here because they got Oasis that has been doing this gatekeeping moment up against them for so long. And in front of the supply drop, I believe they're going to be able to take it. And Execration right now, they have only this terrain in between both of them. Last 2 teams here. VVXP is already out. So it's going to be between Oasis and the Execration.
You have the absolute gravity already used for the opposing side. No divulge as of yet for the side of Oasis. They have to buy time. But the thing is, Oasis has 4 level 5 shields. into their ammunition here, but opposing side, for the side of Execration, they only have level 4, level 5s. This is a huge disadvantage for them. Can they utilize their ultimates? Can they utilize their vehicles to be able to win up against Oasis? Because if we're looking at the positioning here, they're looking into
Yes.
pincering Execration into their flanks.
Yep, and Execration's looking to use that Tarantula. And, if Oasis catches them off guard, this is
Jara?
going to be massive. And there you
Ongoing
have it.
show.
The ongoing show is up.
Blinding Mark as well. Now you have the Base Blaster getting a lot of information. Absolute Gravity as well. Denied from Oasis, and now
no,
Execration
Execration!
is now on a bitter end with a blinding Mark as well. Oasis with 4 people remaining into this matchup. It will be
3v3.
a 3v3 here. Execration is just getting erased, and Oasis will win it all.
Wow, Oasis being able to gatekeep everyone from their location and then eventually catching Execration off guard. Having that Tarantula, they got in all the information that they needed before they headed into the final circle. Usually, a lot of us would say that if the circle is actually over towards the north side, there is a lower chance that Execration would win the game, but they actually managed to make it to top 2. But Oasis just played this out really well, popping in that ongoing show at that moment just signified or signaled the entire squad here of Oasis to just go for the final push. Tamayo is going to be the MVP here, the one that has the most frags and the one that also dealt the most damage. I believe this is care of the MG7 that they got in that final loot drop.
Yeah, and as we have mentioned a while ago, right? It's Oasis who had the better edge up against Execration there just because they have the level 5 shields. And when it comes to positioning as well, it was Execration who was not aware of the location of Oasis position. It was a 3-1 split coming in from that team, and overall utilizing the hills for cover, utilizing their position advantage and their shields, they won up against a defending champion.
And having the Tarantula as well. Oasis knew this very well that the Execration had the Tarantula on their hands. But, having a Tarantula, it just means that you're going to be a bit more stagnant, right? You're going to go for those long range shots first before you go in for an engage. And that just kind of gave away what Execration wanted to do in that final circle. And Oasis was just like, let's corner them at the back, get that ongoing show up. And it just gave them so much high ground. I think for a while, we've seen Execration over at the low ground. And having that ongoing show gave so much leverage to Oasis in that final clash.
Yeah, it's a lot of coordination as well, right? It was more or less Sijara going in with the horizontal dash to the right side, ongoing show, and then you had the blinding Mark to follow through from the Yong. It was so much utility stacked on top of Execration, and the thing is, they were not aware of these position, and they were not aware that they're going to be flanked all of a sudden, and that just came out really perfectly for the side of Oasis Gaming, and that's just game 1 going into this team.
Yeah. I believe we're gonna check out what just went on in that first map as we check out this highlights here for you guys to enjoy.
And what an amazing game number one. And the one who led the charge, Tamayo, coming from Oasis with 5 total kills and 1.9k total damage.
Yeah, the ciphers that we did mention earlier, that is the top pick currently in the mobile division, still works so well. The utility it has just brings or enables all of the squads here to make the plays that they want. And having the cipher with you, it gives you information, of course, with the area recon and the aim pre-shock. Even though it was nerfed in the previous patch, it's still pretty much very, very useful for all of the squads. Samayo being the MVP here with 1,961 damage here for Oasis Gaming.
Yeah, it's just absolutely fantastic. We've mentioned this a while ago. When it comes to composition, Cypher cannot not be available into that 4-man squad. So it's always there. It's always going to be crucial and significant in every single team fight. And that's just a lot of capabilities for this specific hero. But once again, thank you very much to ROG for making FPC Season 2 all the more possible for those who dare.
Definitely. A lot of the teams here were willing to step it up. I believe Infinity, we didn't really get to tackle it a little bit deeper earlier about the drop spots. Actually, a lot of the squads also adjusted here on the POIs that they usually drop in. I think NCG Blackfire also adjusted, knowing that some of the top squads will be dropping there. Even I think Cloud Avenue, that we didn't really see so much here today, they actually adjusted their drop spot from Power Tree going over to the Iris Ranch side of the map. So it just goes to show that a lot of these squads just has the respect for each other, knowing that respawn pods are going to be really crucial as well in the early game.
Yeah, and once again, for the viewers watching at home that has been new into Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, CMX is, I believe, the former Rec 4 and the former VB Nomads. So just an overview, they're one of the Predators coming into ACC, and then coming into Season 1, they're one of the teams that came into the LAN Top 15 finals. So that is something to take note of for this specific team.
I believe we also have another one in store for everyone here who's watching over at the live stream. It's going to be a redeem code for everyone to enjoy. And you know what? Keep on liking, keep on sharing the live stream to let your friends know that FPC2 is happening every weekend. And I hope you guys got that code. Take a screen cap. And of course, let your friends know there's going to be a whole lot more for this entire broadcast.
Oh yeah, 1,000 gold coming into the first few minutes of FPC Season 2. And the thing is, for the viewers watching at home, once again, we have TikTok drops already integrated in Farlight 84 broadcast channel on TikTok. So if you guys want more rewards, that is a platform that you guys could watch out for more in-game things that you can get.
I believe we're going to be dropping into Sunset City right now here in Infinity, and everyone is excited to do so once again as we head over into map number 2 of our weekly finals. So okay, this time the flight path is a little bit weird as well. It's going to favor the ones dropping in over on the western side of the map, and I believe a lot of people love to drop in Carnival and Planetarium as well as the Power Tree Station. So a lot of our top squads are going to take their time before they reach that area.
Yeah, and this is so much more favorable for the side of Ghost Reborn, as they are much more closer to Riverview Park. But something of a big difference here is NCG once again adapting into the situation, now dropping into Sanctuary Tower instead.
Okay, so the Kings Nova Planetarium actually dropped over at Sanctuary Tower. I guess this is a great adjustment as well. Like, knowing that a lot of the teams will be dropping in Planetarium, they did face Blackfire earlier and a couple of other squads that dropped there. So to have that safe zone, and the flight path actually was favoring the side of Sanctuary Tower, they immediately dropped there. And Sanctuary Tower is one of the areas that is often overlooked. A lot of resources there to take as well. If I'm not mistaken, if we're working with the old map as well, I believe there's a couple of static shield devices there. And even when you go out of Sanctuary Tower, there's a lot of resources to take.
Yeah, this is a little bit bittersweet as well, right? NCG adapting into map number 2, considering you also have Blackfire dropping in the Nova Planetarium. Yeah, that's really good adaptation here, but NCG going to Sanctuary Tower, this is the unknown zone. This is something that NCG is not familiar with compared to Nova Planetarium. So this will be a little bit bittersweet. How can they perform with these new changes, with this new location? Can now be something that can succeed them into map number 2, or is it going to be detrimental?
Oh, this is wow, NB Monarchy in the turf of X Beta. Earlier, there wasn't any contest for this area, but now NB Monarchy as well being chased out of Carnivale earlier, and we know that Oasis is gonna be there, so they chose to drop here in Iris Ranch. Mad Rabbits here to work with for NB Monarchy. That's not really the best guns to deal with X Beta that knows this area just so well.
And now you have the Incendiary, forces out the position of Yui, and that will be NBE Monarchy losing one of their members. At this stage of the game, it's not as significant when it comes to these early game fights. But the thing is, those respawners are still going to be really important coming into the first zone close, coming into the second zone, because that will give you a lot of capabilities onto going in for these early engage. And with these fights already occurring, NBE Monarchy losing a couple of respawners disables them that possibility, and even the opposing side as well, which is squad 3, or well, squad 5.
Yeah, we also see a possibility that Naos, if ever they do rotate towards this area, they're still actually over at Power 3 and Power 2. But former Rect International or Cloud Avenue is actually going to be heading towards the area of where NB Monarchy is. This is quite standard, knowing that the static shield devices are here. There's going to be a lot of squads that will be
CAM.
dropping by, and that's it. There's going to be Cloud Avenue
Yeah.
catching NB Monarchy by surprise here.
Yeah, Cloud Avenue, a little bit new as well, right? They came into the Eastern Island going into Iris Ranch. Once again, a lot of emphasis onto the capsule pad a while ago that it came from more towards the northeastern part of Sunset City that forces these changes, these locations to be a lot different from what we have seen in game number 1 to be a lot more standard, right? Because they had a complete split of the capsule pad. So this time around, a lot of changes occurred, and this will be really important coming into the whole FPC even. Adaptation will be key.
Yeah, the tarantula here is being worked out by NB Monarchy, and Cloud Avenue is that squad that goes in for the third party, and just like what we mentioned, right after NB Monarchy just chased away X Beta there in their own turf, Cloud Avenue just pops in, and now they're in this barn of Iris Ranch, not being able to go out because of the tarantula, even the War Falcon shot. So they're just forced to use up their shields as well as their heals here. So they have to find a way out of there. But over on the other side as well, we have to watch out for Naos that is known
Yeah.
to rotate towards Iris Ranch as well after they're done with Power Tree Station.
Yeah, there's so much teams now revolving around Iris Ranch, and this is something of an interesting point, right? You have these aggressions, right? Because you have that respawners available for the side of NAS Esports that allows them to do this type of plays where in the rotations could go for Power Tree Station back into Iris Ranch. Now there are 4 tree squads jumping into Iris Ranch. This is third party central in game 2.
Yeah, wow. This is going to be really tight, especially for the squads that are in Iris Ranch. Now Esports just has a primal position here, but information has been made. A lot of the ultimates have been used here as well for Cloud Avenue. And yeah, that's going to be, fortunately enough, they do have the respawn pods here. But now as Esports, once they do try to engage over at the squads in Iris Ranch, they will be able to get the loot and even the shield devices that are here in Iris Ranch.
Yeah, 100%, right? And on the flip side of things, what I dislike about what's happening at the moment with these prolonged long-range engages and prolonged long-range fights is that you have so much time delay to rotate to somewhere
yeah.
else, and that just gives you so much disadvantage across different teams, such as Ghost Reborn, who has free reign towards the western island, or rather the eastern island, and getting a lot of kills coming into this early game.
Yeah, it's kind of like picking in between, like getting an a la carte or a buffet, right? And these squads just want the buffet. They just want a lot of resources, which is in
Naos.
Iris Ranch and now Naos facing Blackfire.
2 members down already, and once again, disadvantage detriment onto just staying for a bit with these long-range fights. Blackfire just took that opportunity to pounce them on their back flank. Right now, Blackfire loses Lancelot, possibly be a
Wow.
3v4 here as CMX also sees them from far away. A lot of possibilities that could happen here in Iris Ranch. Also an additional statement that the safe zone has been revolving around the north side of the map here. That is one of the reasons why we see a lot of these rotations from the teams here in game 2.
Yeah, sometimes if you stay too long in an engagement, you definitely lose a lot of resources wherein you could use that time, like what you mentioned, to either loot or get in maybe other shield devices in other areas. And now Blackfire and Cloud Avenue, they've been going at it for several minutes now. I'm not so sure if other squads will come in, like Execration, and even the other squads who are coming from the south side. They have so much more to work with, and even Oasis as well, who got the pick of the litter in their drop spot, Carnival. We haven't seen them just yet. So once they head over to this area, Iris Ranch and Power Tree Station, they're gonna have so much more than either Blackfire or even Cloud International, who's been staying in this area for so long.
Yeah, and Blackfire's rotations allows them to have information on where Naos is currently at. Blackfire is looking to chase down PAL 2K. Naos Esports is currently on the back foot. They're in a massive disadvantage against their opposing side, but Oasis already has information as well on where Oasis is at. Blackfire having lost one of their members, Jet, as well, with no more
94?
shields left. You have the ongoing show has information on Blackfire divulge as well. There's
Oh,
no
no!
escaping Oasis' wrath.
Oh no, this is what we were talking about, right? Staying too long in an area, and now Oasis and Execration, who just came all the way from the south side, heading over to Power 3, just has a lot more to work with. Level 3 armors for the ones who camped out for so long.
Oh,
Execration, they find one member here of Oasis.
War Falcon brings down Tajara. Execration will now have the numbers advantage. Oasis on a massive detriment here. They have to run, they have to fight. But Sato is now going in for the chase here. Tamayo going through with a hover car as well. A lot of
Forced to
damage
jump
from
out.
Sato. You have the AK-77. Tamayo is gone. 2 members
And the
left for
invader!
Oasis.
Oh, Execration cleaning up the work. Fortunately, Oasis, 2 of the members, Shalom Bay and Arline, was able to flee away. The warp out just
Virus.
so much. Virus, once again, forced out of the vehicle. That's going to be one Arsenal down, but that just gave so much information to Execration where the rest of the members are. And looking at who's in the vicinity, it's actually now so squad number 9 who is in the area. War Falcons have been utilized so well in this game, right? Apart from scouting and information, this is an insane amount of damage too.
Yeah, and now with the drop as well being taken by squad number 5 for the side of Naos. This will give information for Execration and also AMX that is currently waiting at Iris Ranch. Hold their position. All about these patience game. Every single time. This is one of the changes that we've seen coming in from ACC to Season 1 of FPC. Earlier on, it was all about aggression. It's all about hunting down for kills. But this time around, the patience game is the name of the game. Ghosts are born. Now having to fight up against Built Different. The Bounty Hunters now being shattered apart. No more shields left. They have to reset for now.
Yep, the ongoing shows have been invested here as well. The Woodport is also another highly congested area, and now with all the squads here that don't have the ultimate, it's gonna be really hard. But Built
Grandma!
Different, so much arsenal.
Low HP, and now has to hide behind the tree. Ghosts are born, still full member squads here. 5 shields across the board. Nash DZ, shields removed.
JZ?
They have the possibility of the engage as well. BDiff still holding fort, but BBC will go in for the push. Brings down another member. It's a numbers advantage for Ghost Reborn.
Yeah, but there's also other squads who are gonna try to get into this Woodport. 3 static shield devices here to take. And now, if they can catch some of these squads, Ghost Reborn or Build Diff off guard, they will be able to take in what they have. This is gonna be really, really fight here. Dash down for the
TV will
count.
fall. Build Different only has 2 members left into this fight. If Ghost Reborn pounces them, they could be eliminated. 12 teams remaining into this matchup. Ghosts Reborn thus far, the Bounty Hunters has been knocking up compared to game number 1. Daichi very low, no more shields left. And Master X1 comes into play as well. Goes in for that fight. Built Diff is eliminated. And then BE Monarchy as well, receiving the bitter end. TI6
Supply ship en
already
route.
hitting them from far away. 10 teams left into this matchup. There's just so more squads left into this game.
Just amazing how Gwen was able to utilize this combo once again that I mentioned earlier. The VSS on the Maggie was able to cut down Master X there. Even Ghost Reborn was able to get over to the other side, fortunately. Having in the War Falcon in their hands as well. They might just find squad number 8 moves over at the other side, but it's getting congested as well on the edges of the circle here. 2 or 3 squads camping out, waiting for stragglers to come in and, you know, make this a gatekeeping move. But we still have 10 squads here. Oasis, Ghost Reborn, VVXP, who's all the way up
Oh.
top once again with the classic Momoy combination, getting in that loot drop for them.
Base Blaster will not connect, but Hartman, too aggressive, too risky. And that will be an elimination from the opposition. CMX only has 3 members left coming in from the squad, going into the barns, looking for covers, but Execration in a really good position at the moment.
Yeah, you know what? Cloud Avenue, they've been camping out on this Irish Edge ever since the mid-game, and now Execration, they just have so much more to work with than Cloud Avenue, who has just been here taking in everything that they can get from Irish Ranch. They also got the Tarantula too to chase them out of the barn here of Irish Ranch. So now, they have 1 member down here, Hartman, for Cloud Avenue, and they can't seem to get out because Execration just creating so much pressure towards the side of Cloud Avenue.
Looking on Naos, going for the push. It is Blue who will get information. And this will be Naos up against Execration, a 4v2 situation with Quavo and Kuzma only left standing into the edges of the zone.
They only have a hover car here. Not much to work with. Execration just has so much more to work with
Incendiary.
here.
And I have
Armors are
information, Kuzma! This will burn him alive! And this will be really detrimental. Absolute Gravity will pull Quavo! And Naos only has Quavo left with 1 HP.
1 HP! Oh no, now it's caught in a pincer move between 2 squads, forced out of Power Tree, and now I'm not so sure if he has anything left here for Qua. Oh, nothing! No health packs, no shield restored. He can't even get to the other side.
Incendiary!
And that's it.
The Base Blaster will finish him off, and Execration once again will secure another kill. 7 teams remaining into game 2.
Oh wow, how convenient is this Infinity? The loot drop just drops right in front of Execration as well. And, you know, this is one of the winning conditions that they have. Get that MG7 in the hands of either Luki or maybe even Virus. It's gonna just amp up their win condition here for Execration, our defending champions. But Ghost Reborn as well. The gifts have been released here and they find Anorex.
Bounty Hunters, 14 kills already. They're just removing every single one. CMX just got the kill with a steal. This time around, Ghost Reborn. They're just so much more capable now. Having so much kills to their names already. And once again, this is what we mentioned a while ago from the initial drop. The capsule pack gave so much advantage for Ghost Reborn because they're able to drop onto Riverview Park immediately when the capsule pack in the game has started.
Yeah. Even NCG as well that chose to drop in Sanctuary Tower, they're still up here and we haven't seen so much of them yet. So now, this is between Cloud Avenue that only has, I believe, 2 members, VVXP in the middle of Execration and Cloud Avenue. I'm not so sure if that is the best location because Execration just got that loot drop. We also have Powerhouse rather, who's coming out from the other side, trying to get into Iris Ranch, but haven't done so just yet. Execration has so much to work with here. At least level 5 armors, an MG7, and a Tarantula to work with here.
Yeah, the team that has the current advantage here is Execration. You also have Ghost Reborn, who's playing on zone edge. Because the thing is, Iris Ranch is an open space. The always consistent thing that we've seen, that the teams going into the barn has a lot of things to deal with. Ludi is down. Execration has sights on them. Could possibly push here. BBC has no more shields. Ludi will be able to be revived by his teammates. CMX has information as well with those gunshots. The audio cues very audible here from the long range distance.
Yeah, this is where you don't want to be in the middle, right? Because everyone's going to try to get in. So now Cloud International and VVXP, they're facing in a lot of gunshots here from Execration. And even Ghost Reborn, who's going to try to charge into them at any time.
Divulge now used by Ghost Reborn. Incendiary with Absolute Gravity. You also have the EMP. Will force Calyx to remove them into the greenhouses. Jumps into the barn. Buys time. But Calyx will fall. Ghost Reborn will get the kill. 2 members left for CMX.
CMX, they've been camping out here for so long and now they're caught in beneath so much squads that want their space. It's only Captain Niska And Hasbula here, can they make it? They actually will try to relocate here because a lot of the people, a lot of the squads will be closing in. Now VVXP gonna be the next target here for Ghost Reborn. They have
Yeah,
level 5 armors. Yep, he's up.
Zone already closed in. You have so much information. Ghost Report lost one of their members. VVXP has the numbers advantage. Poison smoke to just buy time for VVXP. And sky roaming already used. Just
At
change
the right
position.
Wow.
Ghost Reborn, 2 members left, but has the high ground.
No, Execration and Ghost Reborn.
Still by time. Execration will jump into these fights. You have Mayshell to utilize by Ghost Reborn. Will have the capability into using that passive to get information from the opposing side. Powerhouse International as well. Playing on the hills, playing on zone edge. VVXP will be fighting up against Powerhouse and they will be deleted. 5 teams left into this game.
Reaper has been killed.
Oh wow, now Ghost Reborn? Reaper has been taken down. Execration, I believe Virus was also taken down, so that is massive for the other squads to capitalize in. Powerhouse still up, VVXP over on the other
Zato.
side. It's a bit scattered out here for the squads. It's a very open area here, Infinity, so it's gonna be a battle for who shreds the armor down first. Powerhouse, almost complete members, 3 of them still up. They're also able to get chips up as well, so complete squad for Powerhouse.
Yeah, look at the patience coming from Powerhouse International.
Oh!
They just have eyes on Execration. It's Luki the Skywalker. Last man standing for the defending champs.
Oh,
Very
no.
difficult position here for Execration.
Exactly.
VVXP getting that drop gives information to Powerhouse. Now 1 HP left. VVXP scattered across on the trees looking for a better spot. But we'll just have to reposition themselves. It will be low-key gone. VVXP last man standing, the lone wolf here, but a zone closing in will force Execration to move soon.
Yeah, this is so good for quality, right? It has the 8x scope, creating so much pressure on Execration. 2 members left here, as well as Cloud International getting in the loot here, but
Hasbula!
Powerhouse is relentless!
So
Taking
much
him down.
risk into getting that loot, and you have to
Even
pay the
Iska.
price. CMX is deleted. Execration versus Powerhouse International. Last
Only 2
man
left.
standing here, defending champions. Absolute gravity coming in from Powerhouse, forces to relocate for Execration. In a better position will net Powerhouse to win for game 2.
The circle closed in right exactly at Iris Ranch where everybody was camping in Infinity, even though Cloud Avenue, even Nows that was camping out here for so long, they weren't able to take resources. And Powerhouse, that we haven't seen so much, they came from the outskirts of the map going into Iris Ranch. They were the last ones in actually, and with the complete squads, they were able to take in the victory here. And I believe they were also able to get in an MG7 in their hands, so they just worked it towards their favor. And I can't believe we were down to like at least like 6 or 7 squads when we reached the final circle closing in, which was at Iris Ranch.
Yeah, and once again, from what we've mentioned into that final zone is that the first team who will get the barn, the big barn, will have the disadvantage. And yes, that's a good position, that's a prime position, but the thing is, the traditional characteristic of Iris Ranch is very open space, and the teams that will be playing on Zone Edge will have a better overview on what's happening into Iris Ranch. That nets them a lot of information, nets them a lot of advantage that was able to be capitalized by Powerhouse International here for game 2.
Yeah, and if you see the total damage, actually Luki had so much damage there, 2,000 plus, having that MG7 as well. But you know what really didn't work well for Execration was they were camping out so long right before they headed over to Iris Ranch. It was kind of understandable because there was a lot of squads there, Cloud Avenue, VVXP, and I think, you know, the timing when you're gonna go into Iris Ranch or the final circle is also very crucial. And Execration having Virus down very early on was just really detrimental to what they wanted to happen in that final engage. And having once again the tarantula, right, it gives them, you know, it kind of signals that Execration wants long range shots or shredding out the armor first before they go in.
Yeah, and the thing is, Execration as well came to a single point where and they were hoping that the final zone will include them onto the low ground. But the thing is, they were not included, so they had to reposition themselves. But the thing is, Powerhouse International already secured a better position. VVXP went in with sky roaming into the upper hills, so Execration was pretty much pinned out off the safe zone.
Yeah, and the 8x scopes, 4x scopes work so well with the defender here, and they were able to create pressure up against Execration, shredding their armor before they came into Iris Ranch, and Powerhouse was just at the right place at the right time.
And we'll see how this turned out, how game number 2 netted Powerhouse International the win as we jump into the highlights for map 2. And the one who came through with the MVP title is Clody from Powerhouse International with 4 total kills and 1.6 total damage.
Mm-hmm. Blazing Duets combo coming out from the guns here of Claudia. I believe he was rocking a defender, and the other one was, if not, I'm not mistaken, an AK-77 or, an invader that he had in his hands. So, Claudia was the one actually shredding down the armors of Execration and even the squads who are in the outskirts of the circle before the final zone closed in. So he was the one that had the 8x scope, if I'm not mistaken. It's just so good to work with, especially if you have the range. And Powerhouse International having the prime position in that last and final class just made them win and take it all here for map number 2.
Yeah, and currently, the running meta in Season 2 is Lucinda's the one who always gets MVP. And yes, you have Mayshills coming in, Cypher's coming in from left and right. But most of the time, it is Lucinda here in Season 2. Just given the fact you have the Incendiary Molly, you also have the Ancient Star utilization, you have the Absolute Gravity, just so much damage overall and so much capabilities into receiving that title. So once again, congratulations, Claudia, for that MVP title. Well deserved for Powerhouse International.
Yeah, very calculated as well on how they approach that situation in the final circle. And looking at the drops, right? Like it actually, the flight path was over at Sanctuary Tower. So the squads that were there were NCG, Ghost Reborn as well. But they were actually able to make it to the final zone, but just not able to close it out in the finish. And Powerhouse is that kind of team that slowly creeps up to you, right? We didn't see so much of them in that map number 2, but eventually, having in it's not about the kills here. It's all about, for me, it's all about the positioning and the decision making that you will make in those final, those final moments of the map.
Yeah, 100%. I think at this point in time, you have a lot more teams playing in for placements. Mm-hmm. Well, aside from Ghost Reborn, because Ghost Reborn is a different team. They are the bounty hunters. They always hunt for kills. They are pretty much, as the name states, they are the killers. They are the bounty hunters for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship back in Season 1, and they're bringing it back in Season 2. They're always hunting for those kills, and I think that aggression nets them a huge advantage when it comes to the possibilities of giving them a lot of points, but also a lot of risk. And from the current pattern that we've seen over the past 2 weeks that we had, including this one, is it's all about the patience game, right? There was one moment wherein there's still 10 squads in what second, third zone of FPC, which was not happening in season one.
Hmm. And Ghost Reborn is also, speaking of this squad, right? They have a lot of frags, but it seems like they're willing to fight outside the zone, especially when it's just the first circle. But they got their comfort drops earlier when the flight path actually closed in on the northern side of the map, and now it's actually over on the southern side of the map. This is gonna favor squads like Execration, Powerhouse that drops in Sunflower Shop. And as for the squads that are dropping in over on the northern side, it's gonna take a while.
Yeah, will take a while. Ghost Reborn as well, like consistently. Riverview Park already staple. Yeah, pretty much run it back from game number 1 and 2, right? Aside from the difference of these repositions coming in from these teams as well, but very interesting that we see NCG once again not going into their comfort zone, into Nova Planetarium. And I think this is, once again, as we have emphasized, a double-edged sword, wherein it gives you a little bit more advantage when it comes to not fighting in these early games, because they understand that no one wants to touch Sanctuary Tower over game 1. That is the reason why they adjusted their positions, but this will just give them a lot of decrements into their comfort zone, into going to Nova Planetarium.
Yeah, I mean, NCG's taking quite some time going up their north side, and now for Cloud Avenue, actually, they chose to go for the wood port instead of going to their usual power tree station, knowing that Naos is going to be there. But Powerhouse, our victors for the last map, dropping in here at the construction site. So there's still a lot of loot crates here, a lot of growth XP devices that will at least let them reach level 3. But over on the other side, NB Monarchy, they find NCG here at the Sanctuary Tower. Earlier in map number 2, there was no contest at all for NCG. They were the only squad that dropped here, and now they actually surprisingly find NB Monarchy, who is still trying to find their home because they've been dropping in different locations for the past 2 maps.
Yeah, they're still finding their footing into the week 2 finals here, but as we have mentioned, right, it is NCG who's still trying to get a hold of what they're going to do coming into these adjustments, going to Sanctuary Tower, and NB Monarchy was just able to bring them down, force the respawners. Now, this puts NCG in a little bit more of a disadvantage coming into the later fights, because now they have to really just hide themselves and play for placements instead. They cannot go aggressive this time around for this specific game. As for the safe zone that we've seen, it's more towards the southwestern part of the map. And I think, as we have observed in Season 1, this gives so much capabilities for Execration from what they have did in the past, right? They drop into Sunflower Shopping Mall, then they rotate into construction site, and they hold their fort, they hold their position. And that is one of the expectations, once again, from the defending champions here in game number 3.
Yeah, NB Monarchy right now in a duel with NCG, and I believe this is probably one of the maps that we've seen a lot of Mad Rabbit plays. I mean, that is really standard once you drop down once again into Sunset City after you use your respawn pod. So that's going to be NCG and NB Monarchy with their respawn pods already taken out. They're not even in Sanctuary Tower. They're actually in the area before you reach Sanctuary Tower, so they haven't even gotten in the hot POI just yet.
Squad 11 is hovering around this position here. Remember,
Ghost Reborn.
NCG doesn't have any respawners available coming into this fight. So if Ghost Reborn jumps into these 4v4 engage, NCG, if they lose their members, they will lose the game. They will lose the possibility onto netting points here in game 3.
Oh, they have NB Monarchy to thank for that, right? They actually bought NCG more time to scurry for the items that they need to get there before they head over into Sanctuary Tower. But that's not really the place that you want to go to, right? Because the circle, if I'm not mistaken, is not going to close there. So they have to get out. Ghost Reborn. They have the War Spiders here towards their advantage of NCG. They get taken down here by Ghost Reborn. They don't have any respawn pods out.
BBC now being targeted, gets and steals the War Spider away, but NCG is just getting melted. Kiko, remove, last man standing for NCG. No more respawners, and SR Nakage, the Uncrowned Kings, the first team to be eliminated in game 3.
The Uncrowned Kings taken by the Terminators. Ghost Reborn, he just capitalized on that moment. It was inevitable. But now X-Beta, this is quite new. This is not their turf. They went all the way here to Sanctuary Tower and they find Ghost Reborn, who just came out of their clash with NCG.
Ghost Reborn has the massive advantage here up against X Beta. The only detriment is they do not have ultimates ready. Absolute Gravity already used up, but JC with the ongoing show has information on where X Beta is at. On the opposing side, X Beta has their own ongoing show as well. A lot of capabilities when it comes to these long-range engages. The thing is, Ghost Reborn, if they do this prolonged fight, they will have the advantage later on, as their cooldowns are still down when it comes to their ultimate, so they have to buy time here.
Yep, this is exactly what Ghost Reborn wants to do, right? They're willing to fight in the zone. They're daredevils at this point, and now X Beta as well, they're forced to jump out of that. They don't want to waste a single moment more here inside the zone. But you know what? Squad number 10 is also on the edge of the zone. So either X Beta or Ghost Reborn might find them before they head out. And Ghost Reborn just relentless on chasing down X Beta here.
1-for-1 trade.
Supply ship
We have
en
Budgie.
route.
That is down for the side of X Beta. It's a 3v3 situation. But Ghost Reborn will be able to push them out. It's 2-for-2. And now X Beta, Mac has no shields left. That won't be the advantage for Ghost Reborn this time around. Last man standing falls and forcing out the respawners for X Beta.
Wow, PBC was able to take down Kramers at that point. It was a 1v1. And if he got down, that would have been Ghost Reborn, using the respawn pods up. I'm not so sure if it's still up as of this moment. 13 squads, so we have the Uncrowned Kids taken out. X Beta as well used their respawn pods. Actually choosing to drop in the same location, not really the best way to go here.
Now with Ghost Reborn stacking them 11 kills into the early matchup, removing NCG away from game number 3. First team who gets eliminated, the Uncrowned Kings, the Bounty Hunters, will be able to obtain level 5 and level 4 shields across the board. BBC has a lot of capability as well into this early game. We've mentioned this already. If a team gets level 4, level 5 shields into the early matchup in the first couple of minutes into the game, they have the most probability into taking the top 1 position here for FPC. Or well, rather, their respective games.
Naus and NRX here going in for duel. I don't think NRX will be able to make it out, as Naus just has so much more under their belt here. Able to get those level 5 armors here as well at Riverview Park. And this is quite new. Like, a lot of squads are choosing to fight inside the zone. Well, I mean, it's kind of understandable. Just 1 HP damage in the first circle. But they have to be extra careful once their armors are down. It is getting quite congested here at Riverview Park. 3
Flying
squads
mark.
are up. Is that correct?
Master X1 is seen, 1 member down. You have Aaron with the Air Beast trying to run away, but now it's on to the right side of Powerhouse International. They have to be wary of their backs. Air Beast has been lost. Now Aaron is just staying behind the tree, but Incendiary Molly with a base blaster will force his location out. And Powerhouse International will get another kill to their name.
Now it's only Clyde here making a run for it. And,
Now esports will be able to see him out, push him down onto their location, and that will be Hale. It will be removed, and now esports will take a kill for themselves. And CMX already receiving level 4 shields here. Looking back at Tin Man Industrial, that's TI6 versus Built Diff. EMP already used up, and Built Different will be able to take 2 members down. Has been standing for the side of TI6. It's a
Supply
2v1.
ship en route.
yeah, Gwen is still up though. That is the thing that you want to have, especially if you're NRX, right? The one that has been making the plays, VSS combination. Doesn't have as much frags here. Gets the War Spider and goes out of the location. I think that's the best way to do it, because Built Different just has the numbers advantage in that game. They're also able to get in the revives up, but
Pao2K.
now Pao 2K?
A little bit too aggressive with the ongoing show for JC. There's nowhere to hide. Now Ghost Reborn stack themselves. 12 kills already coming into this game. 9 teams left. A lot of aggression, a lot of difference here when it comes to a comparison to game 1 and game 2 for the top 15 weekly finals for week 2.
Oh no. Flower
Hasbullah
Avenue?
has been seen. It's getting to the backside. JC falls down, brings it down to a 3v3. And now Hasbullah trying to net themselves another, but Hasbullah will fall down with the help of
only
the
Iska.
teammates for Ghost Reborn. Iska, the last man standing, the lone wolf, will go into the War Spider trying to run away. The red zone will be able to drop onto the same location, not helping any further, and Ghost Reborn once again another elimination for game 3.
Yep, execration here as well in their turf. Virus is down, Blue is down. Is Luki and Sato still up here at the Heart Island? I believe they're trying to get one member here of BBXP who managed to get out of that area. And looking at Oasis here, 4 frags. At least they got their level 5 armors as well as their War Spiders. Once again, not far away from their drop spot. They're right in the middle of the circle, so it's kind of understandable that this is going to be the situation. But you know what? Ghost Reborn is looking really good in this map, right? Bounty hunters that know no name, no squad. They're just taking everyone out. Whoever they see, they manage to get them out, and I believe they have one of the most frags here in this particular map. And speaking of Ghost Reborn, they're going inside the circle. They might find a straggler here from NRX. Powerhouse as well, who's trying to get into the Heart Island where Execration is. They have to be extra careful here. Although, this time, for their defending champions, Execration, this is their turf. They know this so well.
Yeah, Execution will get information as well on where build diff is at. Divulge will not see anyone, but nevertheless, is Execration who will get information. Stacking on top on the second floor, but instead will relocate themselves into mansion. A much better overview onto the safe zone. And has the inner circle as well, so a better position overall for the side of Execration coming into the mansion instead.
And this is exactly where they were earlier up against Blackfire. This is still pretty much the area that they're comfortable with, and it's closing in their favor. They're one of the squads that have utilized the War Falcon so well. It's Execration using the War Falcon either aggressively or just scouting in information. I believe they also got a Tarantula here with their hands, so they still pretty much are in their comfort zone as compared to when the circle closes up north. So they're still pretty much in the safe zone. 6 squads left here. I believe we still have Ghost Reborn, who has the most frags here in this map. Squad number 7 as well over at Sunflower Shopping Mall. But this is going to be quite a long engage once again. The circle might actually close in on the northern side or maybe somewhere near Riverview Park.
Yeah, a lot of patience game from here on out. Now you have the utilization of the Rocket Tarantula. Has seen Oasis. Has security over Motel. Oasis once again out in the open here, and Ghost Reborn has the better position, but they are playing on zone edge. Looking at their position, you have Powerhouse International will be readily waiting as well to pounce up against them if a full-blown engage and a full-blown fight will occur. There's also someone in Carnival, so a lot of things can happen here. Ghost Reborn has a lot of possibilities and has a lot of decisions to make. Where are you gonna go next? What are the rotations going to look like for Ghost Reborn as they wait for the safe zone once again to be decided?
Yeah, Ghost Reborn has been, using in the Tarantula, so I'm pretty sure that X Beta and even Oasis knows that they're over at the motel sides. They've been making shots time and time again, so that's giving out their location. Maybe force either Oasis to make a move onto them. They do have the defender shots, classic coming out from Oasis, right? Coming out from Carnival. And the Tarantula shots are still coming out, so creating so much pressure onto Oasis as well as X Beta to get out from where they're at. And now it seems to be Oasis and Ghost Reborn just
this is
taking
pretty
shots
good.
at each other, shredding each other's armor before they go in for the full engage.
This is really good coming from Ghost Reborn. We've mentioned this a while ago. They are waiting for the next safe zone to appear to relocate themselves, but the thing is they are still included towards the safe zone, so it's really good position overall. And Oasis has the optimal spot as well to hide over hills if the safe zone actually is decided to be in the middle of the current situation that we are currently at, the current circle
is
that
open.
we're at. It is Oasis who has the hills for cover.
And that's gonna force out either Execration as well as X Beta as well to come out of where they're at.
Lion.
Our Lion has his armor down right now. The divulge has been made, so scans information is all available for the squads here. Downside here of Oasis is if they get in between a pincer move between build diff or maybe even Execration. Speaking of Execration here, they have the War Falcon, so much vehicles to work for the hands.
Oh.
Different taking in shots from Execration over at the other side. And this is the Heart Island Infinity. There's no way out of this. You either have to swim out because you're surrounded by bodies of water.
Yeah, you need the air beast at this moment. You need those war falcons to be able to relocate. And now Yato with the ongoing show, but that's too
little bit
low
too
of a
early.
ground. It's too low of a ground to be able to hide up against execration here, and he has to repositions. Will be denying of the ongoing show. Save zone already closing in.
Yeah, there's the air beast that you were talking about. But once again, Yato gets shot there. So they really have to make their move because they have to swim over to the other side. But execration, they're not gonna let Build Diff out of this one, right? This is the best way to go for the engage. Having those defender shots from afar will really shred down the armor there of Build Different before they come in. They also got the War Falcon they choose to engage. So Build Different in a very tight spot. They also got a mountain there for cover. You're all huddled in the same area, and this is the best way for execration to be taking in shots with defender. They even got a War Falcon, so just choose what they need to do at this moment. And apart from all of that, Powerhouse is also in the vicinity, a bit scattered out this time, but they got information left
Virus!
and right here.
Virus being brought down by Oasis. Long range fights there. They'll be really, really good coming for the side of Oasis. Even the rest of the crew here as Virus 69 was brought down. Was able to revive though.
Yep.
But still full member squad here for the side of Execration. But the inner circle actually nets them the
Oasis
advantage
moving.
here as they have buildings for cover. But Oasis steals dislocations away from Execration.
Oh no, they get in this compound here, so they have to build. They have to find Build Different here, or even Execration. So they got
Promising.
the cover here. Although Execration does have the War Falcon, but I believe they're gonna choose to go for Build Different here first. Throwing in
Build
shots
Diff.
as well.
Their left flanks, that will be Execration. Mars Spider to jump across as well. This is a full member squad with the absolute gravity already used. Kurama will be deleted. Your Ninetales Fox will not
Yep.
survive the wrath of Execration. Thus far, Execration will be able to get another kill to their name.
They have to move in though.
Has the better lead here. They have cover here. If Execration pounces on Built Different, Oasis could jump at any moment's time, and now it's Built Different who will relocate themselves, but EMP from Oasis will deny them of that relocation. Now Yato will fall. Last man standing for Built Different from those fights.
Yep. 11 as well. Powerhouse, if you take a note of where they are, they're waiting for the right time to pounce and Execration. They have to find X-Bait as well as Oasis, who's inside the compound here, and Execration in a low ground. This is the best way for Oasis to strike. Ghost Reborn is here as well. Our bounty hunters, who's out for blood, who's out to get either Oasis and Execration, who's still standing here, down to our last 5 squads. An open area for Execration. If they have the ongoing show up, that should give them a little bit more of high ground. But Nash TZ, the only one left here for Build Different. He's gonna have to hide this one out because there's a lot of complete squads here. Ghost Reborn, Powerhouse,
Oasis.
and Execration. Oasis make their move.
Pushes Built Different, and Oasis brings him down. 4 squads remaining. The Earth is split in 2. It's Powerhouse International having to fight up against Ghost Reborn for now. Oasis has to be wary of Execration. This is 2 squads, 2 fights happening simultaneously. Virus will fall down. Oasis will get another advantage. And now Sato will
Ongoing
go
show?
in with the ongoing show. But no more shields left.
Oh, but
This
no.
will be a 1-for-1 trade. But the thing is, Oasis will get another kill to their name. Execration having to fight up against Powerhouse International as well. The EMP will not be in their favor. Oasis
One more member.
brings them
Luki!
down. Luki 69 will be eliminated, and Execration will be out for the count. Ghost Report still has eyes on Oasis. They have the
man, they
ongoing
have the
show as
MP7.
well. Powerhouse International having to fight another team into this matchup. Chips falls down. 2 squads eliminated. It's Ghost Reborn versus Oasis.
Still a complete squad here. Advantage here for Ghost Reborn that had so much armor, so much frag here in this map. How can they take that Oasis?
Jara. And now it is Kamayo as well. The only members
Victory.
left in Ghost Reborn. The Bounty Hunters will take the win for Game 3.
What an explosive match here for Ghost Reborn. 24 frags here. You see how they built up the momentum to this last moment. I actually thought it would have been Powerhouse, but they got caught in between the encounter between Execration and Oasis. And Ghost Reborn just pounced in at the right time, popped in that ongoing show at that last moment, and was able to capitalize with the high ground that they had and getting in 24 frags here in our last and final map for our weekly finals, Infinity.
Yeah, it was amazing show coming from the Bounty Hunters. 24 kills. Coming literally why they are called the Bounty Hunters. And that game number 3, they were able to eliminate the Uncrowned Kings, the very first team to be eliminated in map number 3 for Group A, basically, of today's matches here into the Week 2 finals is a statement to make, and them being able to beat down Oasis, Powerhouse International with the high ground. Such a very capable team coming
Yeah.
into FPC.
I mean, Ghost Reborn, they know no name, no squad. They just took whoever they saw right in their path. They were willing to fight inside the zone. If you notice it, the first squad that they managed to take down was NCG. They also managed to take down NB Monarchy in the process, eventually getting in so much shield XP devices early on in the game. And by the time they moved over to the final circle, they had so much more advantage as comparison to the other squads who were camping out in their POIs or their comfort drops. And Ghost Reborn, they were on fire in this entire game. 24 frags is not easy to have. And you know what? They were playing a bit with fire in the past 2 maps, but now they managed to make it. They managed to win finally a map here in our weekly finals. Because if you take note, Ghost Reborn actually was on the bottom of the list in map number 1 and map number 2.
Yeah, and the thing is, Ghost Reborn as well utilized the position that they had because it was Oasis who jumped towards Powerhouse International. Oasis beats them, eliminates them, but at that point they lost 2 members. They have no time, they have no breathing room for the reset. So it was just a capable and such an amazing moment to watch from the Bounty Hunters, utilizing their position and utilizing time for their advantage. Now, let's look at how Ghost Reborn was able to eliminate a lot of teams and net them 24 kills in the highlights. And the MVP for Ghost Reborn, that will be Ludi coming in for GSRI, netting them 9 total kills and 2k damage overall for the team.
Yeah, a lot of frags here for Ghost Reborn. Overall, I believe there was a time that almost all of them got in the same amount of frags, right? Having 24 frags, having the Lucinda in their hands for Ludi, the absolute gravity is still a very huge factor when it comes to team fights, apart from the ongoing shows that we've seen. And Ghost Reborn was able to play this map um, like what they wanted, being aggressive and at the same time being able to play their cards out really well.
Yeah, really, really well here. Once again, Lucinda, right? We mentioned this a while ago. It's already an ongoing pattern coming into the mobile division that Lucinda will more or less have the more capabilities into receiving those MVP titles with just a lot of skills that you can utilize with Absolute Gravity, Asian Star, and even the Incendiary Molly. Just so much prowess coming into Farlight 84.
Mhm. Yeah, Ghost Reborn was, they did struggle back in the first two maps, but they were able to close it out. We've seen different victors here for our weekly finals. So not only do we have Ghost Reborn, we've also got Powerhouse as well in the previous map. So it just goes to show that all of the players here have a lot under the belt. These are the titans that we have been talking about for week number 1 and even week number 2. But of course, now Infinity, we're going to be seeing the team rankings here for our mobile division for week number 2.
Yeah, and expectedly, it should be GSRI who has one of the top positions, especially with that performance from game number 3, 24 kills overall. But coming into the rankings, unfortunately, we see the Uncrowned Kings and NRX Blackfire with a 3-peat finish back in week 1 here in the bottom rankings for week 2. But once again, the Bounty Hunters taking the top 1 ranking for the day.
Yep, the runner-up squad back in FPC 1. We finally made it here to the top, and this is quite surprising too that we haven't seen Execration win in a single map here for today. We also have Oasis and Powerhouse that had stellar performance here today, landing their spots at 3 and 4. NCG and Blackfire, even though Blackfire started out very explosive, they were actually shut down very early into the game, making them actually place over at the bottom side alongside NCG. They did make some adjustments, but we'll have to find out in the next few weeks if they will be making some adjustments to either their rotations or maybe another drop spot.
Yeah, maybe another drop, right? There's just so much rotations NCG was doing as well coming into game 2 and game 3. They went into Sanctuary Tower, really, really untraditional coming in from this team because they are a staple onto the Nova Planetarium drop. But this time around, it's a little bit different from going into this specific location. So really, really interesting overall. And I think adaptation would be key, but how far would it go? How far will you adapt into these situations and make yourself into the uncomfortable position onto not going into your active practice drop points?
Yeah, I think apart from that, right, a lot of the squads have made their adjustments here today. One of them would have to be Ghost Reborn, and I believe we're going to be hearing a lot more from our teams here today, Infinity, because we're going to be going in and passing it on to our Tagalog casters now for the interview with JC.
Ano ba yun? Yung microwave ba yung ano? Teka lang, ito na, yung
Ito na,
interview
sige.
natin.
Hello po.
Okay, JC.
Rinig po ako, boss. Rinig, ko yung
Rinig,
JC.
rinig.
Yun. Rinig. Ako na mauna. Alam mo,
Oh,
Otolus,
sige.
si JC lang ang pinakakilala kong ano. Walang halong bira. Si JC lang
Walang
ang kilala
bias,
kong pro player sa mobile in different game. Kasi siya yung pinakamukha ng mga ano, 'di ba? Ako JC, kung di ako pwede ba sabihin yung word mo dati? Yung NRX ba yun, di ba? Yung may pad yun, di ba? O, siya yun siya yung pinaka-idol ko doon. Pero ito, Kuya JC, dahil kayo ang nanalo sa week 2 ng ating qualifiers, ano ba yung pinagandaan? Ano ba yung sikreto nyo para makuha tong week na to?
Ano lang araw-araw kasi kami nag-grind talaga, practice, kaya talagang tiwala lang sa isa't isa. Kung ano yung pinapractice nyo araw-araw, yun lang yung gawin nyo, stick kami sa game plan. And tiwala naman kami sa isa't isa na kaya namin manalo, kaya yun lang. Tiwala sa game plan.
Yun, game plan. Tama naman. Siyempre, practice mo nga Ano ba, practice mo, tapos iba ginawa mo, di ba? Pero makita mo naman, paring Otolo, simple lang sumagot si Kuya JC sa side ng Ghost Reborn. Parang wala masyadong wala masyadong hassle, easy na maglaro. Parang hindi na bago sa kanya.
Tama. Ako, 2-part yung question ko, Idol JZ. Bali, unang tanong ko, long overdue na tong tanong na to. At syempre, finalo ko talaga yung roster nyo from ACC days to season 1 hanggang ngayong season 2. And alam natin, pare, na medyo big shoes yung finil mo with Rebs coming out of the starting lineup tapos ikaw yung pamalit. Ano yung naging experience mo with this transition? Naging ano ba siya? Malaki ba masyado yung expectation or sakto lang?
Para sa akin, sakto lang kasi yung mga ka-team ko champion na bago ko dumating eh. So, alam na nila yung gagawin nila eh. Kung baba may sistema na sila eh. Parang ako yung nag-adapt, ako yung nag-adjust. And syempre, masipag naman kami, araw-araw kami nag-scream grind. So, madali naman ako naka-adapt sa gameplay nila, sa system nila. Kaya, yun, nag-workout naman yung team kahit bago ko.
Spoken like a true champion, JC. One more question. Sabi ko naman, two-part question. Yung ano naman, sa off-season, kasi syempre, season 1, nung finals, hindi nyo nakuha yung championship. And syempre, ang goal ngayon ng GSRI is to really claim that championship sa season 2. Ano ang naging paghahanda? Ano yung naging pagbabago heading into season 2 during the off-season?
Syempre, una, inalam namin yung mga mali namin from past FPC. Tapos, syempre, new season, may bagong hero, may shell. So, new meta. May mga meta syempre. So, nag-adapt kami sa new meta, kung ano ba yung meta. And sa practice, yun, tatry namin, experiment ng mga palit-palit ng hero. And kung ano yung pinaka mag-fit sa team, yun yung, namin, yung i-grind talaga namin. And tiwala naman kami sa isa't isa na kaya namin. Kaya yun.
Ayun, thank you,
Grabe.
Kuya Berts.
Simple lang ako, wala na akong questions. And Kuya JC, meron ka bang shoutouts sa mga fans na sumusuporta sa inyo? At ano yung aabangan namin sa Ghost Reborn?
Unang-una, shoutout, nagpapasalamat ako sa supporters ng Ghost Reborn. Thank you kasi sinusuportahan niyo yung team namin. And good luck sa mga kasali and tuloy-tuloy pa din yung tour na. Good luck next week sa semis and finals. And yun lang, salamat.
Ayun, maraming salamat JC ng Ghost Reborn at sila ang nanalo para dito sa week 2 ng FPC Season 2 Weekly Finals. And Kuya Otolos, napakatindi nun, no?
Yeah, sobrang solid din. Again, sabi ko nga, spoken like a true champion. Pare yung pag
Thank you very much, Jay-Z from Ghost Reborn and the Tagalog casters that we had for that interview. And Jay-Z, I mean, filling into the shoes, becoming one of the members or new members for Ghost Reborn, he was able to adapt into the situation. The team already had a system and he was just able to fit in like a champion. That was amazing stuff coming from Jay-Z.
Yeah, adaptation, right? Like all he needed to do was adapt and see what the team needed. And sometimes that is really the best way. It makes you so versatile, right? And Jay-Z was able to do exactly just that. And not to mention that they've been doing scrims almost every day, right? So practice does make it perfect. And if you've seen it from Ghost Reborn in their final form at that map number 3, nicely done. And they definitely deserved all their win after all of their hard work so far coming into FPC2.
Yeah, and they had daily grinds as well. JC mentioned that every single day that they're practicing, that they're looking into the meta, what works, what doesn't work. With the addition of Mayshell as well, they're trying out a lot of team compositions, and it seems like a perfect fit for this team. They were able to capitalize onto the new addition of this hero. They were able to bring in Mayshell into their team composition, and that is what we keep on saying, right? These changes, these metas evolving, adaptation would be the name of the game for every single team coming into season 2.
Yeah, as long as you can keep up, right? As long as you can make it work for your team, definitely that's exactly what Ghost Reborn did. I believe not just Ghost Reborn, I mean all of the squads here in our weekly finals for week 2 was able to do exactly just that. I believe Mayshell should come out at least on the top 5 most used capsulers this time, because this is the most ongoing shows that I've seen played out so well for the team, and it's all about the team fight when it comes to the mobile division. Very fast paced as compared to the PC division.
Yeah, and once again, like the aggression of Ghost Reborn is unparalleled to any other teams coming into the mobile divisions, and a lot of exciting stuff coming through for Ghost Reborn as well coming into the following weeks. How are they going to perform once again with the top 15 teams coming through? So really exciting overall for FPC.
Yeah, we're now going to be seeing the final picture here for FPC 2, week number 2, as we see our, of course, total FPC points. And wow, looking at the victories here this week, GSRI, Oasis, and Powerhouse this time having their stellar performances. And it's going to be GSRI on top this week with 2,135 FPC points.
And this is already is the storyline from season 1, right? It is Execration who took the championship title with only Ghost Reborn, who became a little bit close into beating Execration, who was close into stealing the crowns away from this team. And right now, Ghost Reborn is here for vengeance. Currently, the top leading scorer for the week 2 finals, for the weekly finals, is Ghost Reborn, netting them 1,500 points for semis FPC and current week FPC points with 2.1k, having a lot of advantage up against the likes of Execration. Oasis following through with top 3 and TG with top 4.
Yeah, a lot of the teams that have stood out, but it's going to be Ghost Reborn that comes out on top. Execration this time still at the number 2, followed by Powerhouse and NCG, our uncrowned king. So what a week it has been. And if you guys still want to join FPC 2, it happens weekly, like what we mentioned earlier in the tournament explainer. So if you guys want to join, it's going to happen once again tomorrow. So be sure to sign up with your squads.
And of course, the viewers watching at home has something in store as well with watching and looking into FPC Season 2. They have 30 diamonds for them to take.
Yeah, be sure to grab it because it's going to be gone once you are just about to type it. So be sure to be speedy. Make sure to have your Farlight 84 up once you watch FPC because there's a lot of people waiting for these codes and this is the treat for you. Thank you so much for joining us today. And don't forget to let your friends know as well that FPC 2 is currently ongoing. We're now down to our weekly finals. We just finished our mobile finals and we're going to be heading to the PC division just shortly.
Yeah, PC division, right? Last week, looking back at to what happened coming into the PC division, it was easy sweep. It was built different, who performed out of their minds, taking their very first week or very first win from season 1 here in season 2, and even then they got back-to-back finish as well. So a lot of expectations for Built Diff on their PC teams to perform later on. But for Dan, this is only the mobile division. We have 2 more series to go for the day. I'm Infinity and this is Burger Kim. We're gonna take a short break, but when we come back, it's PC waiting for you.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. We are now on Season 2, and we are back in PC. A while ago, we've seen the grand finals of, or should I say the weekly finals? I'm so sorry about that. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity, and we're going to be your shoutcasters for today.
Exciting moment, right? Last week, we had the week 1 finals. We saw a lot of teams, built different easy sweep rather,
Yeah.
became one of the strong teams. They garnered their first win in season 2 and even back in season 1 as well. So really exciting stuff here for the PC division this
Yeah.
time around.
And we do have a lot of familiar names, right? We do have a lot of familiar names going into the PC division. During the last season, we do have a lot of names that we really do know. And it's really exciting to see that this game still are going on and the PC teams are still coming in to this tournament. And what I like about it the most is there's a lot of teams that are very unfamiliar to us.
Yeah, a lot of unfamiliar names. And
Yeah.
I think that is also what is great about season 2, right?
Yeah.
Any teams that is aspiring, any teams that wants to have a little bit of a touch into the FPC
Mhm.
can now join in into the open qualifiers, and that opens up for unfamiliar names
Yeah.
to really rise up.
Yeah, and we do have our tournament format in just a bit, everybody. It's almost the same as what happened during season 1, that we're always just gunning for the points. Whoever garners a lot of points for during the weekly semifinals and finals would really have the chance to get to the knockout stages and even to the grand finals that we're gonna have mid-January for the whole tournament.
Yeah, mid-January, that will be like one of the expectations that we have coming into season 2 as well, coming in for PC. Right now, we're at the open qualifiers. Well, we're already at the week 2, and that will happen all throughout up until December 17th of this year, wherein we have daily matches coming in from Monday to Wednesday, and then the top 30 teams for PC will go into the weekly finals.
Yeah, and always, Monday to Wednesday is when the daily matches are going to be for PC and even for mobile. But now the weekly finals always goes to Sunday. And Group A and Group B, whoever garners a lot of points will get to the top 15. It's not the same as what mobile does and where everybody's going to be fighting for that top 15 spot. Here, you always just fight for the top 15 while not meeting each other for Group A and Group B. And as we see it, knockout stages is going to be on the 6th and 7th of January. And after that is when we're going to be seeing the PC finals, which is in the 13th and 14th of January.
Yeah, very exciting because PC division is completely different from the mobile division that we have when it
That's
comes
true.
to composition, when it comes to the meta. So a lot of drastic experience and a lot of drastic expectations that we have here
Yep.
for PC division.
And the prize pool for the whole tournament is gonna be 37,500. And again, everybody, this is just a fraction of what it is gonna be. So don't forget to register now because everybody, this is how fun it is for Farlight 84. Everybody has a chance. All teams are welcome. May you be a very famous organization or may you be 4 friends that just wants to join. You can join in Farlight 84. Just check out our socials right there. That is when you'll get information for our registration.
Yeah, and 37,500 prize pool. Then you also have the possibility and the opportunity to become the season 2 champions for the PC division. A lot of stakes on the line.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that you need to think about just moving to this tournament, right? Because of the meta changes, and even during the middle of the season, we have some patches that could really change the meta drastically. That could mean or spell doom for teams that are on the top, and could really help the teams that are at the bottom of the pack. It doesn't really matter at this point. It's a battle royale. It's everybody having a chance to get to the top spot. So that's why we're always saying every team is super welcome in this tournament.
Yeah, 100%, right? So keep your eyes out, especially coming into the social medias for FPC, because the updates coming for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship will be dropped down there. So keep your eyes out onto what's happening
Yeah.
in this tournament.
Just check out the socials and also check out our TikTok because we have some TikTok drops there together with the redeem codes that we always put where on Infinity side. And Infinity side, just take a look at Infinity side and you'll see the redeem codes there later on.
Down
There.
here.
Yeah, down there. Perfect. That's perfect.
Yeah, 100%. And what? You guys just watched the FPC, just got guys are just watching Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, there's awards coming in, there's goats coming in, so keep your eyes out as well on to the rewards coming through throughout the broadcast.
Yeah, we're still waiting for the list of who is going to be in Group A. I do have heard a lot of familiar teams here based on just hearsays on what happened for Group A and Group B. But in the PC, it's always exciting to see because it's a different meta overall. That is the biggest difference of mobile and PC, is that PC has a different hero pool. And now, let's take a look at what teams are going to be in Group A.
Yeah, this time around, we're seeing Modern as well to become one of the top teams coming into FPC PC division. Then you have DDN3, Do Not Disturb. You have DDVO. You have Notorious, All-Star. Very familiar names from Season 1.
Everybody is almost everybody is familiar here in Infinity. That's why this is one of the most exciting things about this, though. Yes, some familiar teams are going to be here, the teams that we do know what the names are, but there are teams that we don't really know that much. For example, Dream Team number 2 we do have here because they have a first team back in the day who were the champions in the PC finals, but they're not. They're here. They're here. Here in Group A.
They are here.
Yeah,
they are here indeed, right? Because it was Beta Esports who took the championship team in the PC division back in Season 1 and brought them here in Season 2. So a lot of expectations coming in from this team as well that will be Beta here in Group A. But Dream Team number 2, who is that gonna be, is the mystery here today. You also have another team coming in from Built Diff. Very, very different from what we've been used to, which is Built Diff Easy Sweep and Built Diff Wiped. Now you have Built Diff GD.
Built Diff GD. I think we can't really say what the GD actually means, though. So, everybody, right now, we're going to be getting into the game. We're not going to let you wait because this is going to be the greatest chance for everybody to really just push us to the power rankings, right? Honestly, during the start of Season 2, we have our power rankings of who the teams are that are going to be on top. But here, there's a lot of chances. Weekly finals. Game 1 is going to be incoming, and we're going to see who's going to top Group A.
Yeah, very, very exciting stuff. A lot of familiar names and very mysterious teams coming in to week 2 of the PC finals as we jump into game number 1 as well. A very traditional path here for the capsule.
Yeah,
it will cut across these 2 islands and also cutting through the middle, which would give enough opportunity for every single team to drop onto the respective POIs.
Yeah, it's going to be at 10 o'clock. That is where our POIs are going to be. Just went in, sweeped diagonally towards the map, and this is just way better, right? Compared to one of the drops that we had yesterday. Yesterday we had a drop that is really on the eastern side of the map, which is very interesting that nobody was able to get to the western side of the map. And what's funny about that too is that the zone also went to the eastern side of the map, which left nobody on the western side have a great chance. Here, it's gonna be nice. It's gonna be balanced. It's gonna be equal, and we're seeing teams that are familiar be on their same spots.
Yeah, and I love this. I love this change coming in from Farlight 84. And yes, it disrupts the possibility of every single one on having their respective drop points, because coming into the middle of the capsule path, you have the capability and the opportunity to reach the likes of the corners of Sunset City, but having that specific capsule path towards one of the corners of the map really forces every single team to adapt into every single situation. And the best team that can do that, the best team that will be able to adapt into those capsule paths, into those changes, will be the succeeding teams coming into those respective games. So very, very important overall that these teams are capable into adapting into any situations here in FPC.
And we do all know Modern last time during the last season, they were one of the teams that really performed well, and that is the reason why they're one of the scariest teams right here. And I'm kind of expecting a lot from this one, but Azusa right there on the other side has already been getting some kills early in this game. Would this really help them right now?
Yeah, I mean, Modern Storm, right? It's built to their name, Bagyong Modern. They are a storm.
Nice translation. I love that. I love that translation. Yeah. Modern
thank you.
Storm. But okay.
Well, what do you want? Storm Modern? Well, I think that's a better translation.
Typhoon.
Typhoon Modern?
Yeah.
Modern
It's just-
Typhoon?
We're just using all levels of a storm, right? The typhoon. That's why it's really funny. But again, everyone, if you knew Modern X Lethal back in the day, that is modern. Still, there's same what do you call that? Hexacode. It's the same hexacode that they have. And we're already seeing some fights on Sanctuary Tower, seeing Nitrox and Nazis are already starting off, but EMP Shock on top would just be able to take them down. Nitrox is one of the biggest teams from the last time, but they weren't able to top it all off in the end of Season 1.
For sure. And Season 1 Finals became one of the closest we've
Super
seen
close.
ever in FPC. Only Dream Team taking a 1-point advantage up against top 2 ranked in the PC Finals. And I think that is just stating on how different it is here in the PC Finals, that you have these teams to have a very high chance onto being capable to snatch away the title.
And this is one of the biggest differences here, right? Look at the fight that we're having, right? The EMP Shock, we're seeing a lot of Maggies fighting all over. Absolute Gravity pulling back the members right here. And Dream Team 2 is just going to be taken off. And that's a really fast respawner for this squad.
Yeah, a very good opportunity to remove those respawners. 2 squads already removed from Group A.
Yeah, no respawners though. They got removed.
Squad 12.
Yeah, and with that, Squad 12 is going to be coming in. This is Beta PC, the former Dream Team, who are the former champions of the last tournament. And this DDVO has been a familiar name too for us for the PC division because we see them a lot. I think they're one of the sister teams of Digital Devils.
Yeah, and that is speaking volume, right? Digital Devils is one of the killers as well from the PC division. So a lot of expectations on the line here. And All-Star versus Eminence.
Yeah, already fighting back this early in the game. We do have at the top the EMP Shock and the Absolute Gabby pulling back the members right here, and that's why Eminence had an easier chance to get some kills here. They have a bow on their side, and we're kind of seeing a trend here, Infinity, right? The bows are being used on PC together with the Maggie, and the only constant thing that we see on PC and also in mobile is gonna be the Lucindas and the Cyphers that's always gonna be there.
Yeah, because it's really good, especially coming into those long-range distance or even short-range distance. It could really just disrupt the position from the opposing side, force them to relocate, and in those short-range engages, Bo could melt a full armor, full HP of position into just getting knocked out.
Not even. They can melt this building that they are in. Once the bow throws a cluster bomb there inside, that whole place is gonna get bombed. They're not gonna get killed, but the damage coming in from the bow would be enough to have the bigger advantage when it comes to those fights inside buildings. Right now, seeing Xeno already was able to eliminate some of the members right there, but Eminence is still not done in this big fight right here, and All-Star is trying to run, and that's not the best idea, taking them off of the game and Eminence winning this fight.
Supply ship
And this is one of the drastic difference that we keep on talking about with the comparison of PC and the mobile division, wherein PC relies more on those explosive fights, on those carries to really push throughout all of those engages and all throughout the game. Right, the addition of Maggie, the addition of Bo, these damages are going to be really important, with Lucinda and Cypher being more on the utility side. This has been seen very consistently in the PC division, and there are certain occasions wherein you see a Sunil come through as well, but really the Bo is the staple hero already, jumping into the PC platform.
And we do see a lot of bows just really able to get some damage there, but some of the people here, especially Beta, really love using a Sunil on their side just for them to have that extra damage and that extra mobility on their side, which is honestly very welcome and is overall not a bad pick.
Yeah, and that is also applicable to the likes of Naos's composition, right? They go and rely heavily on aim, and then you have the rest of the crew being utilities, Lucinda, Cyphers, and Sunil to really just pressure in. It really depends on what type of strategy your team wants to do. Is this very centric on Maggie composition, or is this more so relying on 2 members to deal out and dish out damage?
Yeah, and also one of the biggest differences too of this is how fast it could be for the squads right here to be able to just maybe take down some of the members. And we're seeing Wraiths and Azray able to fight against each other. And this is one of the biggest wins right here in PC, right? Having a lot of players play around with the defender. This is where you're gonna see defenders everywhere alongside the map just because of how good it is for PC players.
Yeah, defender has been always there coming into the PC division, coming into the middle of season 1, wherein you had the new patch wherein defender became one of the strongest snipers, if not the strongest snipers in the matchup. So it is currently now important coming into the PC division, especially coming into those long range fights, long range engage. The defending champions are here in Carnival.
Yeah, Carnival is where they're at, and they're already starting to fight back here. So that's why for now, we're already starting really explosively for some of the teams. That three teams already in Group A have been taken down. We're really closing it down. I love how slow it has been. Some kills are happening here and there, but because people really love playing long range, it's not easy to really execute the members from long range. You can just kill them, but they can get revived.
Oh, let's go. Almost
Yeah.
being killed down by Beta PC. And once again, look at the defender's capability, right?
Yeah.
Into going for those long range fights.
Yeah, and we're already starting a fight here already in Carnival. We have a lot of teams, especially Squad 1, Modern Executive, or should I say, Bagyong Modern, here in this game are already going through Carnival, and they're going to be seeing Beta PC. Remember, Beta doesn't have a lot of armor, so if they fight here, this is going to be going good for them. So, Modern would have a bigger advantage here in this fight.
Plus, the thing is, Beta PC at the moment has already used a lot of their ultimates a while
Yeah,
ago. But are now going for the push.
Morphe is going to be taken down here. They have the Impish Shock on their side. They got the takedown on one. Remember, respawners are going to be down already. They don't have any more of those respawners, so this is a big advantage for Modern. Taking down Beta really this early in the game. They still want to fight. It's a 3v4.
Beta trying to answer back, but holding their position for now. They know that they are on a numbers disadvantage here. Going for the crouch 3v4.
Okay, 3v4. They're going to fight Ancient Star, and that Maggie is just going to make it easier for them to just use that Ancient Star. Going for a double reload. They got some damage coming in from the bow. Almost getting the kill there onto Winter. It's very cold right there inside.
Now still going for the push.
Winter is going to fall down. That's going to be one down, and one last member from the side of Beta still alive, trying to run away.
The storm that the Modern is really pushing out into Carnival is being seen and expected. Now Rookie, the last man standing for the former defending champions here. Beta PC still holding on.
They could go for the revive here. There's a chance for Beta to just get in because they're going to go with the War Spiders out and about. So Modern is not going to see where Rookie is. There's still a chance for them to go for the revive as long as they don't get any EMP shocks. You need to be a bit quieter than normal, and Rookie would have a chance. He has everyone accounted for in this side, so they can go now, and this is their chance.
Yeah, this is really good. And the thing is, it was also Squad 8 who shot Modern coming in from those long-range fights, coming in from Motel, that's Team Eminence, that just disrupted the information for Modern. Where is the last man standing coming in for the position here? So really good here for Squad number 12 to be able to go in for the revive, especially considering we're only at zone 2, zone 3. So not as much damage as we've expected.
Look at the right side. 10 kills already for us. It's 14 kills for Modern. That's a lot of kills for these two squads. I think there is a big chance that these two squads are going to be the ones that are fighting for the last spot. They have a lot of points already, but the zone is closing down super close to Heart Island. In the center of the zone is going to be the water stop. So this is going to be a hard one because
Supply
once
shed
the
en
members
route.
right there from Sunflower Shopping Mall, they need to cross 2 bodies of water to go there.
Yeah, and the thing is, currently, it is the mansion that has the best position right now, considering the safe zone that we have in the game number 1, because it gives you so much capability of having information on Sunflower Shopping Mall and also the Heart Island. But now Modern versus Team Eminence here, Motel 3v4.
Goes in for the Rock Tarantula. They got the execution already for Serendipity. But Modern has a lot of War Spiders on their hands, and they can close the distance really fast here. They have 1 kill already. That's a great shot from the Rocket Tarantula. They need to go for the revive, and that could potentially foil the chance of Modern in getting the first place spot because they have lost 1 member.
What is he doing? 2 Rocket Tarantula utilization as well.
Yeah.
So they could use consistent pressure up against Modern.
Yeah, it's not stopping though. The Rocket Tarantulas, the artilleries are not stopping. And on the backside, there's already another squad. Squad 12 was able to go go for the revive. That's Beta. Now they're gonna go for the revive. They got it. Gaben's got his items, and he's gonna be running away.
They're so good. And now Beta PC was
Oh,
able
no.
to revive one of their members here. And now Team Eminence still holding on.
Yeah, they're still going for the damage though for the Rocket Tarantula. They need to move this Rocket Tarantula close,
Morphe.
and Beta is not gonna have the best of times because they have been seen by Modern. They tried to run inside the zone, but Modern was ready for it.
The thing is, they still have Rookie. One of their members coming in from the former defending champions, running towards Nova Planetarium. A lot of risks here because the drop is there as well. And expectedly, Modern will be able to go through into this drop, having that priority, having that MG7 in their backs. Rookie seen!
Oh no! Rookie has been taken off, and we don't have the former champions now here in the first game. That's gonna be hurting so much for this squad. But now
Morphe.
the fight is already happening with the Vision Erosion on Mansion. As you said, this is one of the best spots to be in, and they would need to get close, get on top in order for them to see everybody. Azusa
Yeah.
already stopping Eminence. They have Rocket Tarantulas on their side. Azusa is so far away from each other, but the Rocket Tarantula was able to get the damage on them. Perfect positioning coming in from this squad. They have the EMP shot slowing down the members. They have the Ancient start to move in, move close. Not the damage onto the side of Azusa, and Eminence is taken down.
Eminence is deleted, brings it down to 6 squads left in game 1 here in the PC Weekly Finals for Group A. And a lot of pressure now with the zone slowly creeping by. This is the moment where everyone will play it a bit more safer than usual compared to a while ago in the initial phase of the game that is all about aggression. But Wraiths on the annex building of Sunflower Shopping Mall with Azrate now holding on into the mall.
Yep, they're holding on. Have a good spot. The zone is closing faster on the eastern side of the map, so this is still a good spot for them. Wraiths and Azrate are going to be pushing each other, just really narrowing the spots for both of our teams here. They really want to get that spot as fast as they could. There's only one place for both of these squads, and that's why they're going to stop each other.
B coming in for their position, and now one man down.
Great bow. The cluster bombs is able to get the kill, and now they're gonna go in onto the backside. Great usage of that, but it's not gonna work out for the side of Wraiths. As Wraiths was able to get the takedown on 2 already, and that might be the last one. Claw is gonna be next, and he's gonna be taken down too as Wraiths survives.
Azrate will be able to conquer Sunflower Shopping Mall, and this time around, it will be 5 squads left into this matchup we're in. It is pretty much complete members for every single one. 20 players still alive.
Alive and kicking for all of these squads, and we're seeing DDVO already on Hard Island, just waiting for the members right there in the side of Sunflower Shopping Mall. What's hard about this is where the zone is gonna be. It's closer. Oh no, that's not a great zone. Everybody needs to go in.
And the thing is, that's Modern who has the better position. Remember how much capabilities that Modern has at the moment. 17 kills already to your name. You already have level 5 shields secured for every single one.
Yeah.
So the thing is, that will be really hard for the opposition to come in to the position of where Modern is at.
Yep. Azrate looking to take on. Oh, what a shot from far away though. Modern just got that kill out of nowhere. Squad 6 only has 2 members alive because of it, but Shang is gonna be revived.
Yeah, Shang will still be able to come back up. Notorious on range shots. It's just too much pressure, but the Sage Zone really heavily favoring the side of Modern.
Modern's not having the best of times. Notorious right now just looking for anything that they can take. For now, they're waiting. Just waiting for the right chance. Just go in. Azrate needs to get close as fast as they could. They might be able to start the fight as fast as they could right now. DDVO doesn't have any resources.
Yeah, level 2, level 1 shields only for DDVO compared to Azrate that's currently level 4, level 5 shields. The only advantage that they have is their ultimates because right now Azrate fight up against Wraiths in Sunflower Shopping Mall.
They have the cluster grenades. One use of that cluster grenades, but DDVO is still being pulled back right here. All the ultimates from Azrate has been used already. That is going to be signaling a lot of the other squads. Fantasy is going to be the last one standing. It's just going to be running in and running out, and Azrate would get the elimination in the end there, and DDVO just got eliminated.
They will be deleted, and now looking at this, it is Azrate still fighting Notorious.
Fighting Notorious. They see them and they need to move in. They're gonna be an open spot, and this is not a good place to die for Azrate.
Squad 11 It will be Azusa who comes in.
Goes in at the top, fighting against Modern. They're using the absolute gravity, but it's on the top. It's not gonna pull them back for so long. Modern inside the building. The EMP shock is draining them off their armors.
Absolute gravity onto the opposite side. Every single part of the building here from Modern will be just eaten up alive by the EMP and absolute gravity, but Modern could just buy time.
Holding the ground, Modern. At the top right there, Azusa got the kill on the 40. On the other side, on Hard Island, they only have one member still alive. 4 members from both teams are still alive and 1 straggler from Azraid.
But you still have the ultimates coming from Bo to the side of Azusa. So if Modern just stacked on top of each other and Bo finds a good position here, they could get deleted.
They have ancient stars, remember. So if they try to get close, that is going to be bad. Azraid was able to close in. Zone is going to be closing on the top side of the map a bit faster, and they all need to go to that open space. Modern right here is looking for any chances to surprise Azusa with the ancient stars.
Darwin, no more shields. Has to go in for the resets for now.
This is good.
And Azusa,
That is smart.
Just hold on.
That is a smart spot. Going on top could be the reason why they win. They should wait for Modern to be able to get close. They have the information right now with area recon, but they know where everybody is anyway. So what is the chance?
Darwin
here?
goes
They're
on
gonna
top.
go in, goes on top. Gonna go for the fight. They still have a lot of members alive. Twisted Grenades was able to get the takedown on 2. And that's big. Modern got a trade, and this is still not done. Great positioning from Darko.
and now the incendiary as well forces out the position here by Modern.
Oh, Gabins needs to get close. Get the Aegis Sword, that's the kill!
Reaper
One more
has been
member.
killed.
Right now, Azraid is still fighting back a 1v2. And this is going to be a 1v1 right now. They got the elimination of 1. They can't go for the revive. They don't have the time. This is going to be scary.
Azusa versus Sige. This is a 1v1.
Oh,
Goes on top.
1v1, Darko fighting against Khan. Goes in, has the Aegis Sword, 2 shots!
Oh!
And he got the kill.
Asian starts with the face, deletes the opposition. And that will be Azusa who takes the victory for game number 1. The patience game that they did into that final moment was impeccable.
2 shots on the face from the Ancient Star. That's the reason why that gun is super scary on close range, because it could really turn things around. If you have a level 5 armor, it doesn't matter. If you have a level 6 armor, yes, it could save you somehow. But if you're that good at using the Ancient Star, it could definitely kill you faster.
Yeah, especially if it connects into the head, right? 1 shot coming from Asian Star is around 120. 2
Yep.
shots make it 240. That's just too much damage. And only the class defender roles have the possibility to have a very good sustainability and defensive capability to survive those 2 shots from Asian Star. But
Yeah.
overall, every single one, if those 2 shots connect, you just get deleted.
Yeah, it's such a great time. I really love seeing the PC games come into fusion like this. Look at how Modern just got so much kills. This top G squads just got so much kills, so much damage in their game, and it's crazy that they were. It could have been anybody's game. It's just that Azraid didn't have the better position. Modern got contested by Azusa really early in the game, and that's why it's such a great spot to be in. Ancient Stars and Defenders are probably the meta that we have here in Season 2. The PC division has a lot more of this in play.
Yeah, it's the Ancient Star and the Defenders. Typically for the Lucindus, from what we've seen so far, these are the 2 weapons that you really want when it comes to the weapon loadout. And we've seen the prowess of the bow coming into the roof with those ultimate and the tactical skill. The cluster bombs just pretty much deleted the members from Modern X Lethal, or well, rather former Modern Lethal, and then Mago Modern now into this team. It was just phenomenal, and that is also one of the reasons why we see Bo Maggie comes through.
Yeah, and I really love seeing a bow in this meta just because of how they changed it during the last patches, right? They changed the way Bo works. Most of his grenades and tactical skill and his ultimate really just, once it reaches the ground, it explodes. So it has a higher chance of triggering on a right target, which is why it's so good to use right now and super smooth. But again, everybody, we're gonna go to highlights and let's see what happened that game. And the MVP of that game is gonna be Persona from Azusa with 1,648 damage. This is what I like about PC, right? It's normal to have this amount of damage.
Yeah, it's one of the patterns that we've seen already coming into the PC division. It is typically the Maggies who take the MVPs here in this platform. While comparison to the mobile division, it's more on the Lucindas, the Cyphers typically coming through.
Yeah. And again, with the addition of what we did here for our games, I love that Azusa was able to come in, just surprise us with the win. And this is something that you love about this game so much, right? It could be anybody's game. It could be Modern's game. It could be anybody's game. Even the teams that are just joining this season 2, just joining this week 2, could have a chance in winning. So don't forget to join that PC season 2, everybody.
Yeah, and the importance of garnering points throughout the open qualifiers is really important, because that will actually give you a lot of advantage going into the knockout stages as well, and even the semifinals. This will really dictate how these games would flow out and how your ranking positions will be placed all throughout the tournament.
Yeah, and now with the changes here on the game, everybody has a lot of chances. Last time during season 1, everybody established a meta, right? A meta in where everybody is just going through the meta. Some teams are experimenting, but most of the time it doesn't work out. But here, you can do anything. During the start of the season, you can do anything.
Yeah, 100%. It's all about also looking forward to adapting into the situation. What is your team composition? What are the things that would work for you? That is also how we looked at coming in from that game number 1. There were a couple of compositions that had more favorability towards Bo, but also some other teams wanting Sunil more than the other.
Yeah, and we're still waiting for what is to come here for a lot of our teams, because honestly, a while ago, those top 3, top 5 teams could have been anybody's game that time around. But again, redeem code for everybody. Archrails Rocket with 1,000 viewers. They are gonna be taking this rocket trail. If you don't have a rocket trail yet, everybody, just take it. Get that code right there.
Yeah, it's really amazing. We couldn't really dictate it because it's a little bit complex from what we had back in season 1, but if you guys are wondering how you could avail the code, just click on the triple line menu from the top of your screen, click on CD key, and that's just pretty much it. Input the code and you just get it.
And now it disappeared in front of us, everybody. So now you could just go back, check it out, then try to redeem it. Just share it to your friends. Don't forget to share it to your friends. Show them the stream so that they might have a chance of taking the codes. So now, here, we're gonna go to game 2. We're gonna go in fast.
Yeah, in game number 2, totally different capsule pad here, from the left side of the map here to the right side. And it's once again more towards the half, a little bit further apart from the south part of Sunset City, but still a lot of capabilities here. The interesting thing that we are seeing currently for game number 2 for Group A here in PC Weekly Finals is a lot of these teams are now preferring the eastern part of the map.
Yeah. Now we're already at the eastern side of the map. We don't see a lot of teams. Oh, actually, we see a lot of teams getting eliminated this early in the game, and that's the reason why it's so fun to see in the PC division, because anybody could be eliminated as fast as they can, because everybody contests points here, and that's what we're seeing this game.
Yeah. So we'll see how this would be looking towards into game number 2. And now the former defending champions dropping into Iris Ranch. You have Azrate once again into Sunflower Shopping Mall. But Rates dropping into Todd Tot Rod, a little bit new coming through this, because from what we've seen in game number 1, right, it was Rates in the latter part of that matchup who came through to battle up against Azrate. So this time around, I think it would be a little bit different, because the zone will be stapled onto the top side of the map, onto the top side of Sunset City.
Yeah, and Eminence is gonna run away from this fight because they haven't been able to win. Azusa is now gonna cement themselves as one of the teams that are gonna be scary here in the PC division, because so far their performance has been really great. Even from our last game, they could potentially have a chance in taking the top 5 spot here just because of how good they are.
And we'll see how they're able to perform here. And having this safe zone towards the north side of the map really would give a lot of opportunity for the likes of Azrates, for the like of Dream Team 2, or even Wraiths to be able to rotate towards Riverview Park, the Nova Planetarium, Carnival. It will be open space. And traditionally, from what we have seen over the past few weeks and even back in season one, that a lot of these teams going past the Danger Zone 1 and Danger Zone 2
Yeah.
really wants to play outside, play for late game, to really just scout those loot and scout those gear X.
Yeah. And now starting off, so far has been really great here for the teams because as we're seeing right now, we're already one team short. We're already at 14 squads this early in the game because everybody has just been fighting it out. I mean, it's a weekly semifinals, weekly finals. Anybody has a chance to take that crown, and as aggressive as they can, they want to get as much kills as they can.
Yeah, and looking at rates, right? Level 4 shields already going into 10-man industrial, but Notorious battling up against All-Star up above in power.
As we are starting right now, already are seeing some teams, especially in Power 3 Station, getting their Reaper already on the side of Notorious. They would just want to take as much as they could right here in this game.
And this is already expected. You have the respawners availability coming into this game, and then that allows a lot of these teams to be able to go aggressive early on to the matchup, because kills are still important, right? Damage are still important because those things and those statistics are part of the formulation when it comes to the points accumulation all throughout FPC. And it's a coin flip. It's a 50-50. Is this teams or are these teams going to go for placements, or are these teams going to go aggressive?
Yeah.
And there are a lot of times that we've seen that aggressive teams are punished, but also often enough gets them a lot of benefits as well.
Mhm.
Not getting victories, not getting top 1, but
Yeah.
still taking top 3, top 2
Oh,
finish
man.
overall.
This is
in
so funny to see. Did you see the War Falcons there with the cluster bombs from from the air? That was crazy. Everybody was just using it, and they got the kill on Nitrox. Nitrox so far hasn't had the best of games, and it's also because of the fact that the other teams are just able to take them down this early in the game, and when that happens, they're gonna be lacking resources.
Yeah, and the resources, as you stated, right? Denying it away from any single team at the moment, and just look at the DVO, like 4 level 4 shields for every single one, and I think that's really important coming into the early game. Level 4 shields, what sets you apart from any teams in the lobby.
Yeah.
Because the respawners availability along with the level 4 shields just nets you the ability to go aggressive.
Yeah.
Play risky moves.
Yeah. And what is great about that, right, Infinity? We talked about it a while ago. That, for example, a team like Ghost Reborn, yes, they're not going to finish on top 2 or not going to finish on top 1. But what's great about them is they know that we're just going to get a lot of kills, so that if ever we don't place top 1, it's okay. We don't have any problem. We have a lot of points already. And that's like a 50-50. That is a risky type of play. But honestly, some teams prefer it that way.
En route.
Yeah, it's just all about preference here. What is your strategy coming in, right? It's all about what is comfortable for the whole team, but Notorious just getting smashed.
Yeah.
over it.
We're still waiting for respawners to go down. Still have some respawners up. That's why we're always just setting up these players and what they can do. But for now, Notorious already lost 3 members on their side. They got 9 kills. This is what we're saying. Yes, we're gonna lose this game, but at least we got 9 kills. That's still some points that we can garner at the end of this game.
Yeah, aggression is a coin flip, as always. It's a 50-50. It gives you a lot of kills that really pushes your rankings up above compared to just playing in placements, especially coming into the early game. We're in top 10, top 15 doesn't really give you much points, right?
Yeah.
Top 15, 1 point, 1 multiplier. Top 14, it's 2. It just ramps up above. And just getting kills these early on, it gives you so much more capabilities into pushing yourselves further into the placements.
Yep. And as we started, this is gonna be, oh wow, that's a lot of damage going through their side. As some might get eliminated here. Remember, they still have some respawners available on some of their members, or at least most of their members. So it's still gonna be good for them.
Yeah, and as one of the top teams a while ago with game number 1 is now being wrecked. BDVO.
Oh, that's so much damage coming into their side. And now that's going to be ending it this early in the game. With Nitrox able to come back from that loss a while ago and came back strong. They got 1 kill at least.
Yeah, the DVO pushed them to relocate, but Notorious was waiting for them. And that was just a riot moment for Notorious, Nitrox rather, coming into that matchup. But DDVO will be seen by 2 squads, a squad 11 from up above and Nitrox into the sap of Sanctuary Tower.
Yeah. And now it's going to be good. It's going to be great. It's going to be starting in their favor. Right now, Modern is also losing some of their members on their side, and Drift is going to be fighting back against them. It's a 1v2, and the fight is going in favor right there of Hayes. Damage are going to come in. Are they going to be able to go through? Let's go. Is going to be peeking out with the Ancient Star. Half HP on the guy, but he was able to tactical roll away, but he's going to die.
Yeah, good response coming in from Cyflesh with the Cypher of Modern, of Bagdion Modern, being able to trade back those kills, eliminating the opposition. And I think that is what we have seen as a weapon loadout for some of the Maggies coming into this game, is that you have an Ancient Star on one hand so that you can just tactical roll, and then you have basically 4 shots of Ancient Star that is capable on melting 2 people right out of the get-go onto those team fights, which is really crucial because Farlight 84 is not just about position, is not just about ammunition and shields, but also numbers game.
Yeah, it's a very big numbers game because honestly, even if you're just 1, we have seen it from Yato yesterday. He could win a 1v3, but there's a lower chance of winning a 1v3 rather than winning a 3v3, right? Because the numbers advantage is so much and you need to take down as much HP. Remember, you have limited amount of ammo in each of your mags. So that's why it's really hard to do that. Modern taking 11 kills already this game is such a feat that Modern always does, even back then in Season 1.
Yeah, plus the unavailability of those ultimates, of those utilities. With the lack of numbers into those team fights, just imagine, like, not having a Cypher in a team fight, not having a Lucinda into those team fights, you just lose a huge chunk of your possibility onto disrupting the enemy team.
Yeah, you really need to be careful about that though, because whenever you have the chance to do this is one of the times that I've seen a team like Beta able to win on a lot of games is when they are on this island. The docks is where they're so good at defending. Yes, they are on the low ground, but it is still possible for them to just defend this spot because there's a lot of open area around it.
Yeah, and
Look at this amount. What?
A lot of damage.
Look at that amount of squads close to each other.
Yeah, Sanctuary Tower. This is important, right? Coming into the PC more specifically as well, is that you're playing on Zone Edge, because playing on Zone Edge at this stage of the game really gives you the safety off your backs that no one is there, that no one is on your flank. So you only have to look at your front and at your left and right flank. And that is the current position that Nitrox is at.
Yeah, they always need to be careful about it though, right? Because when they go for the fight, when they try to go for any wins on this positioning, it's gonna be way harder to stay inside the zone, close to this to the center of the zone, because people really use a lot of long range weapons, and that's why the defender is such a good weapon here in this game. I do hope to see some of the other. Oh wait, they are already here. They got the infiltration. Great. Oh no, the damage on the other side. It's a 2v2. A lot of them low HP, and I think Rage is gonna fall down. They only have 1 member right here. CAT it's on the other side. Got the armor and Beta, and they are waiting for the right chance to pounce. They have the Absolute Gravity, and they're waiting for him. The Ancient Star was able to instantly win that fight 1v1.
And now this is just a coin flip. It's Winter up against CAT.
Gonna peek out. Gonna see where he is. He sees a bit of his head. He's not gonna hit his head. Ancient Star.
Oh!
Tap, and 1 more tap to the head, and that's the end of it.
Reyes went in with a 1v3 and won that fight.
At what
Azrain
cost?
coming in.
At what cost? Azrain is gonna be here, and this is not gonna be working in his favor. The incendiary grenades, and he has been killed by a third party.
That is just so good. But that Lucinda C8A went from that fight with that Ancient Star on hand 1v3 and won the fight. The clutch there was impressive. And now, Do Not Disturb is here. DD entry coming here to play.
Whoa.
Sanctuary Tower, wherein you have Modern as well. 2 members left.
Modern only has 1 member right here alive. They had the Vision Erosion to the Absolute Gravity, but I think there's a big chance that they're going to be losing everybody. But he was still able to run away out of that Vision Erosion. Very smart because there's another squad here.
Yeah. Let's look at how they are going to perform.
What?
It's DD entry. Digital Devils. How can you perform up against them?
Nighthawk.
So much damage.
Oh!
Oh, the Ancient
What
Star.
a shot from Virgo! And now it's gonna be low HP on the members right here. They're fighting the low ground. They have the incendiary grenade inside. Their ultimates are still up. They still have an absolute gravity. DD entry needs to run.
They have to run. They have to hide for now. Sanctuary Tower. So much teams currently stacked on top of each other. With a poison smoke, they are able to go after reset. Digital Devils.
Virgo got hit on the head. Needs to go. Fancy Flesh. Members right here of Modern are just gonna be running away. They're safe on this spot. Have some grenades throwing in to the side of DD entry. Very smart of Nighthawk to play far away because as close as they can get, they might be in danger. So that's why they stayed away, diverged themselves far away from each other to might have a chance of winning that fight.
Yeah, and it was long range fights. Despite
just,
only had 2 members for Modern, they still have to be wary of their left side because DD entry is waiting for them. If ever Modern shows a little bit into the open space, that's 4 members for DD entry currently waiting.
Yeah, the gas station. Oh man, this is really scary, especially when they're fighting on the gas station. They're fighting back right there. Look at the other side now. DD entry is just waiting for any of the heads right here at Modern to go a bit aggressive because 2 shots on the head is what they need in order for them to just take down 1 member here.
And now Nighthawks still holding their position, holding their fort here. They do not need to force into those fights because currently, when it comes to positioning, they're still in the safe zone.
Yeah.
But the problem comes into the final zone where it's gonna land. That will force any single team outside to go into.
The gas station is such a power position because you really need to make a lot of efforts. One wrong move on the vertical dash, you would not be able to reach this gas station roof that they have here where Modern Lethal is positioning themselves. So DDBO on the other side, squad 3 closing in. Modern might have a lot of squads in front of them. They're already surrounded.
Now,
Oh no.
oh no, Poison Smoke's not gonna connect.
Was not able to get in though, so that's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
What they need here is a bow and even an Bishok that could potentially take down this 2-member squad here from Modern.
Yeah, but this is really risky, right? Because the thing is, if DD entry forces the fight onto Modern and forces out their position, Nighthawks is gonna be waiting, right? And currently, expectedly, every single one of Nighthawks are at least in their composition. You have at least 1 defenders on hand. So this will be really risky.
Look at the zone though. It's close to these 3 squads that we have been looking at since a while ago. These 3 squads are gonna be seeing each other. They're just throwing a lot of things on the side of Modern. Yes, they're gonna be targeting this squad, but remember, there's a big open space the squad 3, 7, and 11 need to go to just for them to get close here.
Yeah, and this is the perfect definition of a stalemate, right? If DD entry forces the engage onto Modern, they are susceptible to damage coming in from Nighthawks. Nighthawks is doing the same thing. So Modern currently is on a safe position just because of this stalemate and just because of this quote-unquote peace treaty between these 2 teams for now, because of a lot of risk involved into fighting in these close fights, into these open spaces. And now Nighthawks just has to be worried of squad 11 on their backs.
Yeah, nobody's moving. Nobody is trying to get close to each other, right? Because there's still 6 squads, remember. Because of this 6 squads, they're hesitant on taking any moves because that would signal the other squads to go in. And now squad 7 needs to close the distance. Zone is going to be shrinking. Azrate has a red armor on 2 of their members.
Yeah, and DDVO as well is on the move. Look at their backs. It's Azrate. Level 6 shields, level 5, level 4 shields as well from every single one.
Azrate is going to be taken down here really fast. 5 more squads. Modern is still alive, and you still have a lot of members right here. Azrate has a bigger chance here. They have a great spot. Corfi almost died there.
Yeah. And now the positions here being held. Nitrous has to be wary of squad number 3. And you also have the entry who has to be wary of Azrate on their backs. It's just so much teams stacked on top of each other.
Zone is going to be closing down, and they need to close this as fast as they could. They use the ultimate already. Cluster grenades! Able to take down 2 members right there. And now they're going to get close. EDVO still fighting against Nitrox. They still have 1 member still alive inside the building. They have a lot of armors.
Yeah, 2 members left for DDVO though. So this will be a detriment for them. DDN3 having 2 squads just besides them will give them a huge disadvantage on being pincered.
Did Azurite lose 2 members already? They're losing 2 members already, and that's going to be bad for them. Once they start to fight, they are in a big disadvantage, but they're on inside War Spider a while ago. Was able to fly away. This is still not done.
Still not done. Goes in for the reset for now. Azurite just wait here on the low ground. They do not need to force the issue here up against DD entry. As they have the low ground, DD entry has no information from them, so still a good position to hide.
Oh no, a lot of shield rechargers are being spent right there, but Azurite, look at them on the other side. They're looking at where Modern is. They might be able to use the ultimate, but remember, if you try to absolute gravity these 2 members, they can just use the EMP shock to stop you from pushing.
Yeah. And it is Modern who has information here. Once again, a stalemate between 5 squads into this game.
Oh no.
But the center of the safe zone is not going to be a cover. It will be all about open space. DD entry and Modern will have the better position here if Azurite stays below the hills.
Yeah. Azurite can go for the engage here anytime they want. DDBO lost 1 member from far away. Modern just got the kill from them. And Sad Benny has been eliminated. 4 more squads.
Still have Fantasy here, just waiting patiently, going onto trees, looking for cover.
Really scary. The position right there of Modern is so good. They don't need to move. They should just stay here. DDBO would get eliminated with 1 member still standing.
But they will be engulfed of the danger zone pretty soon, so Modern has to go down at moment's time. And this is it.
They need to get in. They need to get close. And where DDNG is right now on the backs. They have the absolute gravity. Use the MP shock to stop them from pushing. And that is going to get 1 member down. Virgo has been taken down.
Utilization of the Ancient Star will be able to bring down members here by DD3.
They're going to be running away. They're going to go to the open arms of Azurite. And Azurite is at the ready. They're waiting for everybody to just fight in. The EMP shock is going to be used. The timing is just right. Everybody inside is just going to get involved by the EMP shock. The moves right there with the Ancient Star. And this is going to be the end of it. The members of Azurite are taking down the members of DD entry. 1 last member right here inside of 1v1. Members just pushing them back. And the Ancient Star ends the life of DDBO.
Azurite will conquer them all. 22 kills stacked on game number 2. The patience game coming from every single one. This is what we've stated a while ago. You have to play it a bit more patiently coming into that final zone, because the first team who engages will have a lot of disadvantage coming into that fight. It was a stalemate across 5 of these teams, and Azurite already had the low ground. It was a disadvantage coming to DDN3 because it was Modern who pushed them back, and Azurite became the third party coming into that fight that gave them so much more capabilities into winning game 2.
Oh, what a great play coming from Azurite. They were just waiting. They were just waiting for the right chance to go in. Waited for the other 3 squads to fight each other inside that one spot. That's why they stayed outside of the house, because, you know, if they stayed on that house, they could have been the ones who got eliminated like what DD entry had. Modern and DDVO, both of them helped each other to eliminate DD entry, and that was the reason why they got the win there.
Yeah, and it was Nitrox as well who has to be looking at their backs. DDVO was on their flanks. Azurite was playing behind the hills, and pretty much it was DD entry who was sandwiched by Azurite, who was sandwiched by Modern, and they cannot move. They cannot do anything. They were stuck on the buildings. And that is one of the disadvantage of having cover.
Yeah, and
the disadvantage of having buildings.
Yeah, especially if you have one building. Almost all of the ultimates have a big radius enough to engulf that whole building, and that's why it's really hard, except for Sunflower Shopping Mall maybe, but most of the ultimates that are AoEs like the EMP Shock and the Absolute Gravity could cover the whole building. So that's why it was super hard for them to move around, and because a lot of the other squads already are in position around them, DD entry really didn't stand a chance there by staying on that spot.
Yeah, and it was very clever for Modern, right? they really pushed back the possibility of DDN3 or even Nitrox to engage them.
Yeah.
And they're just on the corner of the zone. And yes, circles do not have corners, but they're pretty much just
Good point.
playing on zone edge at that point. And when it came to a close, they came to the roof, got high ground, and got a better advantage up against DDN.
Yeah, and that's why it was still not easy for them to just take the highest spot in this game. But again, let's take a look at the highlights first before we move into the next game. And the MVP of that game is going to be Migui, who got the last shot with that Ancient Star and was able to win the game there. You know what? That was too close. DDVO had no chances of winning there with just one member still alive. But because of how they played that zone a while ago, it was almost too close for comfort.
Yeah, it was too good, right? Because Asgard had a little bit of that cliff's edge to just hide upon themselves. And yes, when it came to like the final zone, Azrit will have a massive disadvantage because they are going to be left on the open spot. But just because of what Modern did, that they flanked into DDN3, that forced Azrit to have the advantage. And that is what we keep on talking about, that every single thing and every moment's time could really change the tide of that matchup just with one catalyst onto those team fights.
Yeah, and we've talked about that a lot of times, right? The Ancient Star is so good at those last minute or last zones, last shrinking zones, because every fight is gonna be in range of the Ancient Star, and it's easy to close the distance from one place to another, and that's why Ancient Star is such a good gun. And couple it with a long range gun, which everybody has been using, defenders, that makes it a lot easier for them to just get the takedowns. And usually Lucindas that we have seen this game always go for the Ancient Star together with a Uzi or even a White Dwarf.
Yeah, it's Ancient Star, Defender, Ancient Star Uzi, Ancient Star White Dwarf, as you say. It really depends on what type of playstyle these teams wants to play with. And even the Maggie as well has already applied these type of weapon loadouts just because they have the tactical role. That instant reload for the Ancient Star gives you the possibility of producing 480 damage in 5 seconds.
That is true. That is true. That is the reason why it is so good for the players to just be aware of what they can do with the Ancient Star. Honestly, especially in PC, it's way easier to hit the Ancient Star damage, like the 120 on the head. We've seen it win game 1. That one, even game 2, just one shot from from the Ancient Star won them the game.
Yeah, it's just too cruel right now in the current meta.
I love it.
Just
I love it.
One shot to the head, you are deleted, you have to say goodbye. And we saw it even, right? That 1v3 coming in from C8A.
Yeah, and I love it a lot more Infinity is because people need to be aware of their positioning more. And considering that we're on third person, it's way easier to just lose your positioning because you have the information because it's third person. And once you hit the shot, you need to be really careful and check your corners, everyone. Check your corners.
Yeah, check your corner is going to be really important as well. Those informations are key because the thing is, if the person who's waiting on the corner has an Asian star and you don't check, you just have to say goodbye.
You always,
that's just.
I think at this point you always need to dash just for you to surprise whoever is hiding inside the corner. At least if you have the first information, right? So yeah, it's still gonna be hard. I mean, it's gonna be like this until mid-season maybe, or until the knockouts maybe, that this patch is gonna be this. The Ancient Star is gonna be here every time. People need to be aware of their short-range positioning.
Yeah, and I think what sets Asian Star apart from the likes of the Hound and the Fnatic is that these two shotguns take such a long time for all of the ammunition to go out. And also the damage in return is becoming so low. The damage per second is so low compared to the Asian Star, which only has 2 bullets and it's pretty much a succeeding shot. Right,
Yeah.
so that what sets it apart. Now looking at the drop points here, very scattered all throughout the map, but the safe zone is towards the western island, which will make it so that all these teams will rotate towards the western island later on.
Yeah. Now on this game, it's gonna be quite different the way that they approach this right now. Just because we have already set the meta, even from the last week, everybody's gonna go and try to copy each other. Right now, the biggest priority for the gods has been the Uzi. The top 3 is priority is the Ancient Star to the Uzi to the Defender, right? That is what everybody is looking for now.
But what if it's double Asian Star that currently have Darwin's using?
Oh, that's gonna be hard though. I mean, if you make a mistake, it's a good thing that he's using a Maggie, and Maggie is one of those capsulers that could really make use of, or at least if you make a mistake, it's okay because you have a tactical role, you have a third chance.
Just imagine having 2 Asian Star and they have the tactical role as well. That's pretty much 6 shots from the Asian Star. That's so good, but also a lot of risk in mind because he can't fight on that mid-range long
That's true.
fight. So that's unfortunate.
Yeah, and this early fires that we're seeing, I think this is good for beta, especially beta PC. This is something that they would need to start off the fight because so far, haven't had the best of games, they haven't had the best of kills, and they haven't had the best positions when it comes to the games because so far, I think they have low amount of points.
Yeah, low amount of points. And remember, this is the defending champion as well. So there's a lot of pressure. There's a lot of expectations that Beta PC will be able to perform coming into today's matches. And even last week in the weekly finals coming to PC, they were not found. They were not seen coming to Group A and Group B. So there's just a lot of questions coming into these matches. But for now, coming in, you have 2 kills already. So
That's so funny.
we're
The
seeing it
punch that
perform.
I saw there was so funny. Wasn't able to reach, but was able to get the kill anyway. So at least that's good.
Yeah, definitely good indeed. And now, coming at this stage of the game, you see a lot of kills left and right, bodies falling down into the kill feed. Really important because that will remove the respawners, but more so the importance of really garnering the amount of shields that these teams are able to take down, and also weapons and the shield XPs.
That was good. That was Gabby. I was kind of scared there. But from what we're seeing right now in the league, we're seeing Azraid has been dominating the game so far, right? Like, even during the last game, they got a lot of kills. I mean, if they don't even win this game, it's still going to be okay. It's just because of the amount of kills that they got from the last game. How much was their kills a while ago? Was it 20? Wait, I'll remember.
It's around.
22 is their last kill. So it's okay for them to just get kills this game.
22 kills, it's massive, right? And the thing that makes it very important for the viewers that are watching at home that are quite new to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship is that kills are a very significant part of the points calculation along with the damage already. It's not mainly focusing towards the placements anymore compared to ACC or Farlight Cup. Now, the kills, damage, the statistics, every single aspect to it is now considered into the formulation of the FPC points. And there are a lot of occasions where in these teams who nets like 20 kills, not even taking top 1 victory, still having the possibility of taking the top 1 ranking out from that group.
Yeah. And right now, we're seeing here the damage.
Oh!
What was that
What was
shot?
that? What? That was insane coming from Migui.
He got 10 kills already, Infinity. That's a lot of kills overall for Azrid.
Yeah, and
It's still early.
every single one of them is using snipers, right? You had the defenders coming in from Ken's, Migui also using the defenders. There's a reason why they get so much kills, because the thing is, they already have conquered Sunflower Shopping Mall, so they just have to look outside of the mall and just look for kills, look for enemies for damage.
Yeah. And for now, we're seeing everybody just slowing it down. Or no, not slowing it down. Going really fast. A lot of squads are on top of each other every time in the PC division, which is really something different here. In mobile, you're not going to see this as much. Because in mobile, people want to stay at the end. What was that shot again from that Ancient Star?
And the thing about the PC, right, is that it's not more so the utility centric. Yes, it's a huge chunk of those team fights, but here, it's all about aim. It's going to be really important. The aim, the information that you get, those long range distance fights, those snipers, are such a crucial aspect of the game for the PC platform. Compared to mobile, wherein it's the Cypher, it's the Lucinda meta every single time.
Oh man, it's always gonna be like that, especially if you just want to really stay long in this game. Look at this. Look at the fight that we're seeing from Azraid. Yes, they might lose this fight because respawners are still up though.
Yeah, respawners are still up, so they could still run away. They could still come into place. But Team Eminence, looking at their state, level 4 shields already with 3 kills in their bags. A very good standard when it comes to their early game, that they could force out these fights, and that is why they are so confident into forcing out the issue here up against Azraid, is because they have a lot of vehicles in mind, they have ultimates ready, they have level 4 shields in their bags, and they're just more capable into winning team fights overall.
Ooh, the damage right here. Look at what they're doing from the side of Eminence. They're still looking for the right chance to maybe even able to just win against Azraid. Look at them. Both of these squads with 16 kills! This squad is crazy.
It's insane to think about. I mean, 16 kills into their early game.
Oh, the cluster grenade play from that was able to win them the whole fight, and that might be it because they got the kill already early in that game. 18 kills on the board, they just need to revive the 40, and that is it. Eminence
20 kills.
Oh man,
There's no way. 20 kills? We're not even in the second zone in the game.
oh man, if they get eliminated now, I'll be okay.
doesn't
with
matter.
They got 20 kills already.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like 20 kills, even if they get top 15, they're still going to be on the top half of the pack.
Yeah, Ness got an elimination again from far away. This is such a massive place coming in from Azraid. They are just so good at this game.
Azraid at the moment is running wild in Sunset City, and this will be really important. And when was the last time that we've seen first danger zone closing in with already level 5 shield secured?
Yeah. Oh man, 20 kills and you have a good amount of shield already. That is unthinkable. And the 40 is gonna get eliminated. That might be what we're talking about. Build Diff surprised the members right here, but from the air, might be able to get some damage from the side of Azraid. Don't have respawners on some of their members, and they might get eliminated here. Infinity Ancient Star shots was not enough.
That was so good coming from Maggie up in position. Built Diff will be able to take them down. That is Migui, who is out for the count here for Azraid. They only have 2 members left from the long distance who can really just keep up, but still different. It's built different.
Oh yeah, that's true. At the elimination, I think one more kill could potentially be enough here for Azraid. But remember, they still have 3 members on the other side. Built Diff has still 3 members alive, and they can go for another revive. 4 members are alive. Azraid needs to reposition now.
But the thing is, the eliminations coming in for Built Diff just gave the shields towards, or well, rather, the eliminations of 2 members that was lost for the side of Azraid gave shields for the side of Built Diff GD. And this is really good coming in from Built Diff to be able to really be on par of the likes of Azerate for now. But 21 kills coming from Azerate, this already secured them so much points in game 3.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough, Infinity, because with the amount of kills that they got already, it's gonna be enough for them to push this onto new
Beta
heights.
PC.
But Beta PC is also here in this area. So you're gonna be able to deal some damage right here. Azure has been taken down, and that's gonna be it. Infinity, they have Nest down. Constant's gonna be next. They have members still alive, but on the backs was able to get the kill right there. And Beta PC is losing their members.
Azerate still has one more member left coming into this team though. It has a lot of capabilities into fighting this, but
He saw
Big Diff
him.
coming in.
Shiv has been seen by Winter. Winter is waiting. He's trying to look at him on the third-person view, but it's not working.
There's a third zone already. Takes a lot of damage. Built Diff is seen!
What is that? He didn't hit the shot!
Oh! The difference maker! And that is the
No!
mistake that the Asian Star gives for yourself. A lot of risk as well. If you miss one shot, you
no.
lose that 1v1.
Oh no, he lost the fight just because he missed that shot. And also, don't forget the fact that that squad, Azrate, got eliminated this game.
Really,
Oh,
really
no.
unfortunate here. And a lot of bodies falling into the danger
I think
zone. Built
Modern-
Diff now pushing in.
Modern got eliminated, and that's it. 2 of the bigger squads that we have here in this game has been eliminated this early in the game. This game 3.
Yeah, 1-2 eliminations coming in from Built Diff towards the side of Azure. Just changed up the pace of Built Diff. Now Drift!
Oh no, that's gonna be the damage onto Drift. A lot of damage onto their side, but Dream is gonna be eliminated too. This game is so fast. We're still not in one of the last zones, but they're already on 6 squads alive.
Drift became the Dream Crushers now looking at Carnival. It's Notorious versus Azisa.
As it's at the top, going in, Notorious only has 1 member, or rather 2 members still alive, using the Incendiary, but it's not enough. The top 3 squads from this group has been eliminated.
1v1. We still have 1 member left coming from Azisa. Battle of the Gods still alive, having to go in for the reset. Could go in for the revive onto Ash.
Okay, to get the revive. That's gonna be it now. Oh wait, okay.
Oh!
That was too close. That was too close.
Oh my word, Notorious still alive into this game. 17 kills already having been secured by this team. Very difficult time to go in for the revives now that the danger zone really
Oh, it's
hurts
hurting.
at the moment. But now, Drift, once again, looking to beat the PC.
Ah, Beta got eliminated too. And we already have 4 squads in Infinity.
It's a 4v4v3 at the moment with Drift having so much more capabilities into matching up against the current teams alive into map 3. Level 5 shields already for Shiv. Let's go, and Haley. And now for Built Diff, you have the center of the map as well. The DVO is currently a little bit on the outskirts of the map, and Notorious coming into the safe zone.
Yeah, going in. Build Diff already in position. This is gonna be a good spot for them. They're going to Nova 2 down at the bottom. But this is a great spot already. But again, 17-22 kills onto Azrate. And those 3 squads have been eliminated already.
But at this point in time, we're in the danger zone. Will creep in at 1 minute. Every single one of these teams will be playing a little bit more slowly now because they have to conserve their ultimates. They have to conserve what they have when it comes to utilities here. You just have to look for the right positions here, but Built Diff has the prime position here in map 3.
Yeah, Built Diff already has position far away from the zone. This is gonna be really hard for them. Look at where the zone is gonna be. It's gonna be in the middle of nowhere, in the open area. So this Nova 2 positioning is so good that other squads won't be able to contest this.
Yeah, and now you have Grift also slowly creeping in. We have stated it already. When it comes to the stage of the game, everyone has to play it slow. But Squad 13 could definitely just jump in as a third party, but at moments time, they are going to be left out in the open. That is the reason why they have to relocate themselves towards more onto the northern side of the safe zone, because if they come through, they will be susceptible to Built Diff.
Yeah. Waiting for them to really see. Squad 4 Notorious has a level 6 armor on their mids, but it's still gonna be a 4v3 if ever they try to fight this.
Now we'll see, because Drift is slowly drifting through
Oh!
into this POI.
They're gonna go
As
in the
information.
air, Trying to get damage on the members right here. They're not gonna get any headshots. They're still inside.
Penalty
They got
God!
the kill on one. Notorious has one member lost. They have one at the top. They're waiting to go for the push. Ancient Star's not gonna hit really well, but the damage right there was enough. And one more member, Ancient Star, was able to win. Notorious is down.
Notorious is erased from map 3. 3 squads remaining into this game, but BDiv now pushing in.
Here they come, they know. They thought that they used their ultimates already. They still have the absolute gravity on the side of Drift. They could use it if ever they need to, but here it comes. The Yippee shot from far away was able to stop them from anything. Ancient Star's not gonna work on the Maggie because that Maggie was running in and out, and that is Drift eliminated.
Drift is eliminated, and there is one member left from the opposition. This is a 3v1.
Oh.
BuiltDiv has everything in their power to win it.
Oh no, G-boy. You should run away. This is a 3v1. And this is not a fight that you can win when you don't have a big cover. And that is BuiltDiv coming back in game 3.
BuiltDiv GD will take the win for map 3, but there's a lot of squads that was able to take 20 kills overall. But once again, the importance of placements and rather positions into the map here for the final zone will net BuiltDiv the advantage coming into that fight.
Oh man. Such a great performance from BuiltDiv. The call there after they heard the two squads fight, that was a pretty great call because they really needed that space. They have war spiders. Yes, they can traverse that distance really fast, but they don't want the other squad to recover, and that's a smart way to play it.
Yeah, very, very clever move here. BuiltDiv having information from the Nova Planetarium that you had another team came through as a third party, and now BuiltDiv just came in. And time again, it was last week who was BuiltDiv Easy Sweep that performed out of their minds compared to Season 2 and Season 1 rather. And once again, BuiltDiv showing up big here in this Group A Week 2 finals.
Oh man, it's so good at playing, and this is such a great game from BuiltDiv. I mean, a while ago they weren't able to perform as much, but they could stay games per games. Game 2 they got eliminated early, but game 1 they weren't able to. They were in the middle of the pack during that last game, but still overall, still good for them.
Yeah, it was so good. The early game fights became so much more accelerated this time around because coming back into Season 1, it's a little bit more patiently that we've seen. And Season 2 became so much more aggressive than what we've been used to.
Yeah. And again, BuiltDiv, this is what they need. I really am looking for how their sister team that is on the other group, Easy Sweep, is going to be playing. Because during the last time in PC, yes, they were one of the best teams that we had. But during the end, during the knockouts, they weren't really able to get the spot that they needed. But again, at least this would push their sister team, BuiltDiv GD, to be able to get at least a top 5 finish in this game.
Yeah, 100%. It was a good performance coming from these teams, and the PC division has always been a little bit more coin flippy compared to the mobile division. You had very, very different aspects to the PC platform that enables any team to be able to win any match.
Yeah. They would have a higher chance of winning here in the future, Infinity, because their positioning for the other 3 teams that are probably in the top 3 just because they got a lot of kills. Remember, Azraid is one of those squads that had so much kills this game, even though they got eliminated pretty early in the game. So I'm expecting also something from Modern and also from Azusa during this group. But before we head into it, everybody, let's go to the highlights and let's see what happened that game. And the MVP of this game is Shiv. We've seen him able to win a third person battle because of one missed ancient star shot got him a win.
Yeah, it's XIV. 4 total kills, 1.3k total damage. And as always, Maggie is one of the expectations to really take MVP titles and really just steal the show here every single time for the PC platform. Given the fact that you have the tactical role, you have the resets, you have the air zooms, there's just so much outplays that you can do. And XIV performed there in Game 3.
Yeah. And now, with how this started, it is gonna be Built Diff able to get the win in that Game 3. Is that enough for them to get to higher spots in this group? That's gonna be the question though, because it is a great performance during Game 3, but Game 1 and Game 2, we didn't see them that much during the end of the game. But again, that was still something to see.
Yeah, that was definitely something. There were a lot of teams who was able to take the wins, right? You have Azrit who took the win in game number 2, gaining 22 kills from that matchup. Azusa taking game 1, and then you also have Built Different. Yes, they did not get as much kills, but they were still able to get top 1 placements because of the positionings for game 3. So overall, once again, anyone here in the PC platform could shine.
Yeah, anybody could definitely get a win on this game. I mean, even in the mobile division, anybody could take the win, which is really the awesome part about this game overall, is because there's a big chance for anybody to take a win, and there's a big chance for anybody to turn things around. But let's take a look at what the team rankings will be in show for us.
Yeah, we're gonna start at the bottom here, so we'll see who
Yeah.
the top 15, 14 teams are going to be. But thus far, that will be Green Team 2 who will secure the top 15.
Wait.
But
Oh no,
that is really unfortunate. Beta PC as well, only top 10.
Nitrox too. Not even really that high for this teams. That a lot of it, even DD entry from the last time that we've seen them during season 1 is also a good team. But now we have different answers here in PC. We have Azrit, we have Azusa, and we have Built Diff GD, and even DDVO at the top. Modern, they're back in where they are. On season 1, they're always at the top.
They're always strong, and they just brought their strength from season 1 here to season 2. But these total shifts from other teams is very surprising, to say the least.
Yeah, and honestly, man, this is one of the things that I'm really scared about, especially for the team rankings, that how things could definitely, I mean, this week you don't really have the best of games. That is really going to affect your score. That's why consistency is the key in this tournament, because you need to be as consistent as you can as we move forward in the tournament. But it's okay. We still are in week 2. We still have 3, 4, 5 coming in. So there's still a chance for this squad to redeem themselves in the next coming weeks.
Yeah, definitely. There's a lot more opportunities. There's a lot more open qualifiers for every team, even in the mobile platform as well. Here in the PC division, a lot more teams could be able to stack up onto their FPC points, the total point that they had.
Yeah.
So really important.
Yeah, I'm really excited to hear who is going to be interviewed after this. But again, we're going to be throwing it back to the Filipino casters to really get us in the minds of the players.
Ayun.
Ay po.
Computer shop.
Uy, ayos yun ah. O, ayun. So, kumusta naman ang naging performance this week? Sobrang confident nyo ba, Nez, na alam nyo makakuha kayo ng isang map ngayong finals?
Siguro po. Kasi hindi naman i-expect na na magiging top 1 kami. Or sa kasi puro kami puro PIP Fifth.
Pero nung nung itong qualips yun nung Monday to Wednesday, maganda ba yung naging performance o talagang wala ring medyo shaky pa?
Medyo shaky po. Yung pro 10th place.
Ayun. Pero napakaganda na naging performance nyo. Congratulations ulit. At, pero tama ba ako yung Nez mo is Zen talaga yan? Kabaliktaran?
Hindi po. Lang naisip.
Nez.
Baka
So Nez
easy.
talaga.
Nez.
Honest talaga.
Okay. Noted dyan. Noted.
Ako may katanungan ako.
go,
Nakikita
Kuya
kong
Otto.
setup dyan, computer shop. Bilang laki ako sa computer shop, alam ko na maingay ang environment kasi sa computer shop lalo na pag maraming customer. Buti hindi na din, lahat ba kayo ng taga Easy Rate ay nandiyan dyan o ikaw lang?
Oo. Ano po yun, ang apat po kami.
4 kayo dyan. Saan ba yung com shop nyo?
Oo. Sa ano lang, ay sa ano, malayo. Parang malayo sa amin.
Saan yung sa inyo?
Sa Lasal.
Gusto namin malaman kasi.
Ayaw na ibigay, Kuya Otto. Baka daw lusubin natin
O,
sila.
di-
At
Pupuntahan
magpa-picture
natin yan.
tayo. Oo,
Pero saan yung sa
makikilaro
inyo,
tayo.
Nez? Saan yung sa inyo?
Kahit city lang.
Sa ano, sa Bacolod.
Bacolod.
Ay, swabe.
Sarap ang
Repin.
inasal. Oo. sarap ang
Matik.
inasal.
And
Ikaw, Sai.
ayun nga, no. So, ngayon, syempre, na okay na ang inyong week 2. Mag-expect ba kami na ganyan pa rin yung performance nyo papunta sa week 3? Or mas ano pa to? Mas may ilalakas pa yung squad nyo?
Mas ilalakas pa po. More practice pa kami.
Ayan, ang magandang mga sagutan. So, may gusto ko ba i-shoutout sa mga supporters at mga sabihin natin
shoutout sa
tumutulong sa inyo?
sa ano namin, sa manager, sa pinamagandang manager namin. Tsaka sa kay Ate Z. Sa Zrate, tsaka sa pamilya ko.
Ayun. Sinir na niya yung sarili niya. Thank you so much, Nez. At sa buong squad ng Azrate, kita-kits. Good luck ulit. Congratulations ulit sa inyo. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Azrate taking the top one. People on the side of the Azrate being very, very consistent during the last games. They got so much kills, and they said they had a lot more things to practice, even though they got top one.
What, 22 kills in game 2, 24 kills in game 3, even if they were really just in the bottom half of the placements. That's just really amazing, especially considering that this is the PC platform that we're talking about. This is the PC division of FPC Season 2. That's outright probably like a mission impossible, especially coming into the early game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. That is a really hard feat to do especially for PC, because PC, a lot of things are a bit faster compared to mobile, because people really just want to get kills. Having the meta now with Bo and Maggie in their side just makes it so fun to see. And now, as we move on to week 3 and to week 5, this is when the meta is going to be set, until we have maybe a patch that could adjust a lot of our guns and maybe some of our capsulars. But for now, we're already shaping up the meta this week too.
Yeah, for the PC platform, it's Bo, Maggie, it's the Cypher, Lucinda. This will be the compositions that we could consistently expect, with Bo having a shift towards Sunil as well. Really depends on what type of comfortability it is coming from these teams. And when it comes to weapon loadouts, Uzi, Defenders are to be expected, along with Ancient Star.
And a lot of really strong guns that they can use to the Uzi, to the Ancient Stars, have been really consistent. But again, everybody, before we head into our next game, we're going to be taking a short break. See you guys in just a bit.
Hello everyone, I am your host Lacey Cass, and I'm back with some new updates coming your way November 30th. Farlight 84 is evolving, and the next update will provide a sneak peek at what's coming throughout the next few months. Now grab some snacks and I'll share with you what's next on November 30th. First, let's talk about hero changes. In the past few updates, we've reworked a few heroes including Maggie, Duckside, MKR, and more. And in the next update, we'll bring some new magic to Cypher. First, to enhance Cypher's diversity and tactical choices, her tactical skill will be changed from area recon to coordinate shift. With her new skill, Cypher will throw an electromagnetic pulse device and monitor its coordinate changes. During the device movement, pressing a button allows you to go to that coordinate where the device is now located. Otherwise, the decoder will be directly transported to the coordinates where the device lands. This means Cyber can adjust more flexibly during combat. For example, she can quickly teleport to somewhere near the enemy and apply her ultimate EMP shock, which will reduce their defense capabilities by damaging their shields and deactivating their jetpacks. Just like how we adjusted the other heroes, this change will help Cyber to become more proactive in combat and fun to play with. In addition to this new playstyle, Cyber is also coming along with something the community has been asking for a long time. The long-awaited SSR skin for Cyber Wild Player. This new skin is inspired by the classic Streets Gaming arcade style. And coming along with this style is MKR's new SSR skin, Fanatic Mech. This series comes with some interesting special effects that you'll definitely love. Both skins will be available in the all-new Battle Pass Pixel Bliss for the next season. Apart from these two skins, let's take a look at the other lottery skins coming your way in the next update. New chest event, Sandy Illusion, will bring us a brand new Bar 95 UR skin. In the merciless desert, only the most daring adventurers can survive. Also introducing the new lottery wheel, Polar Adventure. Craving piping hot pizza in the freezing Arctic? Look no further than Maggie's new SSR skin, Absolute Zero. Starting from this version, we'll gradually enhance the artistic style of the game. You've shared a lot of ideas about the game's art style, including suggestions for a new lobby art. That's a fantastic idea, but to do that, we need to first redefine the style of some characters so everything can look coherent. You may have noticed that many new skins released recently share a common theme. They all look trendy, quirky, and modern. Knowing that you love how these skins look, we'll start by expanding the aesthetics to some of the heroes that don't share these traits. And the first one is our fireman, Captain. Captain has a low selection rate, averaging only 3%. Unlike the other characters, we feel that Captain lacks his unique personality with the current character design and would like to update his look. The new Captain will have a more prominent personality, showing his robust physique with a gentle and reliable twist. Inheriting his instructor's will and continuing to seek truth, Captain will become the synonym of justice and will remain a helpful friend of the neighborhood. Being a skillful fireman, his Aqua Blast skill deals extra damage and slows down the enemy. What did you know? The effects actually become stronger when used closer to the enemy. I bet most of you don't know because so few of you play as Captain. Now, to reintroduce this hero to all of you, we've prepared a video to tell you more about Captain. So remember to subscribe and hit the bell for more Battle Royale content. What's that? Captain's dancing? Listen closely. His dance comes with music now. In the upcoming new version, we're introducing special sound effects and background music to some dance emotes. I really can't wait to try them and piss some people off. In addition to the dance emotes upgrade, in this update, we're introducing a new item, Kill Announcement. When you kill an enemy, everyone will see this announcement. Everyone. Talking about showing off. This will become a brand new way to highlight your perfect kills. I finally have some new motivation to practice my shooting skills. To make the gameplay experience more sophisticated for the long term, we're planning to make some important changes to the weapons in Farlight 84. So far, you'll notice that the recoil of our guns is designed to be relatively low compared to other games. The result is that it is relatively difficult to distinguish the unique feel of different weapons within the same type. This has created a weird situation where some guns feel so similar and some guns are not that useful in most situations. In this update, we'll start working on this part of the gameplay generally known as gunplay. We will start by adjusting the feel of the AK-77 by making it feel realistic to hold and shoot. The first aspect is bullet spread. So far, all of our weapons have fixed bullet spread trajectories, not random. And in this update, randomness will be introduced first to the AK. The bullets you fire with the AK will no longer feel stale, but will spread more organically within the crosshair range. The second aspect is recoil. We fine-tuned AK's recoil in this update, increasing its maximum value. This means that you feel that your gun shakes a little bit more than before, and its shooting accuracy may become lower. While this feels more real, you have to put more focus on controlling AK's recoil. The third aspect is audio. We plan to strengthen the immersion of these weapons by improving how they sound. In the next update, the audio of the AK-77 and Bar 95 will be updated. The new sounds will have more realistic texture. You'll experience a clearer, more impactful feedback. Let's take a listen. Overall, our goal with these adjustments is to raise the skill ceiling of gunplay, giving you more room to learn and master the weapons. Your full potential will be expanded, creating an excitement that lasts longer. You may ask, will that make it more difficult to play on mobile devices? We totally understand your concern, so the mobile experience will be optimized by recalibrating aim assist so that the experience still fits well in the palm of your hand. We're preparing a special announcement video to talk more about these upcoming changes and share some design thoughts on making the Farlight 84 experience even better. So subscribe and follow us to stay tuned. Next up, events. The event column is introducing a new announcement section. In the future, updates and announcements will be displayed right here, making it convenient for everyone to understand the details of the updates and know what's happening in the community. For example, we'll post anti-cheats updates right here for you. While we kept updating the ban lists every week on social, not everyone gets the information because of social algorithms. Now, these info will be shown right here, so every one of you gets to know the latest news. And good news! Rewards are getting even better in the events. Now the daily tasks will provide you with new challenges and rewards every single day. At the same time, more rewards are now available for progression have also been increased. We've added the drop of Elite and Legend pack in the progression track, and you'll keep getting extra rewards even if you finish the whole progression. We have also optimized the chest event. The chest event will now be an open draw, meaning you can be sure which item you will get for certain within a given number of pulls, let's say 50 pulls. In the past, you couldn't be certain about that. Additionally, on any PC version, the update will now support the direct purchase of weekly and the monthly cards, offering more choices for you to support the game's development. Personal profiles also have some exciting new additions. In the future, your profile will display a popularity score. Encounter a good teammate, give them a follow to boost their popularity. At the same time, you'll be able to view the history of visitors to your profile. Talking about social features, I guess you have encountered this weird situation. You see a friend when you log into the game. You want to invite them, play together, but they're already in a match. You wait, and they finally finish that match. You press invite, but he's in matchmaking again. After the update, you won't get this kind of trouble anymore. You can schedule to play with your friends who are currently in the game. Of course, if they indeed don't want to play with you, sadly, it's okay, we'll find another one. Now, you finally managed to find a friend to play together and you're in matchmaking now. While you wait, you want to claim the event and seasonal rewards, but you find that you can't click. After the update, this will happen no more. You can now claim the rewards whenever you see them. Finally, before everyone in your team's gone after a match, you will relive your highlights in the game. Every brilliant moment is worth watching and analyzing repeatedly. And I mean repeatedly. I'm sure you'll want to watch that 1,000 times. Okay, that's all for the update on November 30th. It's also almost December, and we've prepared some community holidays events for everyone. So once again, subscribe and follow us so you don't miss out on these free holidays rewards. Don't forget to like, comment, and share this video with your friends. Get the game updated on November 30th. I'm Lazy Cass, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye!
Bring it the world.
We're back to Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 2, and we're here in the next group. A while ago it was Group A, and now in Group B, we're gonna see later who are the teams that are gonna fight each other.
Yeah, of course, back with us, Dash and Burger Kim this
Yeah.
time. Oh, wow. Okay, this is the second time I'm going to be experiencing that I'm on this side of the screen, on the left side.
Right. Yeah, a while ago, I think I was here too. That's why now
Oh.
you are on the left side. So, yeah, it might be easier here. But again, everybody, it is still a big chance for you, for anybody watching today, to get redeem codes today, share it to your friends. There is 3 more games that is in store for us, so we're probably going to get a redeem code later on.
Yeah, speaking of the redeem codes, you guys have been getting it all throughout. So it's going to be happening every week for the weekly finals. Saturday and Sunday. And again, if you guys want to join FPC too, you guys can join the open qualifiers on Monday up until Wednesday. So be sure to stay tuned to that. And today we're gonna be having another set of squads actually that will be playing here in Group B. And I think for Group A, I've been watching such explosive matches, a lot of ancient stars. I think even the meta here in the PC is so different from what we have in
That's
mobile.
true. It's super different, especially for the capsulers that we have, the Bo, the Meta, the Maggie. But again, let's take a look at the teams first that are going to be fighting today. We're probably going to be seeing a lot of familiar names in the squads that we have here. So I'm really excited to see who is going to be fighting here. Let's take a look. Oh, we do have Built Diff here. Powerhouse even. A lot of this are very familiar. Let's just take a look at the teams that we're not very familiar with.
Yeah, we have Now's PC that has made their name last season. Paragons and Mantas as well. Those two teams that are very aggressive from the start, and if they get punished, it's gonna be really hard. We also have a couple of other squads here. Tyrant Playbook as well as Dishman that performed really well in the past week.
Yeah, we have noobs too. Reem, haven't heard a lot from Reem, but I think this X Spear is Manta's Spear, another sister team of Manta's esports here on their top. So this is all pretty much teams that we already know. Even one BAP, that's a team that we also know.
Yeah, definitely. I think for the qualified teams here for Group B, there is, of course, a Built Different that performed so well, winning in 2 maps last week. And I think it's a far cry, I would say, from what they had in the previous season, FPC 1, wherein they always finish podium, but they've never won a map. So it was really, really so breathtaking, I guess, for Built Different to be able to win finally not just 1 but 2 maps for last week. So it's so nice to see, especially if you're a Built Different fan.
Yeah, especially for a Built Diff. This team has went into the heights, to the tops, to the downs, to the highs, to the lows, and now getting them a win a while ago with Game 3. But also they still have another group here, which is Built Diff Swiped. If I remember correctly, that's the team that they're going to have. But redeem code is going to be here, everybody, as we were talking about it a while ago on the side of Burger Kim. Wait. There, on her side.
Yes. Oh, no. I keep pointing the wrong direction.
Yeah, there you go. Your side.
Flip there.
Yeah.
It's a UMP 99 art camo skin, so be sure to grab that. It's gonna be there's gonna be a whole lot more codes for you guys to enjoy, so please stay tuned. In FPC season 2, it's gonna be ongoing all throughout. So I believe we've been giving different kinds of codes: diamonds, gold, and I think gold is also very important if you're just starting out with Farlight 84. You can buy a new capsuler with that, or you can buy a couple of other things, right? So it's very useful. So be sure to stay tuned to FPC.
Yeah, and for all of the teams that are, or at least the fans that are waiting, we're not gonna let you wait, because we're already going to the game in Game 1, and now we're gonna go right into the game, and here it comes. We are going to Game 1, and this is Group B of PC.
Wow. Okay, the flight path this time is once again on a very, very weird spot. I thought I was going to see this on mobile. This is actually going to favor the squads dropping in at Riverview as well as Sanctuary Tower, but over at the south side, Carnival, Nova Planetarium, and Sunflower Shopping Mall, it's going to take those squads a little bit more time to get there. So as we can see, it is actually 2 squads dropping in. Dishban last week really did so well, and now they have to face squad number 13. We have Nows as well. They haven't changed their rotation. They haven't changed their drop spot. So they're going to be going to their comfort, which is Power Tree Station.
Yeah, and now that they're already starting here for the Power G station, we're seeing Naos again. Even their mobile division really loves this spot. I think this is what they're setting up here. PC and mobile are always going to be dropping at Power G station. But now, on the other hand, there's also a lot of squads on the southern side of the map, really close to each other. But on the top side, take a look at that. There's 8 or rather 9 squads that are close to each other on the northern hemisphere of our map.
That seems so far apart, right? And it seems like it's getting really congested there. At least like 3 or 5, almost like I would say half the lobby is on the northern side of the map. But you know what? There's also some congestion over at the Tin Man, which is kind of really standard because there's a lot that you can get. And now as well, they're gonna be fielding AIM, Cosbang, and Tupac here. So they are known to, have this area, this power tree station, and they know it very well. So they are able to actually drive out a number of squads over here at Sanctuary Tower as well. We've seen 2 squads drop here, and Dishman, like I mentioned, great performance last season, and we've also heard from Suman last week, wherein he said that the only reason why they camp out outside of the zone so long is because they really take calculated risks before they go in. So, them staying out of the circle, it's great. They know when to pounce in whenever someone's really low.
Especially in PC. It is a lot more important to talk about it in PC because people really use a lot of long-range guns. But now, it's a good thing that people have been really pointing through a short-range answer now. People are going to be dividing their team to those who have a lot of short-range guns and those who have long-range guns, 2 for 2. Defenders, and together with that is going to be an SMG and an Ancient Star, which is really nice. Our meta is shaping to be very nice today.
Yeah, Defenders and Ancient Stars. I think Group A had a lot of highlights with the Ancient Star. I've been memeing about this gun for so long because it's
so good.
Even for someone like me who does not really use a lot of shotguns because I'm not good with close range, having the Ancient Star, being able to aim it well, those 2 shots, it's just too good. You've seen it earlier with the Lucindas, being able to use it to its full fruition. Actually, I think the PC division is one of those divisions that really utilizes like 3 attackers, then a support hero. So still the Cyphers are very much relevant here.
Yeah, and it's also really good to see for these teams that they have been playing around with the bow now together with the Maggie, because the bow really just wins you fights just with one skill, just one tap of the cluster bombs, and it's enough for you to definitely win a fight that is supposed to be losing. And in PC, a lot of people really love using the Ancient Stars and Defenders recently, so they're gonna be camping at houses. So the thinking here is nice because they're gonna be camping at houses. Using a bow is perfect.
Yeah, bows, the cluster grenade is just so good when you're in close combat. I've seen that last week in week number 1. It's crazy. Even the Ancient Star as well. So can we safely say that all of the squads here just love to go for those close quarter combats here in the PC division? Because it seems like that is the case here. Because it seems like almost all of the squads here have a bow in their composition.
Yeah, a bow is just such a good addition in the meta. It's been, even during Season 1, during ACC, we don't usually see a bow that much. And having him here in PC at least, that's a good step to the right direction.
Yeah, even the EMP shock, right? Can you imagine the combination of the absolute gravity, the EMP shock, and even the cluster grenade all at once? I think the PC division is also one of the, the players here also love to utilize the Ember. Again, it depends on the composition. So I guess it just goes to show, if you have an Ember, you have a Defender in your squad, it is more of the squad wants to be a little bit more defensive. But when you have 3 attackers, it can get chaotic, just like this.
It can get a lot harder for a lot of other squads, and like what we're seeing here for the fight of Naos, this is why it's so easy to lose your way whenever this is happening. Look at the squads here. They still have respawners, right? So it's okay to be losing this fight, but again, Naos PC is one of those squads that really want to take a lot of kills as much as they can. Look at how aggressive they go because they're confident that they can win.
Yeah, especially when you have your respawn, there's really nothing much you can lose. Just the respawn pods, maybe go in to another direction, and yeah, just like what we mentioned, your respawns have been used. But if the circle, let's say now, the circle will close in on the south side, there's a high possibility that we'll encounter so many squads, right? So you want to save those respawn pods when that happens. But it seems like full W, and now they're camping out here so long. Quite understandable, because I'd love to get those shield XP devices here at the power shield.
Yeah, and especially if people are in power too, there's a lot of open roads, and a lot of squads are already piling on top of each other. This is 2 squads already. Squad 6, 7, and 9 are super close. Zone is going to be closing down, and they would need to move. Now's already started their move.
Yeah, Zone's edge. I think PC players are willing to do so in the first circle. I mean, there's not a lot of damage, so everyone's just willing to fight inside the zone, especially knowing that this can give them a little bit more advantage, especially when the armors are down.
Yeah, and as we start, EMP Shock's going to be used here, like X here, to try and fight back against Hold. It's also a risk that they're willing to take because they know that even if they die here, they can still get inside the zone. Yes, it's a bit far away, it's a bit delayed, but it's going to be okay. They might even catch... Oh, they actually caught him! What a great shot, and Hold already lost 1 member.
Yeah, man, this is what I was saying, right? Having your armor shattered, heading that EMP shock, as well as the damage from the zone, it's just too much to take. But then again, you know, whole W as well as Mouse, this is the risk that they're willing to take. And once you get in the loots here, it's going to be so much before you get into the circle. But they have to, you know, play their cards out well, especially here for Mouse. They do have the numbers advantage and the shield.
Really easy for them to just win this. Now, just because they went away, they knew that there were 2 squads there. They knew that Hold was there. They knew that Xpear was there. They moved away, waited for them to fight, and once they fought, they just tried to get the kills on the leftovers that they can get.
Yeah, built different right now. Actually, they usually drop in Batcave. That's what they did last time. And looking at where Built Diff dropped this time, it's actually they dropped at Riverview Park. So a little bit, not that far away, but still pretty much close to what they're comfortable with. And now Playbook Tyrant here, they find Xpear. EMPs have been released already.
Yeah.
That's going to be them willing to fight in the zone.
Oh! Okay, they're still gonna be fighting. A lot of squads have been compared to Skibby Swan. Not a lot of squads have been playing outside the zone, but this is a very different squad. A squad that loves playing outside, or rather, a group that loves playing outside the zone. Because honestly, it's the first zone. As we said it a while ago, it's not gonna be dealing much damage. You can get a lot of resources before you get inside the zone, which is also okay. And until now, we still have 15 squads still alive, even though a lot of people have been dying already.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely want to be all aggressive here, and they want to capitalize on the fact that this is just the first circle, right? So you can pretty much do exactly that. 1 HP damage is negligible for most of the squads here, but you know, if you get at least 2 members down, just like Xpear, they have to get those revives up before they get into the circle. Still 15 squads. This is standard for the PC division, and you know what? It just builds up to the momentum here that we have. Playbook Tyrant still playing on the boundary of the danger zone here, so they have to, you know, try to at least gauge some of the stragglers here. Wow, Cosbang!
Oh, Cosbang with a great shot again. On the other side, we're seeing Tyrant PBE holding at the edge of the zone. The squad 6 already closing in with squad 9 at the area. Some stragglers are still alive here, so they are just gonna push them back. Just stay in the valley so that if Tyrant PBE would go in, they might get some kills, but now it's got lost with 1. RTZ is down.
Oh, now Xpear is pretending to be grass. 7-7 broke does not. He's broke at this time. Does not have anything on him, and he gets caught in between the crossfire of Tyrant Playbook. It is gonna be, you know, them down. There's only 2 of them left, and a couple stragglers, like what you mentioned. How do you know that Wayne is down there? I think they do.
Yeah. What is that? That is gonna be damage coming in from Tyrant. Oh no, they lost. Mantis lost one of their members. Look at this. We have 39 people in the game still alive, but we still have 15 squads.
Oh no. All for us and built different here. Over at Sanctuary Tower, this is a very new turf, very new territory for Built Diff, and seems like they're still adjusting as of the moment.
Yeah, and I think that's gonna be them getting eliminated from this game just because they lost the fight. And A4US, all for us, would be able to survive. Dish ban might come in.
Okay, going in for the third party loot drop. Taking a look at what they have, there's an Ancient Star here onto Sid, and he has probably one of the best plays with that Ancient Star last week, and now All For Us has to gear up. They both have equal amount of arsenal, and here's enough gravity.
Just the skills. Two people got taken down just because of that combo that they did. The Ishban just piled it on top of the members of All For Us, and they weren't able to answer. They still have some members here. Noobs is gonna come in. Damage is gonna come through. They have the hologram guy to make them a bit faster to get close.
Now we got the close quarter combats once again. Ishban.
Ancient Star, damage gonna be there. Dishban trying to fight back, really close quarters. The ball with the cluster grenades! Is that gonna be enough for them to win? Truman is still alive against a 1v2. Right there, down at the bottom, goes in. Damage jumping around, and he got the kill, and that is gonna be the elimination that Noobs wanted.
Supply ship en route.
Oh man, Noobs. Close quarter combat is what we were talking about earlier. The Ancient Stars are just too good as of the moment. And once you lay down those absolute gravity and the EMP shot, it's gonna be so hard to move. And once you shoot that shot, it is just gonna be the armor shattered as well as your HP bars going down. But over on the other side, squad number 4 and Powerhouse going up against each other.
Oh no, Tyrant is still in the area, and on the other side, as he said, 11 squads, 23 people. If you just go with the quick maths here, that's not enough people for 10 squads that are still on the... That's... How many squads are still complete here? That's the question.
Yeah, 10 squads as of the moment. Just when I saw it was 11. Actually, this is pretty good for the squads who are here right now, because the top dog, Built Different, who has won 2 maps last week in the PC finals, are already out. That's just crazy. They just got taken down just like that. I'm not so sure if it was part of their plan to do another type of rotation, because they went all the way to Riverview Park instead of their usual drop spot, which is actually over at the Batcave.
Yeah. At the top though, one BAP. On the other side of the hill. He's gonna get eaten by the zone, and he needs to go close. Doesn't have any cover except for the trees. I think there's not a chance that Tyrant is gonna push this.
Yep. I mean, if you only have trees for cover, right? That's not so much. You're in an open area. You're so susceptible to the damage. And even squad number 4 here has those 4x scopes that is just working so well, especially if you're in the PC division. Ponky.
Ooh, damage right there.
He's been dancing around with squad number 4 for so long. I don't think he's gonna let them go. And now's Arteezy. He's all alone there. I'm not so sure if Playbook Tyrant knows, but a lot of ultimates have been invested, so it seems like there was a clash there.
Stop moving. Stop moving. He doesn't need to make any movements. He uses the third-person view to
anything
get
at all.
information. Has the ultimate though. So if he uses it, he might be able to surprise them. But because they got the revive, he's not going to do anything much here. He could just wait for the chance to maybe... Oh no, I think he ran away. It's a good thing he was able to run away.
Supply ship
Oh wait,
en route.
he's still at the same... Okay, no, he's still at the same spot. He does not have any health kits.
didn't
Does not
move.
have any shield. He can't even loot. He's stuck there.
He's not going to move here. He doesn't need to
Yeah,
move.
he's definitely not gonna loot. It's gonna be very... Yeah, once he gets out, he has to face Playbook Tyrant, who's just waiting for him on the other side. He has to be really careful about this one. I'm not so sure if Playbook Tyrant knows. Okay, once they're out, I think that's the safest time for Arteezy to get out.
Yeah, he doesn't need to really do anything much here. Like, teams that are still complete, because those teams are gonna have a bigger chance here.
Yeah, even Eternity 2, they have a good number of... I would say this is the frags that they usually get, but, orange armors, these are big factors as compared to Playbook Tyrant that only has level 4. They do have a lot of frags, though, because they did rotate... They did rotate from a far distance from the bottom side of the map, right? And getting over here, they need to face a lot of squads. Oh, no! Defender!
Arteezy! He was waiting for that. He was waiting for it. And Squad 10 knows. Squad 10 knew that he was there. And now what has it come to? Now it might be be able to position themselves well for this next zone. Tyrant PB is on the other side of the hill. They're not going to get close to Naos just because there is a zone already that is really small.
Okay, noobs. They're here over at Sanctuary Tower as well. We got squad number 4. They are, 3 of them left, and squad number 13 with only one member left here. With level 2 armors, that's really not a lot to work with. No health kits at all. So this is the same case as Now's, right? Only one member
Yeah.
remaining. But the squad number 4 and 14, they have bigger fish to fry, which is definitely each other. They are the complete squad, and now the tarantula shots has been made. So I think they're just pretty much trying to let the other members of the squad make sure that some of them who's inside a building gets out.
Yeah, you need to be careful here. Because if they try anything, right now Tyrant, another Tyrant team that we have here, needs to be careful now that they are in Sanctuary Tower. It's a very open spot. Remember, Dukes is still a complete squad. They can definitely eliminate this squad right now with only 3 members still alive.
So they moved out of position. Now Tyrant was exactly waiting for that, shredding their armors down. And not only that, noobs, they have to face Eternity, who's over on the other side. Once they get this loot, I think they're eyeing on this,
no.
right? They were able to reposition, but they're so susceptible to either Tyrant or squad number 11, who's over on the other side. They might get caught in a pincer move.
Very smart for the side of Tyrant there. Noobs. Oh no! That last member, Buladas, got taken off. And we are seeing Squad 4 still closing down. Rim is going to be taken off of the game too. So that is one more squad that is not complete. Squad 4 only has 1 member left.
Yeah, just when you thought that Tyrant had that much better position, right? Having noobs to reposition over to this side. And now everyone is playing on the boundary of the zone once again. Eternity having control over this motel, getting in the scans as well, ensuring that no one is here in this area. It's quite open here, so if noobs plays their card out really well, they're near the supply drop as well. No one's behind them, so they can pretty much get that. But as of this moment, it's a stalemate once again for the squad. Noobs,
They have nowhere to go though. That is such a great way to damage them. The Lucinda with the Ancient Scar. Look at that reload speed. They got a kill, but at least Noobs was still able to get it in the end.
Yeah, that's what's so good about the Ancient Star, right? One hit delete, your armors are gonna be down, and Noobs did exactly just that. But you know what? Eternity is also waiting for them here. RTZ, the last straggler here for now.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure this time, OKC still does not have anything. At least he got the War Spider.
Yeah, it still has got some items though. He has the level 4 armor, could still be able to survive. Tyrant PvE is way spread around, and now that Eternity is all the top of this gas station, they have a pretty good spot. So if ever a fight breaks out, it's gonna be a big advantage for this squad.
Yeah, Tyrant playbook as well out in the open.
Oh no!
So susceptible to those defender plays.
Oh, look at the damage coming in from Eternity too. They need to look at 2 squads. This is what's bad about where Eternity is. Now they need to close the distance. They need to get inside the zone.
Yeah, they got a War Falcon here, but that's really not something that they're considering right now. They want to get the shots first before these 2 squads close in.
High Beast.
Oops, only one left.
Below. That's 1 member standing. Tyrant PvE only has 1, 2. So this is going to be the last one. His 2 are going to be eliminated, and 1 last member inside, or rather outside the open area. Murphy, you're going to be looking at his end here. It's going to be the whole squad against him. And that's Eternity taking the win this game.
What a way to do it. What an explosive way to actually end things. Poppy J gets in that War Falcon. I thought they weren't going to use it, but they use it to actually make this even more better ending for them. They don't really have a lot of frags here. 9 frags in total here for Eternity, but they did get the prime position there in that last and final circle. And taking a look at the overall picture here for Eternity, they had level 5 armor, so it just enabled them so much, right? They had 2 squads that they had to go up against, but they were able to play their cards out really well, making sure that the defender plays are used before the last 2 squads will try to come in at where they're at.
Yeah, and now for this time around, They'll have the squads that were able to win, and we are going to be seeing the points here. Eternity got a lot of points that game. Doesn't really have a lot of kills, but during the last zone, I think they got a lot of damage against the other squads. So that is going to be very commendable. 1,800 damage for Butcher.
Yeah, man, this is crazy, right? Looking at Eternity, right? They managed to seize in the victory here. And even Noobs as well was able to get the podium finish for this game. But what I'm really surprised is Dash, that Build Different, they were looking so strong last week, right? Winning in 2 maps. And they suddenly changed their rotation because Batcave worked so well for them last week.
Yeah.
They've been dropping there, and now they actually switched up, went back into the Riverview Park, which still has a good amount of resource, but it seems like their rotation was also different here in this week.
And that's what you need, right? Even if for a team like Build Diff, they would really want to experiment a lot. Remember, in the mobile division, that works a lot of times for Ghost Reborn with them going to Riverview Park. Yes, getting a lot of resources far away from each other, which is also okay. But the problem here is, I think this time around, Burger King, they're trying to experiment some things. Maybe this would work this time around. I mean, we did something last week, which is Fat Game, but it worked, yes. But we should find another strategy in case somebody already has a hold of this place.
Yeah, definitely. I think that is something that a lot of the squads have been experimenting as well, knowing that what if they head over into the grand finals, right? And you have to make the adjustments. You have to consider as well the comfort drops here of some of the top squads. So I guess they're trying to make it safe, like one over at the south side, one over at the north side, just in case.
And trying to respect the drop points of other squads. But again, everybody, we are going to go to the highlights, and let's take a look again and recap what happened that game. And we're gonna go and take a look who gets the MVP. Butcher, if you know him back in the day, it is the same Butcher that we all know and love. 1,800 damage gets the MVP.
Yeah, this guy, even though it's not... Usually we see Butcher with more than this amount of frags. But you know what? The Maggie still is a very, very huge factor here in the PC division. And for Team Eternity, they were able to play it out really well. I think for PC division, I think this is also the division that we don't really see a lot of Mayshals. It's mostly on the mobile division. But the Maggie, right? Even though it was nerfed several times, the tactical role is just too good to ignore here for the PC players.
Yeah, and again for our game, this is not something surprising. A while ago, we didn't see a lot of Maggies getting the MVPs, but in this game, we do see that a lot because of how different the way things goes for Group B. Group B has a lot of players playing the edge of the zone. A while ago, a lot of teams in Group A just played in the center, but here, everybody's playing in the edge.
Yeah, everybody wants to be daredevils at this point, right? And
Yeah.
I think for some of the squads, it worked really well for them. I think just to name a few squads back in the mobile division that worked so well in that type of playstyle, playing outside the zone, is Ghost Reborn. And
That's
for
true.
this particular group as well, they're willing to do so. I think not just one, I think almost at least like 5. I can name a few squads that are willing to fight outside the zone here.
Yeah, and for all of the squads that are on the edge of the zone a while ago, it was really unfortunate because this time around, Eternity, who stayed in the center, was able to just really push them all back. It is also because of how the elevation in the building that they are in is really, really helpful for their case, and that's what really helped them a lot. And I kind of like that. I kind of like how the difference of each group always shines when it comes to the finals.
Yeah, and Eternity actually dropped that hot POI, which is Todd's Hot Rod.
That's
and
true.
then, knowing if you're dropping there's so many resources, then you rotate to Tin Man, you just got so much under your belt there. And I think, everybody just left Eternity unchecked as well. Eternity is one of the teams as well that performed so well, even back in ACC. And once again, they're showing that it is time to create their Saga Dash. I think we're about to drop into Sunset City once
Oh.
more here for our map number 2 of Group B.
Map number 2 is where we're at, and we're gonna go in. That is where the capsule is gonna go. It's gonna go at the bottom again. A lot of squads going at the top side, and in the bottom, we're probably gonna be seeing a lot more on the top side of the map because so far, a lot of the squads have been preferring it.
Yeah, top side seems to be highly congested. So I guess, for some of the squads who wants to try something new, maybe try dropping in on the south side because it's only so far Powerhouse, All For Us, and Eternity that is on the bottom side of the map. So it seems like the preference here for Group B is Sanctuary Tower, Iris Ranch, and the Power Tree Station.
Yeah, and for now, on the top side of the map, we're seeing how many squads is that? That's basically 10. And, 12 squads, or rather 14? No, 11 squads are in the top side. So 4 squads are at the bottom. So we're going to see a lot of contests, a lot of fights on the top side of our map. Now SPC was forced back away from Power Tree Station because they saw Tyrant PBE there. So now this is going to go to Power 2.
Yeah, looking at the build different as well, and now they still go for the same drop here. I think either they're trying out something new, but dropping in at Riverview Park, it's kind of like a 50-50 for me. You do get a lot of resources, but it's not like when you look at left and right, there's really not a lot of POIs. There are not a lot of shield XP devices. You do have a lot of escape paths out of there. There's a couple of bridges there, so I guess that's why they're trying that out.
Yeah, and for now, it is for Dishband to go for anything much. And this is what they want to do. Just get some kills early in the game, and that would really help you out. Getting exactly higher gear levels could really help you out that much, and people almost always forget about it.
Yeah, Noobs as well here. Had a spectacular performance and whole W. Can't seem to move forward in the situation. And this is classic Carnival types of playstyle that we see. And honestly, when I'm moving outside of the danger zone, I actually don't like passing through Carnival because you just know that a lot of squads love to camp out here. It seems like 14 and 7 seem to be going in for those respawn pod takedowns very early on.
Yeah. And this is going to be a really nice right now because with what we're seeing here from Bold, it is working really well for dudes. So a while ago during the last game could have been a great chance to win, but because they didn't have ultimates by that time, it was not enough. They just need to work on the timing.
Yeah, now it's really dangerous here for whole W.
Oh.
They managed to chase Noobs out. 1v1 duel.
Ooh, still not working. Noobs is just so good today. They are just taking down a lot of the squads that are very well known, especially one of these squads, which is OW. That is known to be one of the better squads that we have here. But again, not working out in their favor. So far, Noobs has been winning left and right.
Wow, and that's giving them 7 frags?
Yeah.
Very, very early on. And they're in Carnival. They just got so much loot. And I don't think anyone is here. They're also inside the safe zone, so they don't really need to move as much as the other squads. So they can pretty much camp out here, take all of the resources in Carnival, and this is exactly what they want, right? 7 frags, and they've took down at least Yeah. Whole W from that. One of the better squads, I would say, here in this
Yeah.
group.
This is one of the places in where Easy Sweep, as built diff now, really loves playing around. But because of the changes in the meta and people being a lot better, they are trying to experiment on where they could go. And Noobs is one of the squads that is successful in playing in Carnival.
A lot of things to take in, and now so it seems like they're coming in from the northern side of the map. So respawn
Oh, no.
pods have been used up. That they choose to drop here,
Oh,
and
no.
Noobs.
Oh no. What they're going to be
think they know.
surprised of is this, because they saw everybody dropping down. Now this is going to be chased down by this squad, and Noobs is going to be chasing them. Remember, this is a Maggie. You can't really run away from a Maggie. Very smart coming in from now is that they're really spreading out just in case somebody oversteps. Oh!
Yeah, they don't really. Oh, wow.
Great shot.
RTZ?
RTZ fighting against two members. That's going to be RTZ still surviving, but just a bit with a sliver of health. Jacob Boom might fall down, but that's going to be two down on the side of Noobs.
Two down for the side of Noobs. There's still a couple from now, so I guess it was an even trade. So Noobs has to tread carefully. This is Nows that we're talking about. Aim is over on the top side, waiting for someone to go into the top floor. I'm not sure if they have information.
Oh,
This is
Waiting
Aim
for-
that we're talking about.
waiting for them to move in.
A new
Noobs is
reaper
already
has
in
arrived.
position. Everybody's outside. They have a bow on their name. And the MP shot will change the tides around. Got a cluster grenade inside, but it's not going to deal as much damage as expected from Aim. Look at how fast he goes. Absolute gravity is going to be used now. Os is going to have a hard time, but at the top, Rucho is going to fall, and that's one down.
Oh, now
Oh,
just
no!
played it out so well. The cluster grenade, getting that ancient star as well. Can you imagine that combo?
Oh!
The white. Okay. Tupac had an ancient star and the Mad Rabbit. So giving it to that Lucina was just so good. Can you imagine? They just dispersed there because they know that Noobs was on their tail. So if
Yeah.
they didn't disperse there, Nows could have been taken down in one fell swoop. So good decision making, I would say, for Nows.
Yeah. Honestly, a good play coming in from Nows. He just got a takedown on Noobs, and now Noobs is going to be
Supply
forced
ship en
to
route.
run away from this spot. But here it comes. Look at Squad 7. Whole W. Just looking to try and get some kills. Let's take a look at the kills that happened already. 7 kills and 8 kills for Noobs and Dishman. And we're seeing Mantas already with 6 kills on the other side of the map.
Yeah, Mantis is that type of team. If you don't punish them early on, they can be really ruthless when it comes to the late game. And now Whole W, they don't have any respawn pods now, and now
Oh,
it's just
no.
cleaning up Carnival here.
Oh no, that is already a good spot to be in. Got some kills, they got some wins. But so far, what can they do at this point? They can really just play around this area, but once you stay in Carnival, you won't really get a lot of armors.
Yeah, I mean, Naos pretty much took everything, and Noobs as well. So I think Whole W is expecting to come here to Carnival, not finding anyone, but Naos is here. Level 3 armors at that. They got the aim as well, and Whole W does not have anything at the moment, right? It's only Rabien that has the armors. And now Aim just going in for the cleanup work here up against Whole W. So they have to decide right now, do they face Naos or just move out of Carnival?
Yeah. And as we start right now for Carnival, this is going to be Naos needing to go at the bottom of the map, because if they still stay here, just really moving in circles. They're moving in circles in Carnival, and nobody's moving. They're just going in and out. They're seeing Whole W. Zone's going to be closing down, so they can't even go to the top side of the map now.
Okay, and now Noobs as well, trying to go for the revenge play here. They're trying to circle around Carnival, but wow, the shots coming out from the defender here of RTZ shreds the armor there of Noobs. I think they know that they got a vehicle, but the circle, it's gonna favor the side of Naos, definitely, because they're inside. But look at this. Aim gonna try to go in and finally finish the job here.
Yeah, they're gonna go for and look for the last member of News here. They're gonna be able to see him. The damage from EMP shot is not gonna go through, but they still have one member alive.
Okay, they still do have one. Now is having the numbers advantage. They got that Uzi. Tactical roll in from Aim was just too good, too fast. And they couldn't even catch them, couldn't contain him. And this is exactly what we were saying. Teams are willing to fight outside of the zone, especially when it's just the first circle. Now Naos is just searching for their target. Mantis as well. Wow, level 5. They haven't been punished just yet. They find Tyrant. here over at Riverview Park. They got an air beast as well to work with, and you know what? The air beast often overlooked, but it dishes out a lot of damage. Wow.
Oh no, that's so much damage coming from Mantis, and this is what we're saying. Naos has a lot of kills, but they don't have a lot of armors, and this is the difference. Mantis didn't go to Carnival, that's why they have level 5 armors already. They were able to traverse the map, and that's why they got a bit healthier compared to Naos.
Yeah, even Tyrant as well, forced out of that situation. Good thing that they have that War Falcon to reposition themselves, but it's not going to be good, right? Numbers advantage is still going to be a big factor here for the squads that take in the game. And now Tyrant, squad number 4, only has 2 members left. It's going to be dangerous to go for those revives, but look at this build diff. Going in for the supply drop, Montfushi. Fortunately enough, he has level 5 armors.
Wow. Just a level 5 out of that supply drop. There's still a lot of squads. A bit different compared to what happened during round 1, right, Burger King? Because during round 1, at this point, we already have like 12 squads with only 30 people. But now at least we have 50 people still in complete squads.
Yeah, this is really going to be hard, especially for squad number 4. They're either going to have to face the full squad here of 12, although they are creating some pressure here. They got Banana 1.
Oh no, Banana 1 is done all for us. It's gonna come in. They have some ultimate.
Where's
It's gonna fall. Great defensive shots from Tyrant.
Two
That's
members
only
left?
2 members. It's gonna be a 2v2, a fight that they want to take. Now they're gonna come in. They use the EMP shots to stop the push from happening. All for us. It's gonna fall with 1 member standing. Yankee. 1v1 right there. They have some armor still up. 1 more shot to the head and Tyrant wins.
Can you imagine that Tyrant had
no.
the disadvantage there when they have full squad, and now Eternity over here as well, looking for their target, as well as Mantis. This is gonna be absolutely crazy. Catching Tyrant off guard. EMPs have been released, and Mantis has been taking pot shots time and time. But look at this, 10 frags for Mantis. Level complete armor here for Wayne as well.
Yeah, 10 kills already. Eternity doesn't have a lot, but they're still super healthy right now. Outside the zone, they're going to be fighting against other squads. Eternity Burn has been taken down, and now it's going to be the time for Mantis to go in. They still have some armors. They still have some ultimates. 1 member has been taken down. Great advantage. It's going to be 1 more down. That's going to be Butcher taken down. Poppy J is going to be next. The last one standing at the top. Need to be careful here. Mantis is still looking around, and this might be the last kill.
Oh, see how a lot of Ancient Star plays have been made, as well as the defender that never goes out of style here. And Mantis, 14 frags here. Did they just manage to take down Eternity, or were they able to relocate?
Oh no. Oh, I think they still have 1 member alive. They still have it. Look at that. Look at that 1 member. Squad 11 still has 1 member standing, and Squad 5 is looking for them. Yeah.
Man, this is devastating. I mean, Mantis, this is the type of squad that is willing to be the daredevils. They're willing to just fight outside the zone. And now with 14 frags, they aren't punished just yet by any squads. And once they get into the circle, they have so much resources. Naos as well, they've been dueling with Built Different here for a very long time. A lot of resources have been burned.
No.
And speaking of Naos as well, a couple stragglers here from Noobs. Only 1 crucial right in the middle. I'm not so sure if they have the information.
Oh no, they don't have information on where he is. So that is inside of Motel. They still have level 3 armors. This is one of the disadvantages for staying at one place for so long. You don't really get anything out of that. But you got some kills, yes, but it's still not going to be enough. They need to be careful because Crucial might be the end of them.
Oh man, this is the question I would always tell people I'm playing with. Do you just go for the loot or try to go for the engage? I would rather just loot, right? You have a better arsenal when you go into at least the final circle. And now we see a 3-way stand between Tyrant, X-Spear. All of them got vehicles.
Ooh.
So now X-Spear as well, trying to relocate, trying to go for Paragons, but facing the defender shots from Kaja.
1 more shot. X-Spear needs to run. Have some damage. He would be able to get some armors in. He's still alive. And now X-Spear is going to be running in. They still have 1 squad here. Yes, he said squad 8 is also at the top of their building. Now they're going to move in. They have some EMP shocks. Paragons is not going to be using that just yet. They have to have some gravity together with it. A lot of damage coming through. And X-Spear outside the zone is being damaged, but they are going to be winning this fight. Paragons need to stay alive. 1 more shot from the cluster grenade. They got the kill, but they still are alive inside.
Oh no, it's only Maestro. Maestro, the only one left. We've seen this last week.
Give a shock again. And there's another squad coming in. Squad 10 is already in the area. Tire PvE is gonna go in. They have Paragons. They still have X-Spear. 1 for 1. 2 of their members are still alive, and they need to be careful if they move in. That's gonna be 1 squad down. The next one is gonna follow through. Tyrant just got killed on both of the squads.
Wow, took down Paragons and another squad at that. Tyrant Playbook just played it out so well. Playbook style, made sure that they had all the information before they went in because they knew that it was either Paragons and Xperia that will face each other, going in for the third party play and played it out so well. Speaking of the third party play, now's PC also in the vicinity. This is really scary. A Tarantula and the War Falcon. But fortunate enough for Tyrant Playbook here, Kaja has that MG7 in his hands.
Squad 6 looking to go in the building, but they might not be able to. Rock Tarantula is available for Now's PC, but they have a bigger chance of getting this inside. The zone's a bit too close. Trying to get information with the War Falcon. Yeah, they got information in one squad, so they just need to go in and go back.
Now that's Mantas being punished there, or rather getting into an encounter with Build Different over there. Let's see who's on top, because Build Different, right? First squad to be taken down. Revered
got the win.
Whoa,
he got the win for the squad.
Yeah,
and Mantas might get taken down. One bump is gonna come in.
Oh man, Mantas unpunished once again. 19 frags in this map. But they're facing fire from squad number 3.
That is so much damage from the Ancient Star. Got the kill together with it, and he got level 5, or rather level 6 armors just from first members of Mantas, and they got eliminated because of it.
This is exactly what you need to do if you're going up against Mantas. Make sure that they're caught off guard and take them down. But now's PC. They're fighting squad number 10 here.
Alright, baby. Not to have a lot of ultimates though, but now might get the takedown on their members. Still are alive. Full 4 squads. Kaja is still alive with 1 HP, and this is gonna be scary. He was pulled back. Murphy's gonna be taken down now. Still has 3 members alive. It's a 3v2 situation, and it's still a probability that they might be able to win. The absolute gravity is just pulling them back. They got the revive on Kaja.
Got the revive on Kaja. This is huge for their side. One of the key players. They also got that MG7 as well to work with. They're on the top floor, but now as well, they got 2 members on the bottom side. They have to make this quick.
Cluster grenades. Now goes down. They have 1 more member still standing. Won't be able to survive. Entire PBE won't be able to win.
Get the revives here as well, but look at squad number 3 who's already on the side after taking down, after punishing Mantas. Look at their armors, level 5. They don't really have a lot of frags, but taking down Mantas was probably their highlight of the day. Powerhouse as well, they're trying to close in onto Playbook.
Powerhouse fanboys, there's also another squad 3. These are the 3 squads that are left, but they have 1. The kill on Yonwoo is going to be enough to push back the members right here of Powerhouse. They still have 3v4 advantage for their side, but Shepo has been taken off. Everybody's on low ground. Advantage right here for 1BAP.
Oh, 1BAP has the advantage as well after taking down Mantas earlier. Now Tyrant has to be extra careful. 1 member down for the side of 1BAP.
They got a kill already. That's going to be Kaja taken down. Shepo is not going to be able to stay still. Powerhouse on the backside. Damage is going to be there. They go in the air. 2 squads are left, and that is going to be Powerhouse fanboys taking the win.
Just when they thought it was gonna be 1BAP, right? Taking down Mantas, getting in their armors. It was Powerhouse that actually pounced first up against Tyrant Playbook, and they managed to be scattered in that situation and ensuring that at least 1 member is alive, because if they're clustered together, that would have been a different story. They didn't rotate much in this map. Looking at the total kills, it's only 4, but the 4 that mattered the most in the final standoff here between the squads.
Yeah, and for the squads here, Powerhouse wasn't in any big fights, right? What they just did is stay still, stay for long until the end of the zone. Look at the damage that they had. 300 damage is what they had. The highest damage this game.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Looking at all of the squads here, not like the most is probably like Naos and Mantas, right? They've been going into a lot of encounters, so it kind of explains why it's like 1,000. But looking at the squads that finished here in the podium, okay, it was only Kaja, right? Because I was pointing out that he had that MG7, but for One Bap and Powerhouse, they were just able to go in with that third-party play. One Bap taking down Mantas, Powerhouse just pouncing in at Tyrant playbook at the point wherein they were the lowest, they didn't have the ultimate, so it was
That's
just
true.
the third party play working out so well here for the last three squads.
It's so good. It's so smart. People might not like it, but again, it's a survival game. So you need to survive until the end, and that's what Powerhouse did, which is also a very smart play. You don't see that much in PC, but Powerhouse has been that type of team, or even when you call them by their old name, Fanboys has been that team during week 1 and week 2 of season 1. They just came back during week 3 to week 5. Then they got a lot of kills after.
Yeah, they've been known to rat out for so long, but having Powerhouse in their name, right? They've been a little bit more proactive when it comes to, doing their rotations and coming in from Sunflower Shopping Mall. They didn't really need to move, right? All they needed to do was traverse either the mansion or Heart Island to get to the water station where that last fight happened, and they took down Playbook Tyrant, and I thought it could have been One Bap because they had the best armors in that last encounter.
Yeah, and also they didn't really have a lot, but also what's great about One Bap there is we thought that they might be able to win because they're the only ones who got the high ground. High ground is such a great spot there on the water station because whenever you have that high ground, they can't really reach you until they get a springboard or anything to get on the top floor. That's why it was so hard. It's just a good thing that the other squad, Tyrant, started the fight before everything happened, and that really worked in their favor. And again, everybody, before we head into the next game, we're just gonna give you this highlights to see what happened that game. Gonna be the MVP? That's gonna be the question for us here. That's gonna be Daisy with 200 damage from Powerhouse Fanboys.
Oh my gosh. Okay, you guys take a screen cap of this moment because I think this is the first time we are seeing this amount of total damage.
Oh
and
man.
3 kills.
We
I
don't
think they had
usually
4 kills overall.
I think it's also because of the fact that we don't usually see rats able to get this amount of yes, rats would be able to win games, but some of them at least gets like 700 800 damage, but 200 damage is just so low. That is actually really nice. It's a survival game, everybody. That would make you remember that you need to survive in the end to win the top spot.
Yeah, to be fair though, like Powerhouse didn't really need to move, right? They came from Sunflower Shopping Mall, so it's just not that far away from the
Mhm.
last area where the circle closed in. And you know, they're kind of the team wherein you ask them, are you already going or are you on your way? And they're that kind of
Yeah.
team, yeah, on the way, but they're still in Sunflower Shopping Mall. They're that kind of team. They did,
Yeah.
to be fair, they did rat it out. They did rat it out
Yeah.
this game.
They took a bath. That's quite long when they were in
Yeah, you know,
Sunflower
maybe
Shopping
had
Mall.
dinner
Yeah.
first before
Yeah.
they went into the water station.
It took them how much? It took them like 15 minutes before they reached the last zone together with the other squad. But at least when they went there, they got the win anyway, which is what it's a hero play basically for this squad. And honestly, not really bad about that win. That's very respectable.
Yeah, I mean, come on. They came from the shopping mall. I'm pretty sure they have a lot to carry in once they head
Yeah.
into that final area. And
Yeah.
it's just I guess they really played their cards out well. You know,
Yeah.
they really timed it well as well when they were gonna pounce in because you know Tyrant Playbook had so much frags. Even one BAP, right? They were able to punish Mantas. By the time we reached at least the second or third circle, so it was pretty much they had a lot of arsenal, they had a lot of armor, but Powerhouse was just able to pull it through, was able to survive until the very end.
That is true, and that is exactly what you need. But again, Powerhouse, they would really need to turn things around if they want to get to the top 5 spot, at least for this group. But before we head into it, everyone, we're gonna go to the next game, and we are gonna go at it really fast. We're here, game 3.
Wow, so fast. Wow, I can't believe this is the pacing for PC, right? Because it always
Right.
started out very nice and slow, and looking at the flight path here, it's actually gonna favor the squads that are gonna be dropping in onto the south side of the map, namely Powerhouse, our victors for the last map. One BAP actually going in for a split drop here. I think one BAP is that kind of squad that is trying out something new, right? And they're that kind of team wherein they go for the third party play, capitalize on that moment. But you know, scattered drops sometimes is very risky, right? You face a full squad.
Yeah, and now for a full squad, it's quite different now, right? Burger King, we have nobody in Riverview Park, nobody in Sanctuary Tower, so everybody's congested on these spots, and they would really fight for a lot of resources, especially this early in the game. And I'm kind of liking that there's some people in the eastern side of the map. For sure, if the zone goes into the top left side, this squad's only one will survive here for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is so weird. Seeing nobody at Riverview Park and Sanctuary Tower, that is really new. It's going to be really silent there. But you know what? We can expect to see a lot of congestions in some of the POIs here in the map. And looking at the squads here, it seems like if this is going to be the case, if it gets congested in one area, that means that a lot of the respawn pods will be used up. Just in case your squad gets taken down very early on.
Oh man. Now for the early stages of the game, I would really love to see some squads be able to take down the others, especially on the eastern side of the map that everybody's super close to each other. But now on Carnival, we don't see the usuals that were here. Hull W is still here. All for us is also here, which is a very new thing for them. So this is going to be the kills that are happening this early in the game. With this respawner still up, you don't really need to see much of that and get as much kills as you can.
Yeah, Carnival is that thing where you started out Farlight and everyone just drops there, but now Noobs, some EMPs will be released here. Eternity is that squad that racks up a lot of frags very early on. And so far, it seems like Noobs is the next one on the chopping list. But again, it's really not that big. I guess, you know, Eternity wants to rack up those points as well in terms of the kills, in terms of the damage. So that is also a factor here in the PC division.
Yeah. And for now, for the members right here on the PC division, look at how fast we're going. We're going with a lot of kills this early in the game. And this is something that is very different from mobile. Because in PC, you can get away with getting a lot of kills, making use of your respawners and losing resources. Because in this game, it's okay. Nobody dropped at Sanctuary Tower, nobody dropped at Riverview Park. So even if you lose a fight, it's okay to drop in those areas as long as you have that information.
Yeah, if they took note of that, right?
Yeah.
Like some of the squads can actually disperse to that situation because it seems like Todd's Hot Rod and Tin Man is going to be really congested. Quite understandable. Shield XP devices are here, so we see 3 squads scurrying for those Shield XP devices because it's not going to be wise to go out and hold W. It's just really not having a good time here in this group. They've been, chased out of Carnival, and now, even before they reach Planetarium, they seem to be facing a lot of squads. Their respawn pods have already been used up, so it's just not looking good for them.
Yeah. For now, for Tyrant, they are able to get like 7 kills already this game. Really early in the game, I like that they were able to get this amount of kills, even staying at the center of the POI. So now Squad 7 needs to come back Carnival so that they might be able to turn things around here.
Oh, this was a replay of what happened in the last map, but this is Powerhouse's turf. One BAP trying to get into Sunflower Shopping Mall, but it's not going to be easy, right? Level 4 armors here for Powerhouse, and this is an area that they know so well. This is where they were camping at earlier in map number 2. This is exactly what they needed to do, and they are known to be staying here in Sunflower Shopping Mall, gatekeep whoever comes in, and one BAP, one member already down, coming out from the defender place here of Yon Wu. That's going to be really hard, right? PC Division, they're the ones that utilize a lot of those defender plays.
Yeah. And for the easy stuff here for Powerhouse, look at them. Especially with Powerhouse, they would need to turn things around from their last game if they want to get on the top spots of this week. Because for now, yes, they were not successful in getting a lot of kills, but this is going to be a time for them to do just that. One BAP has been taken down, and this is exactly what they want to do. They want to prove to one BAP that they can fight. That was such a great use of double grenades onto their side. Bonky was able to get the damage, but that is the armors down. One last member.
Yeah, that's gonna be Kaylee hiding out there. Doesn't have any armor. The Cypher has the ultimate though, but you know what? That's all members of Powerhouse trying to go at you.
Yeah, they need to be careful there now. Because when they start they should be careful if they try to move around. That's gonna be a kill. And they are still alive. There's still, I think, 1 or 2 members that still has respawners, so they can still survive.
Yeah, but they have to move out, right? Because Powerhouse knows they just dropped in at this location once again. So, I mean, I was talking to Kali about this. Mad Rabbit is just not the best gun you want to work with, especially once you drop down up against squad that has almost everything.
Oh, no. Okay. I thought that they're not going to be able to do anything much there, but Eternity is so good at getting those kills, especially Butcher. Butcher has been known to be really good at playing just like this. When he comes to the Uzi, he's winning all the fights so far. Worry Bear needs to be careful. Move in, move out, left and right. But so far, nobody's hitting all the shots.
Oh, Worry Bear. Even though the tactical role was there, yeah, it was just way too good, right? I mean, going up against a Maggie and winning it. And Butcher was on fire there, having the most amount of frags. And now Built Diff did this pretty much their comfort zone, and Eternity, they know that the respawn pods have been used up. So this is going to be devastating once one squad goes down.
Yeah, and they would really need to do that. Look at this. The damage from Built Diff already is zipping through Eternity, but Eternity would need to get some kills first before they get eliminated this game. So I can see a chance here for a Built Diff easy sweep, because they can just wait for Eternity to be aggressive here.
Oh, Stellar Wind as well. Oh, I love this. I personally love this choice of gun coming out from Manfushi. Having the Stellar Wind, great amount of control, great amount of damage, especially it has been buffed up pretty well in the recent patch. Now Mantas as well, known to be the daredevils of this match. X-Spear in the middle of everything. A lot of ultimates have been invested here already, and if I'm not mistaken, X-Spear does not have the respawn pods up already.
Oh yeah, that is so much. Look at what's happening right here. For Mantas, they already get 7 kills. This is honestly, from Mantas last time around, Mantas has been one of the squads that you usually expect to get a win in Iris Ranch back in the day. But now they have been getting wins everywhere, and I'm liking the development, the evolution of this squad.
Looking at the circle, it's closing down here at Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. And I'm not so sure what Jervis is doing all the way up north there, isolated from the rest of Playbook Tyrant, who's over on this side. So he has to make his way also to the center of the map. I think it's going to be closing in at Tin Man, somewhere near Riverview Park as well. Naus as well has made their rotation here. And X-Spear, man, I think they only have the Lucinda left here with the Ancient Star and Defender. So I guess that is still some advantage as well, having the Lucinda here. one of the capsulers that is expected to rise in this patch.
Yep. And as we start the game, would be as we are closing the game to the second and third last zones, this is gonna be a time for Xperia to just try and get the revive or maybe rat it out for the game. They did so well
they're
this
getting
time
the revives.
around. This is one of the squads that I thought might be able to turn things around, but they only have 2 members that are still, or at least can be revived. Oh no!
Wow. Okay,
Chivas, the
Eternity
last
with
one. Yeah.
Yeah. Man, that was really what a way to go. Last member standing here for Eternity. They're playing on the boundary of the zone as well, so they have to move out. Xperia finally gets the bow up as well here. So 2 members here, but it's not gonna be easy, right? Facing the other complete squads in this lobby. So they either have to rat it out. They might face Eternity. Shivas just camping out there on the edge of the zone, making sure that he's safe. So I'm not so sure if 9 and 11 will go at each other. They're in very close proximity, though.
Oh, Tyrant! Oh, what a great shot coming in from far away now.
Aim is still up,
Still
though.
fighting in the red zone. Half 1 members alive. Aim might be able to turn things around with the last shot from Now Dogs to end the lives of Now. Oh, what?
Okay,
Reaper
so
has
this
arrived.
time, Now's actually had a different plan under their sleeve. It's usually Aim that's the first one to go, but this time he's the last one to pounce in, but didn't manage to win that gunfight. And I believe that was Whole W that got that in. Paragons
Yep.
as well with
Oh,
orange
wow.
armors, but they're facing a lot of gunfire here.
Powerhouse playing so well this
Oh!
game. Whole W is going to be seen by Paragons from far away. These 2 are going to be eliminated. They're going to be left with last 3 members.
Yeah, that was Maestro that you're talking about. One of the better players here in Paragons. 5 frags to his name. And now
A
he's just
new
taking
Reaper
down
has
Whole
arrived.
W one by one. And speaking of Maestro, he's going to be the Reaper for this round.
Oh man, Maestro being the Reaper this game. This is such a great time to see these players turning up. And I think Powerhouse already started with a lot of kills. Look at them. I've been seeing Powerhouse ever since in the top left corner of the map. And now, gonna see it. The fight already broke out. All for us. Got the elimination from Reem.
Yep, Eternity will be closing in as well, but look at the map here. Squad number 1, built different, will be closing in onto All For Us, but a lot of the ultimates have already been expended here. All For Us is in a very low moment here as built different. They will capitalize on the situation. This is just way too good for them.
Supply ship en
And as we
route.
start, though, this is going to be hard for them to be able to win. Build Diff now surviving for the last zone. This is what you need to see from a team like this because there's a lot of expectations for Build Diff.
Yeah, especially having RCM here. Because it used to be Super MJ, right? They played with a defender, but this time having RCM here, they can now play with 3 attackers and a support. So it just enabled Built Different so far in week number 1. And looking at how they rotated here, they actually did rotate from Riverview Park, then going over here to Batcave, which is pretty much what they're comfortable with last week.
Yep. They're really liking what's happening right now on the game because they would really need to prove themselves again, especially on the finals. This is when they most likely lose, but again, they're showing how good they are. They're showing how stacked
They're
the
looking for the last
composition is.
member.
Luke has 1 last member still alive. That's already 1
Yeah.
down.
Yes, it's gonna be
Reaper
Chica,
has
the
been
last
killed.
one standing for noobs. And on the other side as well, Powerhouse actually took down Maestro there. The Reaper has already been down to our last 7 squads. And wow, look at Xperia. 3 of them back up. Earlier, I just saw there was just 2 members. And now they finally managed to get their revives as well. So this should be good before they head into the final circle. And looking at the squads that we have here, a couple of stragglers. Built Different is still up, alive, and kicking. And so far, speaking of Built Different and Powerhouse, they have the most frags here next to Tyrant as well.
Oh man, Powerhouse, I'm liking this. We called them out a while ago, just getting 200 damage on the MVP, but now they're showing
they
us.
hurt us.
Yeah, I think they're showing us what they can do as a team, and it's working out so well for them. Xperia got the revive a while ago. They were just 2 members still standing, but it's a good thing they got 3 members alive.
Yeah, I like how Xperia is playing this as well. They're really avoiding in all of those encounters, right?
Oh.
Making sure that at least 3 of them are up. Eternity, 1 last
Oh.
member. Built Diff is just taking out the stragglers at this point.
Jacob Boom got eliminated. Eternity only has one member still alive. Remember, Eternity has a big contestant for the top G spot just because of the last game that they actually won. So now with only one member still alive, which is Shivas, it's going to be harder for them to take the first place finish here.
Oh man, this is looking so good for Powerhouse and Built Different. Almost all of them have the complete armor, or at least an orange level armor here. So, you know, the other squads have to watch out for that as well. X-Spear, Tyrant as well. I think when it comes to the arsenal, it is Built Different as well as Tyrant that has the most under their belt as of the moment. Couple stragglers, one last member remaining here for Hold W, X-Spear. 3 of them back up and kicking, and squad number 2 as well. Only 3 of them left. So it's going to be a clash of Tyrant Playbook, Built Different, and take note of the other squad. Yeah, Built Different as well as Powerhouse. There you go, Powerhouse.
Yeah.
They're still up and complete in this lobby.
Yeah, we haven't seen much of Powerhouse this game. It's just that they got a lot of kills early in the game, which really look really nice for the squad. And I would love that to see what is going to happen for them. They already, look at their armors. They have level 6 armors on 2 of their members, and that just shows how much they got this game.
Yeah, squad number 10 camping out under the bridge. They might actually catch squad number 9 for a surprise attack. I'm not so sure if they have the information here. And speaking of squad number 9, X-Spear, they're only down to the last 3 members here. At least they did get the level 4. I mean, this is quite surprising because earlier X-Spear only had the level 2, but look at Powerhouse. Red armors as well as Montfushi here of Built Different. So high ground is going to be the case once again here for Tin Man and Yangwoo. Having that defender and the Uzi, it's just a great combination of, you know, long range combat as well as close quarter combat.
Oh no. Let's see what's gonna happen though. Right down at the bottom, they already lost in 10s. They have 3 members still alive, very, very healthy just yet. 2 shots coming in. Not enough for them to be able to get the kill. Was able to run in, and they got the kill in Hall W.
Man, that was a lot of ultimates being invested just to take down one member of Hold W, and that's gonna be Hold W finally out. They did manage to get the placements though. And now looking at this, 5 squads remaining. Complete squad of Powerhouse. Tyrant Playbook has 3. X-Spear as well, but Built Different is also complete. So all eyes are going to be on to Built Different and Powerhouse, the complete squad. So I'm not so sure who's going to advance forward first. Is it going to be X-Spear? Is it going to be Playbook Tyrant? But as of the moment, right, this is the moment to be able to get into those compounds and at least loot before you get into the final circle. Built Different has a War Falcon as well. They're scouting for information here.
Yeah, they're looking for any information that they can get. Tyrant has been seen already by X-Spear. This is a good spot to be in. Worry Bear on the other side would need to go for the acceleration to run away a bit. They're quite close to Powerhouse.
Yep.
This is a scary
Powerhouse
spot.
and X-Spear. Yeah, X-Spear. They're all huddled in one building, and now Tyrant Playbook in the low ground. I'm not so sure if that is the best situation because once again, Powerhouse that has the high ground, complete members, and level 6 armors. That's just not going to be good, right? Once you're caught in that terrain, it's not going to be good. You don't really have a lot to work with. And Playbook Tyrant, not really the best armors to go with. They have to move out, and Powerhouse is waiting for whoever comes out. I'm pretty sure they know that X-Spear and Tyrant Playbook is coming from that direction.
They're looking for the damage here. Squad 11 is going to be taken down for sure. That's going to be Eternity out of the picture with only one member still standing. Powerhouse, how they maneuver with the War Falcon, it has been super good. They have a heal on their side, so this is going to be way easier for the other members. Powerhouse is in a good position. They can just hold off on Squad 1.
Yeah, I mean, Built Different, both of these squads, they're complete. All eyes are on them. A lot of the War Falcons have been gunned down, and it seems like Built Different and Powerhouse, they have their eyes set on each other as well, knowing that X-Spear and Tyrant Playbook, they might just go up against each other on the northern side of the circle. But now, let's see who will make their move first. Very giving in so much information, but forced to get out of the War Falcon as well.
Absolute Gravity is going to be taken off. One wasted ultimate to the side of Built Diff. That's going to be bad because they don't have that when they try to engage against Powerhouse. Zone's closing down.
Yeah, Tyrant Playbook as well. Maybe try to go for the third party. I think even Tyrant Playbook and X-Spear could go for the third party here. Depends on who actually wins the fight in between Built Different and Powerhouse. But Powerhouse, like what you mentioned, they got the power position here. I'm not so sure how Built Different will move forward. They do have the vehicles, but they're also facing the fire here from the other side. X-Spear And Playbook Tyrant also closing in.
Kaja only has 1 HP, literally.
Oh,
They got to take down one of the
Warrior's
members right
down.
there. Warrior's taken down. Doesn't have the ultimate, so that's going to be 1 down. It's going to be 3 members still alive for Build Diff.
I love how Xperia and Playbook Tyrant are playing this out nice and slow, making sure that Playbook Tyrant and Build Different are on each other's throats, and maybe one of them just can capitalize on the situation. And if you notice it, nobody is actually going up against each other. Numbers advantage, though, still with Powerhouse. I think they're still complete here. Level, oh my gosh, complete armors for Powerhouse here. This is looking so scary. This is such a tight area that we're in. A lot of buildings, but look at that. Ultimate has been invested.
X-Spear, Playbook Tyrant is going to be fighting back against their member. Stab is going to be taken down. They have also 1 takedown on the other side. This is going to be good with the EMP shock on their side. This is going to be really perfect. Right now, Powerhouse still waiting.
They're waiting for the right moment to pound Build Different on a low ground. I would say that is really not the best position to be in. Looking at the guns as well, it is going to be Powerhouse are victors for the last map, and Tyrant Playbook is just using or waiting for the opportune moment to go in with absolute gravity.
What shots coming in from this squad? Tyrant PvE tries to fight back, but everybody's going to be on the low ground. There's going to be members right now. Powerhouse on the top. Tyrant PvE might be able to end this in a bang. They have 1 member still alive. They got the takedown of Powerhouse, but Build Diff is still alive. And that is Tyrant taking the win in the end.
Just what I mentioned, right? Like, all eyes were all set on Build Different and Powerhouse because it is understandable, right? Because they had the complete armor, they had a lot of frags, but it was Tyrant Playbook this time showing Powerhouse how it's done. If you guys can go for the third-party play, if you guys can have the numbers advantage, we can do that as well here in our last and final map. And you know what, Dash, we're not gonna be seeing a lot of damage here. So I guess the most damage we're gonna be seeing is coming out from Jerv. 900, not even close to, almost close to 1,000, I would say.
That's going to be the highest rating that they have for the team. So that's the highest damage. That's probably Jerv going to be the MVP here for the side of Tyrant Playbook. But if you take a look at the damage here, once we move up in the ranks, let's take a look at the damage coming from Powerhouse. I think that is so much together with Build Diff. Those 2 squads were gunning for the first place spot, but Tyrant, it is a different answer. That was the reverse Uno card from this squad.
Just when you thought it was over, right? Like, it was either Xperia or Tyrant Playbook that could have gotten it, because Powerhouse and Build Different, they were so focused on taking each other down that they completely forgot that, you know what, sometimes if you see that the other squad only has 2 or 3 members, you kind of underestimate them, right? Like, we can't really do much because we had the numbers advantage. But you know what, Tyrant Playbook, I think Jerv was actually on top of a building or a house at that time, and being a Lucinda, right, getting in those headshots, getting in that Ancient Star once again, it's just too good. Jerv just pounced in at the right time, and Playbook Tyrant was just able to take everything in this game.
Yeah, and Playbook Tyrant was able to, even with not a lot of kills, though, they were able to really perform their best. Remember, before that that time that they were close to Todd's Hot Rod, they were under the bridge. Literally, they were under the bridge and were waiting for any chances to get close to the other squads. Xperia almost checked them out and almost taken them down, but it's because they won that fight that they were able to stay until the last 3 squads and win the whole game.
Yeah, you know how you're prepared to take down one squad, but instead, you know, you're unprepared for this other squad that's coming in, which is, you know, Playbook Tyrant. They were able to utilize the momentum that they had, and I think Jerv was just in the right position at the right time. Earlier, we saw him outside of the zone as well, and this guy has been managing to, you know, survive up until the very end, and it's just so good to see, you know, once again, the Lucinda being used to its fullest potential here in this game.
And still, we're gonna take a look at what happened during that game. That game was such a fun one because of the last zone. But again, everybody, we're just gonna take a look at the highlights before we head in to our last moments. MVP for this game is, as we said, it's gonna be Gerb getting 900 damage. But remember, lower damage from the side of Powerhouse. So that's something. That's still a record on the books, everyone.
Yeah, this was actually what happened to Tyrant Playbook in map number 2, right? Because Powerhouse went for the third-party play, and now it's just so poetic that the Tyrant Playbook did the exact same thing here in this map. And looking at this, we're just short of 9 points to get it
Yeah.
to 1,000 damage, right? I would say 1,000 is pretty much very standard, but below 1,000, we don't see that very often, right? And it seems
Yeah.
like Group B is the story of having who has the better third-party play here.
Yeah, and I'm kind of surprised that during this game, it is 2 games that we had an MVP that there's not a lot of damage, and that's something that's very fresh. That's a very different perspective for the game. That just signals how slow it's gonna be in PC now, especially for the last zone, because before everybody's gunning for like 2,000, 3,000 damage in the end of the game, and it has been really fast games overall. But here now, in season 2, it's quite different. Teams that are going to be ratting, teams that are going to be what we call strategic in the end, would still have a chance of winning.
Yes, it's not all about the numbers here. It's not
Yeah.
about the frags that you have. It seems to be like who does the third party play better here in this particular group. So it's a very interesting finish to hear our group B here in the PC division. Honestly, I think this is probably also one of the few times that we see teams experimenting here as well with their rotations.
Yeah, and now let's take a look at the team ranking. Who is going to be going at the top slot? You know what? Something of a trivia. I really love how it goes from the bottom to the top.
Yeah.
So you have like, you don't know who's going to go at the top point. Like, look at this.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. If you get, they used to do this at school before. Who had the lowest market class? The teacher
Oh,
would call
right.
that out first, right? And it's I wouldn't say
That's
embarrassing,
true.
but it's kind of like you guys have to step up, right? But looking at the ones that are on top, it's gonna be surprisingly, Tyrant Playbook takes the #1 rank here in Group B.
It's like how before suppressing the agony, but here whoever gets the lowest is gonna be shown first. Then whoever gets the top is gonna be shown the latest. But again, Tyrant from that game, they got one victory, but it was not that game that gained them a lot of points, because before this they already had a lot of kills altogether, and they are the ones who are gonna get the most amount of points in Group B.
Yeah, apart from like Nows and Build Different, right? Eternity is also one of the squads that seem to be like what I mentioned, racking up kills in every map, and it's kind of understandable how they managed to actually get the top 3 spot here in our
Yeah.
Group B.
Yeah, and I love how the importance of the top 1 spot is much more what do you call that? It's a lot more important compared to before, because before it's a different amount of pointing systems, but when you get the top spot, you get 1,500 points, and the second place gets 850. That is almost half of the points that you get. So that gives the top 1 spot a much more importance, especially for all the squads.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that all of the squads that have been shown first on the bottom of the list, they're pretty much very motivated to go there on top, because we still have 2 more weeks of our weekly FPC2 action. So 2 more weeks, you guys can still sign up if you missed out this week or last week. It happens Monday to Wednesday, like what we mentioned earlier.
Yeah, and it's also going to be okay. You just have, especially if you have an organization, for example, if you have only friends, it's okay to join. You might
Yeah.
be able to get a win against these professional players that we have here. But again, everyone, let's take a look and let's listen to one of our pro players. It's going to be Kaja from Tyrant PBE.
Tyrant.
Eto
Kaja!
na.
What's up, sir? Rinig ba?
Hello. Mic test.
Hello, Kaja. Rinig mo naman kami.
Grabe. Rinig na kami, boss.
pero-
Kadya. Yun.
Ayun, Kuya Kaja,
Hello?
tatanungin na kaagad kita. Ano yung naging thinking nyo nung huling mapa na yun? Nagawa nyo pang makuha? Ano yung pumasok sa isip nyo para maging disiplinado?
Ayun po na since 3 lang kami, alam ko na wala kaming, mahirap, sobrang less likely na manalo kami sa mga clash. So, kung kaya namin iwasan yung contact, iwasan namin.
And
Grabe
sinong nag-shot call nun na it's go time, mga ganon, or patience lang? At sino nagko-control ng init ng team?
Ng init.
Usually lahat kami nagsasalita talaga, pero yung naging go signal namin nung time na yun is yung ult ni Lucinda, which is ni Jerv. Kaya yun, ginambulan namin na ilaban yun. Pero habang tinatandaan na, na dapat nandun kami sa loob ng circle para ma-protect din
Go
namin.
Everting.
Oo, iba kumbaga patience game talaga, no? Pagdating sa mga ganong klaseng sitwasyon. And PBE Tyrant, ito lang gusto ko lang itanong sa inyo. Ano yung naging adjustment nyo pagdating dito sa season 2? Kasi alam natin, ang laki ng changes ng season 1 to season 2. Ano ba yung mga ginawa nyong adjustment and yung mga preparation nyo para dito sa ating qualifiers?
Nung season 1 kasi parang medyo play safe eh. Tapos ngayon season 2, since familiar ka na sa mga kasama mo mag-compete, parang nag-evolve na rin yung play nyo. Kami, ginawa namin this season is, naging active kami habang may pad pa, nagipaglabang kami kung pwede. Tapos pag wala na is, play safe na lang. Ganun.
Ayun. And meron ka bang message sa iyong mga supporters at mga, siyempre, nanonood dito sa FPC?
Ayun, shoutout po kay Boss A and sa manager namin, si Tintin. And also sa Lemon Square. And sino ba? Happy birthday pala sa klase ko, si Lex.
Happy birthday kay Kuya Lex.
Happy na birthday pa. Mayroon ka pa ang kasamang Lemon Square Cheesecake. Thank you so much, Kaja, and good luck sa inyo. Sana mas lupitan nyo pa sa week 3.
Oh my God.
At yun, ipahinga na yan at good luck next week.
I think I saw the reason why they laughed. I don't know why they laughed. That was a quite a smirk coming in from Kaja, and that the casters were thinking Osiris just got surprised, and that's why they laughed a while ago. But again, it's a different picture now for Tyrant PBE. They're a lot more aggressive compared to season 1.
Yeah, because they are known for their mobile division, who had played so well in FPC 1, and now coming into season 2, right? Their PC division, they did perform, but they were so passive back in FPC 1. So it's so nice to hear from Kaja that, they took the initiative in that last encounter, since there were only 3 members, and once Jerv popped in that absolute gravity, that was the signal for them to go, apparently.
Yeah, and having that opportunity to be able to win on those types of fights is also going to be important, especially for our players, because honestly, when you go to those points in the game that you need to make a decision, some of you, 4 of you have 4 heads that always need to tank, and one of you is going to make that decision. And Jerv from the side of PBE Tyrant just made the difference there for Tyrant PBE.
Yeah, they also mentioned a little bit about, once in the early part of the game, they were willing to let go of their respawn pods, but once those are down, they're going to be playing a little bit more on the safer side. So I do kind of understand their way of thinking, their way of survival here. It's pretty much like a solo player's way of thinking.
Yeah, and it's also nice to see these players be able to actually do that. But again, I want to see what points do we have for the top 15 who's going to get inside that. I think it's top 7 to top 8, right? So let's take a look at what the pointing system is going to be. Is it going to be the same? Okay, we started at the top.
Yeah, start at the top this time.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, Azraid. Okay, they performed so well in Group A, right?
Kills. Oh,
yes,
man.
they had so much kills. That's what I noticed too. I was like, what is with this squad? They're playing so well. Apart from all of that, I love the improvements as well from the new rosters of different squads. Say Tyrant Playbook as well, built different. I would say this is a little bit different from what they had last week. I guess they're trying out a new rotation, and they're known to do that, right? Like prepared for different types of situations. We've seen Modern as well being very explosive as well, coming at number 3, and Modern was actually the first runner-up last FPC 1 with only 1 point up against Dream Team.
Yeah, very familiar names. Everybody who is here except for Azusa that we haven't seen much yet. Azurate is now the top 1 squad in PC. So everything has changed ever since the start of season 1, because back then we have almost all the same top 5 squads that is going to be here, and having a different squad take the top 15 spot is still a fresh, or at least something that everybody's going to be welcome with.
Yeah, it's just all about the hashtag here of season 2, right? Create your saga. And, it just makes so much sense because a lot of the squads here, some of them are working with familiar faces, some of them are working with new rosters.
Yeah.
And what better way to actually, create your saga than in season 2? So if you weren't able to do so back in season 1, you can definitely still do so here in FPC 2.
Yeah, so don't forget to join, everybody. Everyone who wants to join, we're gonna be flashing our socials later on. You have a chance to join everything that we are doing here. Season 1 was a blast. Season 2 is a chance for you to become a player that you want to be. Take the chance. Everybody could join. There's no restrictions in joining. You just need to pull 3 other friends together with you, and you would be able to join this tournament.
Yep, and a lot of the community squads have been joining as well. And apart from all of that, the community, we guys have to thank you as well for joining us here in FPC2. I believe that we're going to be giving them a special reward for tuning in all the way up to this point. And I think I got that right. Yes, it's over here on this side. That's a Maggie skin for you guys to enjoy. And thank you so much once again for joining us this Sunday. I mean, Farlight 84 action, chaotic action here in the weekend is just so good to have.
Yeah, we have seen the mobile finals a while ago during the start of this day. We have seen them yesterday too during the semifinals. Everything has been changing with a lot of teams that were at the top being down, not in the bottom, but at least in the middle of the pack now. Everything has changed in season 2 because also the patches that happened made it happen that this is going to be a different meta. Some of the teams are not going to enjoy it, and we're seeing it in action. But here in PC, we're still seeing some teams that are very familiar to everybody, but it's still okay because honestly, we do have a different meta. We have a bow now in the hero pool.
Yes, exactly. 3 attackers for the PC division. And apart from that, I just would like to promote the new video Farlight 84 has released as well on their YouTube page. There's gonna be a new update on November 30. So be sure to get a sneak peek of that over at Farlight 84's YouTube page regarding the new updates. Ciphers will be buffed, and of course you have to see as well what will be happening next week, Dash, because you talked about the meta. I believe it's gonna slightly shift next week because we're gonna have a new patch update. I believe that's 15.1.1.
Oh no, new update mid-season. We're gonna have a new update. This is not gonna be good for some of the squads that have been playing for the meta. And while we're still establishing the meta, week 3, we're gonna have a new patch and a new meta is gonna be established by then. So take a look at week 3, everybody. We have a weekly semifinals happening again for next Saturday. This is gonna be the last 2, right? Week 3 and then week 4, we're gonna have the last one. So it is gonna be a chance for you to join because it is still not finished. We are still gonna go for the tournament.
Yeah, just reminding you guys, it's the penultimate week before we head over to the last week of FPC2. And of course, like what I mentioned earlier, Farlight 84 has released a video about the new patch, so you guys can get your updates by following Farlight 84 on all of our social media pages. That's YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok as well. We've been dropping some TikTok loot drops, so be sure to stay tuned for FPC action there as well.
Yeah, and we all have the TikTok drops, as he said, so don't forget to join there. And also thank you very much to ROG for those who dare. That is going to be the best phone that you could have if you want to play Farlight as smooth as you can. So don't forget to check that out. If you don't have a phone that is for Farlight, check out the ROG because it is one of the best phones out there.
Yeah, everybody seems to be very daring here in the PC division. And I honestly can't wait for week number 3 as well for all of the teams, right? Like, I mean, this is where it gets really hot and spicy, and see whoever will try to catch up as well with the FPC points next week.
Yeah, some of the teams back then in season 1 just catch up during week 3 and week 4, so it's very, very possible for you to just make a grand entrance out of week 3 and week 4 and maybe just get into the knockouts on January after all of this. So again, I'm pretty much excited to what we're gonna go for this game. Again, thank you very much to ROG for everything that they have been doing for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. But before that, Burger Kip, anything that you want to say, any last thoughts for maybe this week, what happened, anything?
Apart from thanking Aces ROG, that has just really amped up everyone's game here. You know what? It has been such an explosive week. We're starting to see the storylines build up as well, Dash. But you know what? I believe, we have to thank our viewers as well for joining us this week. Hope to see you guys again next week. But this has been Burger Kim and Dash. See you guys once again in FPC 2 next week.
Bye bye.